Yo. We got a stream today. Tournament started already. They hosted early today. Bracket should be starting soon. Much excitement. Hello. Diomed. Rock Hoppers and Rockshaw. Tomb King Enjoyer. Tomb King Enjoyer? We got a Tomb King Enjoyer in chat? Hell yeah. Such was the first ever campaign you played? Yeah. Yo, Tomb Kings actually have quite a few things that make them interesting. You got a Tomb Prince. Got a Tomb Prince. Bonus versus large 25. It's pretty hype. Cetra, of course, with his crazy mountain healing. Ark in the Black shenanigans, as you guys said. Yeah. Yo, it's gonna be hype. Some people mentioned Hierotitan. There's this thing, by the way. Neferata's Scroll of Mighty Incantations. I think before it used to stack the more dudes you had around them, but not anymore. Tooltip might just be out of date. But yeah, we can do like Ark in the Black Spirit Leech spam shenanigans. There's so much. Like, look at this, right? Ark in the Black, Lich Priest of Death. Death Lich Priest gets extra winds of magic. Ark in the Black has cooldown reduction. They both got spirit leeching. Yo, if I double spirit leech, does it just stack the spirit leeching? Also, has the tournament started yet? It has! We're up against Solo Spaghetto. It's time. What are we banning? Glade of the Everqueen. Alright. We already got a first match. Hell yeah. Alright, gotta quickly test this. So, if I double Spirit Leech, how does that work? How does it work? We're gonna be doing a 2 tournament day today, by the way. Long stream for the win. So if I Spirit Leech, you can see Life Leeching 0.01. Spirit Leech again. So now they both have Life Leeching. Oh, did I not take Life Leeching on this guy? Silly me. Their favorite faction, hype. Ayy. Yeah, there's like some 6 Spirit Leech builds you can do with the Hierotitan. It gives you extra winds of magic. He wants to play on Eastern Isle, alright. 24-hour stream. Yeah. Nah. We ain't that crazy. It's gonna be a solid 2 tourney. This one might take like 5 hours. So I'll have another tournament at like 6 or something. But yeah, Hierotitan's cool because it has Spirit Conduit. Gives you spell mastery in 100-meter range. Really? Oh man, that's actually fairly big. So you can be all the way out here and they're still getting Spellant. Dang. Oh, and it scales based on the number of casters you have? Yo, that's kind of cracked, isn't it? Okay, so Spirit Leech number 1, Life Leeching is active. Spirit Leech number 2, does that 2 times Life Leeching? It doesn't. Okay. Oh, it does. Holy crap, there's like a crazy thing. Check my Warhammer 3 chat. Oh my gosh, Karabthir. Yo, let's take a look at this. New army blocker? Holy crap, man. Did you get this set up today or did you start yesterday? Yo, sick. We got a new fan art armor blocker. This is the one we had the other day. Wide Louis. The one we have today is gonna be where's it at? Yeah, let's go. Wide Cetra. Okay, wait, there you go. So this is what it looks like normally. We gotta get to our opponent ASAP. Ranked multiplayer battles, here we go. Did you host a lobby called Cathay is the worst faction, Karabthir? Who's the one with the lobby with Cathay is the worst faction? You're pretty jokes if it was you.
Check your Discord Warhammer 3 chat. Character.
Let's see. Who's this guy playing? Solo Spaghetto. Oh, Egg Special's playing Vampire Coast. Hell yeah. Easy faction to beat. Solo Spaghetto is playing, I assume it's Kislev. Where the Tomb King's at. Let's see. Where's his faction? So I'm having Tom, Subutai, Oishi's in here with the Ogres. Hell yeah. Potato's playing Corn as usual. Oh, they called themselves not a Kislev main. Okay. It's Kislev time. Here we go. Can't be that hard, right? It's just janky Kislev. I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to stretch your art again. Wide Cetra. Alrighty. So he wants to play on Eastern Isle Colony as Kislev, eh? Kislev's got that DACA. They got hella DACA, so that's what we're gonna have to worry about the most. In the end, it is just Kislev. They're not the end of the world. They are totally manageable. You just have to be a little bit careful around them is all. But as a faction, pretty chumpy. Pretty chumpy, I'd say. I think they got nothing on us. I'm feeling indestructible today, guys. Mostly because I can host another tournament if I really have to. Ooh, is this really the build I want to go for? I could take this for the lols. All right, you know what? Sure. This is an insanity build. This is one of those crazy builds. Would not recommend usually. But could be jokes, this one. It could be very jokes. Oh boy, he's already locked in. Today's starting quickly, isn't it? Cetra's too jacked to be Anticity? What? Oh my gosh, yeah. Look at that rib cage. Oh my gosh, you guys. One day I will be hella ripped and you'll be eating your words. Let's see. Kislev. Kislev has a lot of DACA. They also have Spooky Cav. How do you kill cavalry as Tomb Kings? I guess you just, it's the usual, just spear spam them, right? Just have infinity spears and you'll probably be fine. Let's see here. Oh, I could take one of these guys. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Sure, let's take one of these. Yo, Tomb Kings. Tomb Kings got a lot going on, man. They're a crazy faction. Just playing on Eastern Isle Colony. Does Kislev have a lot of AoE? I feel like they don't. Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. The Tomb King's direct damage spell is actually quite scary against cavalry, because it does like what, 1,400? No, it does 2,000 damage. It's just a straight up 2,000 damage spell for like basically nothing. It's kind of crazy when you think about it. It's a lot of damage. Let's see. You know what I could do? I could just... You know what? This is a way better build. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Here we go. This is a way better build. So I can go ahead and take me... Oh wait, I gotta make sure... This isn't my tournament, by the way. So I gotta make sure we're set. Seekers of Slanesh are banned. Hellstriders limited to 3. Pavane is banned. Thunder Tusk limited to 1. Okay. Pretty straightforward. Yeah. Sirens does so much damage for 10 Winds of Magic. It is kind of crazy. Let's see. Sure, I'll take one of those. Then I don't need this. Then I can take some of these guys. Are Tomb Guard good into Kislev? I feel like Tomb Guard are like, I don't know, man. They gotta be decent. Kislev doesn't have the best of times versus the mid-tier infantry styles. What if he gets a Lil Grom though? He's gonna kill me with Lil Grom. There's no way, right? Lil Grom's chumpy. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Are Carrion good? I feel like Carrion are garbo. The chariots though, where are the chariots at? Yeah, where are the chariots at? There you go. Hey, all right. This is a good one. Feeling confident. Yo, I got the mega tech. I hope you guys are ready. Double Bone Giant beat Double Grom. Oh, hell yeah. All right, here we go. Game numero uno. It's time. Will we get absolutely annihilated? We'll see. Yeah, it's Tomb Kings today. That's right. Wouldn't cheer. It's Tomb Kings. Yeah, it's gonna be sick. Yeah, Carav here with another banger. Yo, thank you so much, man. And the donations too. Thank you, my dude. Good luck, have fun. He has 10 units. Fine by me. So this is what I like to call the insanity build. So this guy, if you're within 100 meters of him, you get plus 20 Winds of Magic recharge. If I bring 3 spellcasters, he's boned. All I got is the Incantation of Vengeance. I'm just gonna spam that like no one's business. And yeah, we're just gonna delete his face. Like this is too good. So if he has a Lord that can get Spirit Leeched, instant death. We have 1,000,000 Spirit Leeches. We got our anti-cav defense. Yeah, double Death Priest. This is the insanity tech. He's boned. yeah, there you guys. Got the puns. Here we go. So he brought 2 casters. Boris. Oh, easy win. So he brought Hawks of Miska. Boris has like no HP. He has some Streltsy. Okay. So you see this? Infinite Winds of Magic is upon us. So I'm regenerating. Like, yeah, I'm just gonna eat up that Winds of Magic pool. This aura is huge, by the way. You can see that. It's massive. So that should be pretty good for us. He has a handful of infantry. He has a little Grom. Run, little giant, run. Okay, there we go. So they can just park in the trees here. And Boris can't do anything about this. I can also line of sight Lil Grom pretty easily on this map. That part's pretty chill. It only has 5,000 HP too, by the way. I could potentially Spirit Leech Little Grom to death. How crazy would that be? It's either that or Boris. Is he really gonna go for it? Is he just asking to get Spirit Leeched? I guess so. It's a little bit of a supportful stalker in on him. Okay, takes actually does manage to get out of there. Spirit Leech number 1 has begun. Skeletons against the Kislevites. Not much I can do against Lil Grom, but we definitely have a lot of infantry here. You can see how much damage that does to Boris, by the way. It is rather painful for him. And remember, I made out of Winds of Magic. I actually don't have to worry about matching in the slightest. Dude, why is that doing so much damage? Dude, Boris is getting cooked. He's getting straight cooked. Yo, wait, this does extra damage too. Because I'm in range of my thingamajig. I'm in range of the Hierotitan. Yeah, get Spirit Leeched. Yeah, how's it feel to be cooked? You know what? Let's just get the artillery piece out. Why not? Oh my gosh, he's getting so cooked. He's getting so immensely cooked. Doesn't even know what he's doing anymore. Oh, his guns are kind of painful though. All right. Artillery piece is firing away. Doesn't have any magic damage. There's not much I can really do there, but Setra's taking a little bit of heat from Grom, admittedly. And I did use all my magic pretty fast. Ouch. Okay, let's not die to his guns. You know what? Let's just back up from the guns. He throws down the Hawks of Miska. You get a little bit of a disengage, but that's okay. Ah, he has the Wolf Heart ambushers. Okay. Gotta be real careful here. No, those guns are kind of uncomfy. I'm not gonna lie, those guns are kind of uncomfy. Can I get my cav on them? What if I get a chariot now? I'm sure a chariot will do fine. Setra's just gonna chill. He has another Griffin Legion. Thankfully, I have my stalkers here. You know what? Let's just keep wearing down Boris. I want to basically get him to the point of just being useless. And then I should be a-okay. Got to be real careful with this bad boy. Don't want him to get him sniped. Boris, though, kind of with the hard commit. We might just be able to bully him. He looks like he wants to shoot at Setra, though, so I got to be a little careful. Okay, look at that. Big boy's just kind of in there. Let's see. Do I have another Spirit Leech I can chuck on him? Okay, I do. So maybe we can just beat him up and his guns won't be too much of an issue. Did you kill my chariots already? Chariots are kind of having a hard time just grinding in there. There's his Griffin Legion. Okay. Should just be able to ward him off pretty easily. How's the Setra versus Boris duel going? Not the best for Setra. Not the best for him. We do have his Streltsy kind of getting beat up though. Hawks of Miska. Ouch. Okay, Setra, you're on standby duty from here on out. Setra is banned from fighting for the next little while. At least my little big boy over there is doing okay. Trading wise, we're not doing terrible either. My stalkers are kind of dying on that front, but is mostly manageable. Get him, Hierotitan. Beat him up. Get another Spirit Leech on the Boris. Okay, there we go. Chariots can disrupt his guns. Setra's just kind of dancing around. He's playing it safe. You know what? Let's just get our second Spirit Leech over there. That should be fine. And now he's brought in some dervishes. So I should be able to secure the middle fairly well now. This flank is looking okay. You know, I did get another Spirit Leech on Boris. That's a plus. Setra can most likely route these guys off. His range are incredibly shut down now. And all I need is just a teensy tooch of Winds of Magic. And then I should be okay. The Titan's actually doing all right. There we go. We got another big route there. Come on. Yo, what's it take to kill Boris, man? He's just chilling. Yo, Hierotitan's popping off, though. We finally have our archers on the point. Yo, look at this bad boy. He's just a tanky fellow. There you go. There's another Spirit Leech. I can kill his dervishes, by the way. That's not a big deal. Yo, Hierotitan just slapping. He's just chilling. Okay, Lich Priest, go get him. Lich Priest versus Boris. Okay, Hierotitan's probably dead at this point. I assume he wants to kill off this artillery piece because it's been so annoying to him this whole time. Hierotitan does go down. Sad times. Let's see. I should just be able to squish these guys. So we can just drop the artillery piece. And then just sandwich them. Setra is mostly safe. My skeletons are doing okay. I almost got another Spirit Leech soon. Just give me a hot second. Value trading wise, it is a little sus. But it's not the end of the world, especially with Boris so low. All I really need is just one more Spirit Leech on him. But I don't really have the Winds of Magic right now, do I? Setra's kind of low too. We do kill off his cav at least. Let's just reman that artillery. Okay. He has a little bit of cav here. Oh, he's being healed up by the dude. I see. Well, that's a little unfortunate. He has some war sleds in here too. Oh god, all right. Well, we'll see how this pans out. Yeah, so he's been healing up. That makes sense. Is there any way I can execute the main? I can get another Spirit Leecher back up. Just to potentially kill Boris. Yeah, the Patriarch. The Rogue Patriarch play. That's gonna be pretty sus. Value-wise, it's pretty spooky. We don't have his capture points or anything. Lil Grom is still alive. But I do have another Spirit Leecher here with more Winds of Magic. So maybe we'll be okay. I do secure the capture point, which is good. Might be able to bully his caster too if I'm lucky. Does have a little chariot over there. It's gonna shoot me up probably. How do we want to play this out? Like, we definitely want to get the Boris dead. If we kill Boris, it's totally fine. Okay, my cav are doing pretty good. There you go. There's a big surround on him. I'll have the Spirit Leech soon. Let's see here. Man, I'm really lacking on cavalry, aren't I? It's just gonna bully me with these heavy war sleds if I'm not careful. Should be able to just kill off Boris at least. That'll be a solid pick. Plus, I have my artillery pieces going. Sucher doesn't have his passive, so he actually can't heal right now. So he's probably dead along with Boris. But I should be able to distract the sleds, if even a little bit. I think that's an okay situation. Caught up his Streltsy. They should be going down. Sucher's just running for his life. He's doing his best. I might be able to kill off the war sleds too for Cetra. I think that is a worthwhile enough trade. And then it's all about securing them capture points, right? Run, Cetra, run! Okay, maybe we kill off the sleds. That would not be too bad. And him losing his lord is pretty rough, I believe. Whereas for me, we are undead, so it doesn't matter as much. So I can just start the skeleton spamming, and then we'll go from there. His caster's taking a lot of heat. Oh my gosh, we actually caught the sleds. That's kind of crazy. That's kind of good. So next, what's up? I guess we just Spirit Leech the Patriarch. He actually doesn't have that much right now. If you take a look around, he doesn't have that much. The Skelly spam into the horizon could very well do it for us if we are lucky. Streltsy are down, wonderful. Oh, but he got the big bears. He got the big bears coming. Okay. I think if we Skelly spam, he might not be able to do it. It's gonna be a close one indeed. His war sleds are still taking pretty bad damage. He throws down a little AoE over there, the Hawks of Miska. A brutal spell, indeed. But, yeah, it is slowly going down. Let's get another Spirit Leech over there. I just got to secure 2 points at some time in the next... Yeah, I just got to secure 2 points at a reasonable time, and we should be okay. There you go. There goes his caster, so she should just die. Okay. Just gotta stuff him up with infantry. He's probably gonna secure this point though, which means that we are triple capped. Very unfortunate indeed. Okay, come on. Yo, can my infantry be any slower? I swear, they are so slow, man. This Tomb King's infantry shenanigans are pretty brutal. He does lose his caster at least. Spirit Leecher just to finish the job. We pull our boys in here. His heavy war sleds look like they will be chased off, so no such a kill for you, good sir. And the artillery piece is barraging his Oath brothers. So they're probably gonna chuck their AoE down soon. If I can be careful with that, then I should be okay. The chariot is finally dead. Wondrous. So bring in Cetra to chase that off. Oath Brothers are getting hammered by the artillery piece. I just gotta secure some of these points. It's gonna take a while. It's gonna take some time because we are undead, unfortunately. Oath Brothers still chilling, man. These guys, they just don't die, do they? I say as Cetra just continues to live. Come on. Come on, man. Yo, I really needed just more cav, didn't I? Yeah, this triple cap's gonna be the end of me. I swear, this Patriarch did so much work too, saving Boris against the Spirit Leech spam. Nahakar Warriors, I guess. Dang it, I think we lost this one. My guys are so slow, man. They're so slow. They're just inching across. Ah, man. Very well played from my opponent, though. That was a pitched battle. Kind of won the late game, though, with all his cap. I don't think I'm getting a double cap here. Tomb King's infantry actually have really bad capture weight. Terrible capture weight. Brutal. All right, there you go. GG, well played. A solid Kislev game. Soul Spaghetto's a good player. I think what I needed, honestly, the game was pretty cool. I feel like the Hierotitan actually did quite a bit of work. I would probably cut the Spirit Leechers. Like, what we could do instead is just use them as mana batteries. Kind of the same way that you see with Cathay. So if I bring these guys at 450 with the Hierotitan, they have the Scroll of Mighty Incantations, and then Cetra goes ham with the Restless Dead. I think we have a winning play. So like Cetra can go super ham. Also, fighting Boris is a bad idea. He did 1 million damage to me. Shem spam, it doesn't do that much more than Spirit Leech. So this way I have the benefits of infinite winds of magic. I save a lot of money. And then we're good to go. I also don't know how I feel about the skeletons over Tomb Guard. Horse archers are really good, yeah. The artillery pieces did okay. We'll be fine. All I gotta do is win my next 3. Easy peasy, and then we'll get the opponent points. There's not a lot of sign up, so if we get 3 wins, we actually will probably still make it to semis. Is a curse not worth it? It's okay. I'd say it's definitely something you'd want to consider a lot of the time. Yo, the triple Spirit Leech. If he didn't get the heals from Boris, he would have been so screwed. Lore of Light Net. Nah, I want to try this. So it's basically infinite winds of magic, and this is my anti-cavalry. Just spam Usirens infinitely, and then we win. Yeah, we got this in the bag, people. Kepler Guard are amazing. Oh, we could do. So the Eyes of the Desert, I was not very impressed by. Heard Bone Giants are OP. They shoot about once every 70 seconds. So brutal, man. Okay, so I want to cut one of these. Skeletons in summons is garbage. So we're gonna start with our skeletons instead, so that I don't have to deal with that one. I can get a single skeleton archer to round out the build. Yeah, the summons are garbage. You want to basically skip that as Tomb Kings, because you are a really slow faction. Instead, you want to have like all your mobility over here. You got the Cetra. Can't get any heroes for extra fightiness, but that's okay. And probably Ushopti are okay. I kind of like the Tomb Scorpions, even though they're not really used that much recently. You know what? This is gonna be my baseline Tomb Kings build. It's the infinite winds of magic, Because you have the Hierotitan giving plus 60 recharge. And then you have the double Lich Priest. And then you can just spam this. You can just spam the Incantation of Vengeance. Aren't Ushapti ROR usually an auto take? Yeah, but like people generally will play around them. So I'm not the biggest fan of like always taking them. But they're definitely an MVP. They're just a raw valley. Excuse me. They're just a raw valley trader unit. On that map, I don't think they would have done too well, especially with the late game cav summons, but we'll see, we'll see. Any situation for the Casket of Souls? Not many. It does have the Covenant of Power. Do I want even more power recharge? Yo, I feel like this is actually some hot tech. The Hierotitan legit paid for itself, too. Man, Covenant of Power. So you start with the casket and you just spam magic. It is kind of gross, the amount of magic you can get. I almost want to just take one Spirit Leech on this guy just to finish off targets, but I think this gives me way more value casting it on Cav. You can overcast it to slow down units a bit more, but that's not too useful. Hierotitan underrated. It was surprisingly tanky. It doesn't even have missile resist, but 12,000 HP is it's basically a mammoth with armor. Casket of Souls has 4,000 mass. You're kidding me. Yo, that thing's heavy, man. That's like half a Shredder of Lustria. What does a caster item do? It gives you a lot of power reserves. So it gives you 6 extra power reserves and a lot of recharge. If I wanted to, I could desummon them to get even more Winds of Magic. It's basically the Forbidden Rod Necromancer tech. Combos with the Hierotitan with the Spirit Conduit for 6 spell mastery. Apparently souls do have weight. Yeah. Alright, but we gotta win our next matches. We're up against Oishi. Oh god. Yo, did Oishi lose his match? What's he playing as? What's he playing as? Why would Oishi even... Ogres? Did he lose his first match? He lost to Tom. Yo, Ogres. Ogres not OP, apparently. The not so forbidden rod, yeah. All right, here we go. It's Ogre Kingdom times. Let's get the sick Charix. I mean, Karavdir. Always mix them up. You know, they're just as good as each other. Let's see here. So, he's playing as Ogres. Ogres is definitely a matchup where Ushapti are gonna shine, right? I think you just gotta go for the Ushapti. It's like, you know, it's just obvious, right? You just go for the Ushapti. You would be a silly goose not to. This should be a bad matchup for Ogre Kingdoms. So what does he have? How many entities do most Ogre units have? Ogre Bulls are 24, but that's basically it. How much do, yeah, so most of my magic would actually be less effective against Ogres. Something to consider. I'm honestly, I'm not that worried though. Ogre Kingdoms vs Tomb Kings is, pretty chill. It's pretty chill. Oh, we gotta do map bans. We'll ban a Ragnarok Lair. Man, so me and Oishi lost our first match. Will we manage to make it to the semis? Bans Jade Tomb. We're on Dunes of Cain. Okay. Remember, there's not that many signups today, so I should be okay. I should be okay. Let's see. Yeah, Djafs is really good. So, like, I should just be able to shoot him to death. The big spooky is like, oh, is he gonna bring like, you know, a rush build or something insane like that? But I should be okay. Like this is about as straightforward as it gets, right? It's just Ogre Kingdoms. I say fearfully after losing my first match. Ah, God. What's the worst he could bring though? Like he doesn't have anything for Ushabti. He has basically nothing. I don't see how he's supposed to cook here. If he goes pure Noblar, he's just gonna die, right? Noblar spam is not the meta. I refuse to believe it. Let's see. Do I need this on Cetra? Man, the scary thing about taking expensive Cetra is that he starts getting really expensive. Yeah, I guess it's the build. This is the build. Melee Ushabti. They do have anti-infantry, but it's a little excessive. I feel like Ogres have absolutely nothing they can do here, though. Call me crazy, but I really don't foresee much that they can do. What's he even gonna pull out of his butt? We're on the Dunes of Cain. That's a really wide open map for us too. Could even run the Bone Giant if I feel like losing. Yeah, nah, he's dead. He's dead. The confidence is high. And you know what? If I lose, we just host another tournament in sadness. Your enemy has a longer name than Cetra? Yeah, Oishi's name is insanely long. I don't know what's going on there. Tombguard Halberds, yeah, crazy bonus versus large. Ogres suffer a lot from that, their spear infantry. I'm totally fine though. This is easy peasy lemon squeezy. And then Oishi's not gonna make it to the semifinal, so I don't have to worry about him. Which means that the competition will be not as bad. Let's see, how does the where are we scored so far? Yo, were there a lot of last minute signups? Why are there so many last minute signups? What a ripoff. Yeah, people are signing up this much for a 1 o'clock tournament. I should start hosting at 1 o'clock so that I can fit 2 tournaments in more often. All right, never mind. So what we need then is we need our opponent to win games like crazy. We need, what's it? Who was it? Solo Spaghetto. Yeah, Solo Spaghetto has to win a lot now. There's actually a lot of signups. Interesting. Or we need to upmatch into like Charix or Navigator or Scrambled Eggs. Dang, we actually might not make it to semis. What a ripoff. What a rip. Here we go. It's time, people. It's time. It's time to crush it. Yeah, Twitch chat with the Cetra's title. Slamming that in there. Oh crap, I forgot to update my win-loss tourney. My tourney win-loss. Gotta update it. Yep. Alright. Look at this. It's a simple build. It's a poke and value trade build. We got the Titan. We got the Cetra. He has 17 units. It's gonna be a DPS race. With the Incantation of Vengeance though, I can damage Ogre Bowls for 2,400 damage per cast. He has his healing passive. You can spam that like no tomorrow. Just restless dead it for days. And as long as I keep these guys alive, we're fine. They got the Tomb Guard protection at the ready. This should be good. If you don't win, you'll be upset, try. I don't know how much I like that pun, but happy to have you here nonetheless. Yeah, 17 units. He went wide ogres. It's fine though, like, you can uptrade ogres pretty hard. If I just hunker down on this one point, we'll be okay. In fact, I'll probably hunker down on this point instead, since my Ushabti can park at the top of the hill. He's ready, it's time. It's a pretty straightforward game. We don't know if he's planning to rush the Ushabti, so I don't know if I can bring in the horse archers yet. We need to see how ogres are always wide. True. We need to see how many range units he has. If it's a full melee bunker buster, we must be careful. It's a full melee bunker buster. Okay. It's a bunker buster. So he has a fire belly and he has a million ogre bulls. Totally fine by me. We will have the hill advantage. I have my tomb guard coming on in. So this is why you only take the one Ushabti, because that is a terrifying bunker bust he has coming on in. There you go. We got one volley off on the ogre bulls. Here come the dual weapons. All right. Here it comes. The ogre charge cometh. Yeah, we're just hunkering down, man. We're just boxing it up. I got no fear. Let's see here. Setra's going to hit these ogre bulls up. So that's 2,500. It's like a third of their HP. That's pretty brutal. We know they don't like that. The Jaff's incantation of cursed blades gets a burning head down the pipe. Not that much damage actually. On my little wee halberds. So there's one route. That's good. Let's get our ward save going. Let's get the spirit leech on the fire belly. I think I do want to focus fire the fire belly. We have our Hierotitan going ham. What is that ability? He chucked the money at me. All right. And so begins the great grind. So thankfully, I went pretty hard on all of my stuff here. There's not a lot in the way of support I can get other than, you know what? I can get double horse archer here just to kind of pepper away. His lord is taking damage. We do have that top of the hill position. There's more ogre bulls. So we're gonna increase our anti-large. I'm gonna wait 5 seconds for my next ability to cast. Lich priests are gonna get in there. Let's see here. There's our incantation to rout them off. Horse archers are helping. There's another big burning head. Should have taken the magic resist thing, but it's fine. All right. Physical resist. Spirit leech. My tomb guard are gonna hold. The tomb guard are most definitely gonna hold. We got a few units of cavalry here now to pick off his forces. And now for the Chad Hierotitan to shut down his lordy. Lord's gonna take a lot of damage. Beat him up. Beat him up, Hierotitan. Ah, crap. I should have defended the Necropolis Knights. Silly me, silly me. Lord going down is good, though. Another bonus versus large on these guys to kill the Mornfang Cav. Looks like, yeah, wait, is it? Yeah, that is his Lord. Okay, good. So, we just gotta escort him off the battlefield. Oh, he only terror routed, though. Unfortunate. How are my Ushabti doing? They're doing okay. Trade-wise, it actually could be a bit better. Fat ogre charge, kind of spooky. Come on. Come on, Hierotitan. Shems him. Hit him with the Shems. What I would do for a little bit of Spirit Leech action. Okay, Shems actually did not bad. The skirmishers will be helpful for the Snibbity Snipes. Setra may very well go down, though. Maybe I should just de-summon the Ushabti, man. Yeah, he didn't bother capturing points. It's all about the main fight. Okay, Cetra's going down. There's another Paymaster ability. Come on, man. No, not the fat ogre charge. Dang, I should have desummoned at the start. I should have just desummoned. That was a silly maneuver. Now he's using his army abilities on me. I don't think his lord's gonna go down anytime soon either. He's probably gonna be able to heal up. But mayhaps we can get a couple pickings. These pigback riders are definitely quite vulnerable. But yeah, I got like nothing left, man. We're like fully wiped. No, not like this. I should have known. The new box is crushed. Yo, I thought the halberds would be enough to just uptrade. But yeah, no, he just went ham on my face. All right, let's see what we can eke out. He didn't get a lot of capture points early on, and that's gonna hurt him a little bit, at least. Okay, we got a cav on his carrion. Carrion are not the most effective unit in the world. In fact, they are rather sucky. I have another cav summon in here. Come on, just keep avoiding the pigbacks. There you go. He only has a double cap, so I may be able to eke back just a little bit of value. If we're lucky, we can get that done. The carrion are omega dead. Got a nice little charge there. That's a solid. All right, what are we looking at? Yo, yeah, the burning head. I should have gone to spell resist for the burning head. Should have known, man. Should have known. Well, I have a random Tomb Guard unit, and I could potentially resummon Cetra, I guess. Cetra's like not worth it though to resummon. You think these horse archers are gonna cook? How much ammunition do I gotta burn for these horse archers to cook? Let's see here. Yeah, they're working them. All right, here we go. Tomb Guard on the point. Should have known he would go for the fat ogre charge. That is basically the only way you can actually pull a win here. I should have known. Yeah, that Mournfang cavalry is gonna be oopsie doozies indeed. Remember, he has healing too. Dang it, the Tomb King's dream is over already. We faced some pretty spooky players at the start, but like I feel like we totally could have won out of being a little bit smarter. Not much you could have done there. I think there's a lot I could have done there. If I played further back and went really hard on the D-summons, I think we actually would have had a chance. It's a little bit foolhardy in some cases too. So he goes for the double cap. Makes sense, makes sense. We'll just scrap it out. The tournament has a long timer anyways. It's gonna try and slow me. He's dodging my shots. He's still playing hard. Okay. Still playing hard to get. All right, there you go. Look at that little poke damage coming on in. He has 4 cav. There's absolutely no way. I'm re-getting the point. Look, I know that these halberds can get a lot more work than you would expect. If he just sits on the halberds, maybe. Mournfang cav actually are taking a lot of damage. Here come the halberds. Braced it. We braced it up. There you go. Look, a little bit of damage over there on that little halberd action. Let's see here. Can we pull it back? Come on, Tomb Guard, you got this? Yeah, there's no way we're killing this. We're super dead. It's over. It's super over. All right. GG. Well played. Yeah, that was just a build loss. I thought the Hierotitan and the halberds would cook. They got a little bit of value, but like my Ushopti, oh, they got 600. I guess having the double casters wasn't doing me any favors though. God dang. All right, yo, we got we got to set up that second tournament, man. super Jover. Super Jover. Dang it. Yo, this is brutal. Cetra did not grind very well into the Ogres at all, man. Could have gone to Sepulchral Stalker. Or could have just Spirit Leeched his guys. Eh. Yeah, I feel like I should have just seen that coming though. Cause like Ogres have to rush the Chosen of the Gods. So like, you know, if I just like have these guys in reserve instead, if he goes for a range build and then just go like a million spears, we would have been fine. Cetra's so expensive too. I was thinking that like this would be fine versus a big rush and Cetra's there to clear off the gobos. God dang. The alternative play is you go for expensive Arc in the Black with the Hierotitan. Alright, well we might as well finish our Hierotitan shenanigans. Yeah, Cetra doesn't die as long as he's not getting like surrounded. Could take him with just the one spell too. Alright, it's fine, it's fine. Learning experiences. God dang though. I think, let's see, so Arc in the Black, if you do decide to run him, he does start to get pretty expensive. At 1700, you can give him some nasty Spirit Leech spam, which is okay. If I took this, it's a 35 meter, 60% spell resist. It would have helped versus the Burning Head so much, man. I should have known. Like, that was a really... I feel like that was a really obvious build that we could have run into. And then you just hard defend the Chosen of the Gods as much as possible. If I deployed on the right side, too. God dang. Alright, we'll get there. Yeah, I basically bought a magic spam build that needs a lot of time to fight against a full rush. Alright, we'll win the next one. We'll get the next one. Next round's coming up soon. Oh, we have 6 more matches. Is there a tournament later today? Let me check. Okay, nice. I can basically host a tournament immediately after this one. Did you try Triple Dragon Norska yet? Nah, we didn't get a chance to. Chosen of the Gods should be summoned to counter a big rush. I guess that makes sense. That's so vanilla though. Let me experiment. 4 Sepulchral Stalkers. I don't think they do that well versus the Pigback Riders, which you had a lot of. Okay, Quian though, that's literally just saying like you could have won if you brought the hard counter to his build. That's obvious, man. Ogre Kingdom's got more than one build. If you do that, I get you're saying it counters everything. What if they bring like one Iron Blaster, man? They could just bring like one Iron Blaster, or they can bring like Noblar Flingers or what have you. There's like a lot of random jank they can bring in if you don't get Chosen of the Gods. Most Tomb Kings bring them in reinforcements. I think that makes sense. I could have won if you won. Alright, here we go. Look, trust in the process. We win the next 2. And then we'll go ahead and we'll host another tournament after. Yeah. Look, everyone can see the problem with the build, alright? You don't have to tell me right now. I do think there is some secret tech here, though. Like, 2 Lich Priests for mana batteries. I guess the big expensive part is the Hierotitan, but we know it can tussle. I really want to try double Lich Priest Hierotitan. Whether or not I bring these, excuse me, kind of feels like I'm not entirely sure about it, because they start getting a little bit more expensive. This is 3,000 It's 3,000 gold for a little bit of extra winds of magic. I guess the Hierotitan is like 1,500 worth of melee fighting. Not wide enough. So like you can do this and then you have 4,400 left over to go as wide as you want. So like technically, right, even with this setup, you can still take 11 infantry. So you basically have a super long grindy build. I think the thing that I want to figure out though is like, what are we doing with this? I could take Horse Cetra. Horse Cetra sounds really weird. But you can basically just take him as a spellcaster, a decent fighting lord. He costs the same as Arc in the Black, and you just spam Usirens into the horizon. That's kind of cool. I kind of like that. And then you just have this super grindy army with the Hierotitan. That's kind of hype. I feel like Tomb King's magic is not suited to make up the difference you spend with this build. So this is actually similar to Melkoth's. You'd be doing 2,400 damage if you're in range of the Hierotitan. It's pretty cursed. Horse Cetra sounds illegal. What are his stats? Horse Cetra has bonus verse large 20. 60 melee attack, 55 melee defense. Bring Spirit Leech on one of these guys as like a backup just in case. I kind of like just having a backup Spirit Leech. That seems okay. So you can do this build. You got the Horse Cetra. You have a whack load of infantry. And then you just spam this to no end to just kill all their cav. What's the capture weight on the Nehekar cavalry? I think it's 4. I think most cavalry is 4. I think all cavalry is 4, actually. Horse Cetra's like a pretty good fighter. Yo, people are knocking on Horse Cetra. Take a look at this. Everyone loves Horse Lewin. At least a lot of the Bretonnian players I've seen. Look at Horse Lewin versus Horse Cetra. He's better than Lewin. Okay, maybe he doesn't have as much charge bonus or armor. But he has more HP. He has bonus versus large. Plus 5 melee defense. Dude, that's insane. I think Horse Cetra claps. But yeah, Arc in the Black with Spirit Leech is definitely a good spice for the build. How'd the chariots do? Chariots are pretty good. They need to be... They're basically like Doom Flayers where they can't get charged by Cav though. If they get charged by Cav, you're kind of doomed. Armor's pretty nice, yeah, but he does have a lot more HP. He heals up at a decent pace. Yeah, what's the price difference? Horse Lewin costs how much? So if you just take Lewin on a horse with his abilities. The thing is, he's also your caster though. Cetra's also the caster. It'd be similar to taking Horse Lewin and a Damsel. It is true, it is a little bit on the pricey side. Too squishy and slow. 76 speed is decent. It is a little on the slower side though. Anyway, so basically out of the tournament anyway, so I might as well experiment with these builds for the next one. Double Tomb Prince. I really want to try the Tomb Prince shenanigans, but I gotta finish my Hierotitan because this is what everyone always suggests. How good are the Hierotitans? Actually pretty decent fighters. Horsetra's a beast. Okay, we'll see. We'll see. I don't think the casters is a little bit weird having these casters around. This is going really hard on the magic too, but the magic recharge is through the roof with the spirit conduit. Sucha doesn't have any extra magic recharge, right? Yeah, there's not a lot of extra magic recharge, but I'll take it. Yeah, we're gonna send it. We're gonna send it. Usually when you cook, it takes a couple tries, but when it starts working, it usually works pretty nice. Necropolis Knights. They're okay. I don't know if I love them though. I feel like you can get a lot more work done with other stuff. At this point, you might have more magic than spells to use. So with Usirens and Spirit Leech, you can definitely spend the Winds of Magic. Definitely. I like having the one Ushabti on reserve. That feels pretty good. I like starting with this much infantry for sure. A heavy infantry start is just solid. It's just solid. And then the horsemen make sense. The skeleton horse archers make sense. Same with the Ushabti Greatbow. But what else? What completes this? I guess it's matchup dependent. Yeah, the thing is, if you start stacking Cetra, he starts getting really expensive. So I do have the Restless Dead. The Jafs is a really effective spell. Like, the Jafs is great. It's just, I wouldn't take Spirit Leech if I run that. We shall see. Waiting for the next match. It should start soon. There's only one more match that needs to be played. Yeah, I know you can spam it for the free heal. It is like 100 to 200 HP per cast. You cast it 10 times. That's 1,000 healing. AoE. So that's the other alternative, where I get into a fight and I just start spamming that spell like no one's business. Meta is definitely you spam the spells. We're trying to experiment off meta though. Tanking the Tomb King's win rate. What's the Tomb King's win rate in this in general right now? Tomb Kings have a win rate of 47. Okay, if I win my next 2 games... Yo, Tomb Kings have a terrible win rate. What the crap? If we win the next 2 games, I actually bring up the Tomb King's win rate. So, if anything, I'm doing them a favor. I'm just gonna start getting the next tournament set up right now. This is embarrassing, man. It's embarrassing. Imagine just going flat meta, though. Alright, here we go. The strong in conquest, that's cool. Or, you know, if I lose 4 times, I can win 4 times in the next tournament. Alright. Let's see here. So this tournament's gonna be set up for today. And I'm going to host it at, let's see here. What's a good time to host a tournament? So this one is probably gonna be done at what? Starts at 14. It's in 5 hours. I could do this. Oh wait, no. So in 5 hours, so it should be 19. 7 o'clock. It feels like miles away though. Okay, you know what? Let's set the tournament up for 6. So it'll start in 4 hours. That should be good enough time. That should be a good enough time. There we go. Anticity's SFT domination. Ah, crap. Tournament got posted before I could fill it in. I'm goofing up the tournament. Set up. No infantry clear in this build. You have the chariots. I guess that's just not the greatest fighter, but yeah, you're mostly hoping that the chariots do well. Most people don't go for just like full-on infantry either. I think it's probably fine. TBD. All right. Tournament is set up. We're doing a double today. Get some DPS like Stalkers. I feel like the Stalkers don't have great DPS. There we go. Okay, tournament set up. After this one, I'll post it on Total Tavern. You gotta buy rounds. Tomb King's win rate is in my hands now. Oh god. Okay, we're up against Fish. He's playing Beastmen? Dude, the guy's playing Beast. Yo, why am I up against like the scariest? Okay, whatever. You know what? Trial by fire, okay? Yo, I'm playing against like the Total Tavern's top 20. What's with these guys? All right. You know what? It's better training. It's better training. What a ripoff, though. These are all big names back to back. Look, if I can't get a 100% win rate, though, clearly I don't deserve it. I gotta just win. Let's see here. Am I top bracket? I am. Ban Needle. All right, here we go. It's Beastmen time. Beastmen are chump change. I'm calling it now. Beastmen are absolute chump change. These guys don't even know what they're doing. We're gonna annihilate them. Let's see. You know what? Yeah, screw that. We don't take that ability. Go for that. Okay, we're playing Imperial Road against Beastmen. Oh god, okay. Okay, I got the secret tech, okay? You guys may have lost all faith in us, but I will prove chat wrong this day. Today's the day. We're gonna crush it. Look, if I can beat Beastmen, okay, I'm telling you guys, this build's way better than you think it is. Let's see here. Trust. All right. This one's gonna be the one. This one's gonna... We're gonna delete Beastmen. Calling it now, he's gonna get flattened. The odds are surprisingly high, but watch this. Just keep your eyes peeled, okay? You guys don't even know. You don't even know the power of Tomb Kings. All right, it's gonna be Annihilation Nation. Oh god, this is the worst tournament day I've had yet. This is worse than usual. Let's see. And then we just take a bunch of these. All right, here we go. This one, this build right here absolutely cooks. I foresee no issues. All right, here we go. All right. You know, this is the first time I'm going into a matchup not confident, which is a good sign for me generally. What's the worst Tomb Kings can throw at us? Not much, really. This should be fine. You're already defending the build, not a good sign. All right, here we go. Man, yo, Tomb King's weakness to fire, though, is kind of crazy. Just army-wide weakness to fire. What do they get as a benefit? I guess they do have a lot of auto heals, which is nice. Happy birthday. Yo, my birthday's miles away. All right, here we go. Today's the day. Yo. The second tournament, though, I'm going to lock in so hard. When are you going to punish yourself by playing the 36% win rate High Elves? If Charix can win a tournament with Kite High Elves, I can totally run a Kite build. I'm amazing at Kite until I goof up. Oh, he just needs a little bit of time to make his build. Beastmen don't have as many options into Tomb Kings as other factions. This may actually be a bad matchup for them. Tomb Kings have like one build available. I think you can mix it up a bit. Nah, yo, I'm gonna annihilate Beastmen. This is gonna be easy, man. Beastmen? You think I'm gonna lose to the Beastie Boys? Dude. Just watch. Alright, I gotta get... Chat's lost confidence in us after those first two games. Sometimes you get a little unlucky, okay? Tomb Kings enjoyable leaves. I feel like Beastmen are more chill than any other faction. We got it, guys. We got it. By the end of today, you guys are gonna be like, man, Tomb Kings is so OP. Yeah. Wait, they're gonna send me to another dimension, dude? Nah. What are they gonna do? He's gonna get like what? The ROR Cygor or something? Is Cetra serving? A little bit. Cetra's serving a little bit today. The amount of serving that's going on is surprisingly high in the first hour of this stream. I believe that the battle will certainly be fought. All right. I'm ready to prove chat wrong. I'm locking in. We're super locked in. Pack it up and play another faction. I'm not playing Cathay Craft here. Here we go. All right. This is the one. Terror routing Beastmen. 24/7 like no one's business. All right, all of you guys, by the end of this battle, are going to think Tomb Kings are OP. All we needed was that just a little bit of early locking in. I'm so ready for this game, okay? You guys don't even know. It's gonna be a complete wash, okay? Just wait. Just you wait. I don't remember bringing the ROR skeleton. Whatever, I guess I have them. Okay, take a look. Spear front line, all right? So you got a spear boy front line. Yes, I'm still running the Hierotitan. Yes, I'm running Horse Cetra. Because you guys feel like you can make conclusions off of 2 data points. And you know what? You guys are crazy. This is the one. The Hierotitan maybe explains it. Nah, Hierotitan kills it. If I lose this game, I'm gonna host 3 tournaments today, okay? I'm just gonna do back-to-back tournaments. There's no way we lose this. Don't oh god me though. This is absolutely the mega strat. I'm doing a poll. I'm doing a poll right now, just so I can know who wins this. Ent? Not Ent. All right, here we go. I want to know how many people I got to ban after this. All right, this is the easiest game I've ever played. Just look at this. What do you have? 14 units are all in the forest? 100% not Ent? I hate you all. I'm going to ban the whole chat. I clicked that poll so fast. Yo, okay, 80, 68, 70%. Dude, I'm so ready. I'm so ready to prove all of you guys wrong. Okay, look at this. Infinite winds of magic. I got the magic spam Cetra shenanigans. He's spamming in the gore herd. Oh my gosh, yo, you guys are gonna get wrecked. I believed in you. I believe in you, but I voted against. All right, here we go. Are you ready for this? Are you ready? Just let me at him. Gore herd are expensive. I could take a quarter HP off of them right now if I really wanted to. Secha needs to get that buff though. Okay, here we go. So easy early Usirens, right? So it's spell amped Usirens. It does more damage. Wait, up to? It doesn't get spell amped? It doesn't get spell amped? You're kidding me. Wait, it doesn't get spell amped? Why does it have a cap? What's the point of spell amplification if you're just not gonna let it happen? Holy crap. Okay, wait, no, it does get spell amped. Okay, we're good. It lied. We're goodies. It just lied. We're fine. Look at that. 10 winds of magic to take like quarter of their HP off. That's huge. I'm just gonna save for Nahakar Horseman. Increase the range. Plan ruined, plan saved. Alright, here we go. We're just gonna nudge ourselves forwards, okay? Because I know he has like a million cav in the forest, and I'm not about that life. Here's the thing. These guys are basically dead now, right? They're more or less not going to do anything. He has a couple corn gores. Nobody cares about corn gores. Setra's gonna hit up his cav over here. What's the range of this thing? It's terrible range. Come on. And there we go. All right, we got him. We got him. We're good. Boom. Centigores. Look at them. They're melting. I love the value tracker, by the way. Yo, best value tracker in the game. I swear, if they don't fix that in the next big update, I'm gonna be so upset. This is a tragedy. What do you mean 0 gold damage value? CA. What the crap? That does not make any sense. You know what? I'll get the 1 chariot then. That's so dumb, man. Why is the value tracker so bad? It's like ludicrously bad, man. Yeah, Tomb Kings are definitely really strong against Beastmen. I think we're totally fine. We just killed half a Centigore. Look at that. Hierotitan going ham, popping off. Here come the chariots. So he's going for a mini flank. There's our anti-large. Kill off those poor Centigores. Razor Gore herd. 32 entities, not a problem. I gotta stay in range of the Hierotitan though, so that this does more damage. Yo, these guys have amped up. Yo, 30% damage bonus. Insanity. Look at that. Yo, this looks positively OP. What's he supposed to do versus? Okay, he has a couple archers on the flank now, I see. Well, that's fine. Yo, look at that Razor Gore herd, man. Slapped in the face. Deleted. Like no one's business. Look at that. Spell amped Neru's incantation. 50% physical resist. Insanity. Chariots can just pop off now. Anti-large for those spears. Go get them good. Then let's see. Remember, it's not tracking my magic properly. It should actually be way higher. Here we go. Here's the Cav Swarm. Hierotitan's in there to kill off those Minotaurs. I am out of magic. It's fine though. There we go. We're gonna hit up his does he have any cav left? He has a Centigore unit over there. That's pretty hype. Then we just rush down his archers. We go over here. We plow through his infantry on the far side. Collapse in this area. He has a Doom Bowl. Who cares? Tis but a simple Doom Bowl. I got Spirit Leeches for his face. Wait, does that not stack? I thought the Spirit Conduit stacks. Wait, because they're not spellcasters, they're not getting spell amped? They literally need to have a spell for the thing to work? What a ripoff. Okay, well now I know. That's a little unfortunate, but Good to know. So if they don't have spells, you don't get the extra winds of magic. I see. Whatever. I don't even need it. Who needs extra winds of magic? Who needs to play a build optimally when you can just be a god? Look at that. He's got nothing on me. Cetra's dumpster in this guy. Look at that. Bonus verse large. Bonus verse large 39 Cetra. He's a god. Alright, get in there. Beat him up. Chariot's kind of getting caught up. Unfortunate. I should be able to kill those guys at least, though. He's rapidly running out of cav because my spell casting is so brutal. Cetra's just beating the brakes off of this guy. Yo, people who knocked horse Cetra, you guys are crazy. You guys are absolutely insane. You thought horse Cetra sucked? Dude, this is a brutalization. It doesn't even track my magic damage, and he's like already basically dead. Let's see here. There we go. So we bring back the horsemen. And then we get back one skeleton to slowly march on to the point. Look at this guy. Look at him mass route. Oh my gosh. They're getting obliterated. And we just hit them up. We hit up the Centaurs with another Usirens. So now they're mega dead. What are they gonna do? They got nothing on me. Then Cetra can just roam around and beat his face up. He couldn't even jump my Skeleboys, my little skeleton archers. Calcium heavy army OP. Yeah, yo, this is actually kind of sick. The whole, you know, this thing not buffing up my casters though is kind of dumb. It actually means I should probably just straight up de-summon the casters at this point. Because straight up, straight up it's doing literally nothing. It's kind of embarrassing. Okay, yeah, so we're just gonna get rid of the casters. At least the Usiren still gets spell amped, I guess. That's okay. His Brave Shaman's getting murdered by Cetra. That's kind of jokes. These guys, yeah, they got the bonus versus large, so they're crushing it. There you go, casters a million times dead. He has like no units left, man. Look at that. Such a dumpster's on a horse. Screw kitty cat Cetra, okay? The age of horse Cetra is actually gonna crush it for us. I can't believe you guys. I can't believe you guys. You know, if you're gonna commit to saying Tomb Kings suck, you better at least be right, because your boy Anticity's locked in now. I'm invincible. The secret was horse Cetra the whole time. This guy's got nothing on me. He's absolutely murdered. How am I? Okay, yeah, these guys are doing fine. The chariots are fighting Centaurs, I guess, but it looks like they're winning. I'm beating them up. Get the horse archers in. Get the triple cap. Look at that. Bonus verse large. Look at that insane spell amp. That is crap. I wasn't close enough to the Hierotitan. All right, well, you know, whatever. I'll settle for a normal overcast. They're still doing bonus versus large damage against this guy. It's still hype. There you go. There's a triple cap. I will say, the Hierotitan, the fact that this is not map wide kind of sucks for how slow and lumbering this bad boy is, but whatever. Amazing. Yo, Cetra is a god. Cetra's a god on a horse. Are you kidding me? The kitty cat sucks. Yo, yeah, horse Cetra's insane. Everyone who said horse Cetra sucked does not know what they're talking about. Look at him. He has like, what, 3,000 value. He has 3,000 value. What a god. My voice is cracking at the sight of it. Actually, though, okay, legitimately, horse Cetra's kind of terrifying. Look at that speed, 65 speed. Boom. Oh my, he made him trip on a rock. He's dead. Let's see here. Yo, sick play incoming. Look at this. Look, he's so triple cap. Yeah, it's actually kind of insane. This is the sick play, by the way. Where's the Hierotitan? Come on. Okay, no Hierotitan buff, but still. Oh, we did it! 19 bonus versus large. Normal skeleton horseman killing a minotaur unit. Insane. And then what? I don't know. Wow, they kind of chunked them. What the crap? Yo, look at that. They actually kind of deleted that Minotaur unit. Kind of hype, I'm not gonna lie. I do think this is legitimately a good matchup for Tomb Kings, though. Skeleton Spears are just a menace to fight. They actually are just a menace to fight with Centaurs. Like, usually Centaurs have armored cav to fight, but then you can, like, out-trade them with Nahakar Horsemen and the Jaffs. And you can out-trade them with the Incantation of Vengeance. You have, like, a million ways to out-trade them. It's great. Am I out of magic? We're out of magic. Alright, now I do have to tune up the whole... My spellcasters aren't getting buffed by the Hierotitan. I do kind of like just having the one Hierotitan, though, to make my Incantation of Vengeance better. Because this thing's kind of beastly. He got 1,000 value already. He's kind of surprisingly beastly. Let's see here. I don't know about you guys, but he's kind of cool. He's kind of a cool guy. So look at this. Bonus versus large again. Insane damage. Extra 8 damage on these guys. Is that gonna help without a charge, though? I feel like without the charge it's way weaker, but I'll take it. Yeah, he costs 2,000. The Burning Head can technically be countered with the spell resist ability on the dudes, but it's not the best in the world. It seems like yeah, if you're not charging, this Overcast is not nearly as good. Can I bring this guy in just to get magic? You know what? Screw it. I'm bringing him in just for magic, okay? We're just gonna plop him on the battlefield. He's gonna give me Neferata's Scroll of Mighty Incantations. And then we just, then we bring him out again. I never doubted the King of Kings. Yo, you lose 2 times, chat starts doubting. Easy strat, just don't lose. Let's see here. You know, let's give him the physical resist. Yo, it's pretty joke. Spell amped percentile bonuses. It's a whole 8% extra resist. It's actually, it does make the physical resist quite a bit stronger. Then you desummon this guy. So what? That was basically that was 225 gold for 1 Neru's Incantation of Protection. Don't know if that's the most worthwhile thing in the world, but whatever. Definitely, this is like the ultimate value trader. Usirens is like insane value trading. What? He got a point back? What in the what? Get off my point. Get off my lawn, you darn beastman. I got cab. It's fine. This game's super over anyways. It's a million times over, so we're not too worried. All right, here we go. Time to start banning, what was it? 70% of chat. Time to start getting them bans in. Centaur is a gonzo. All right, now you're gonna have to out yourself. You're gonna have to let me know if you voted against the Tomb Kings, because clearly they're OP. I think we finally have a solid build. I think we finally know what we want to do. Worth the ban. Dude, look at this guy. 1,200. Insane. So obviously we're cutting these guys. The Lich Priests are god-awful useless. The Lich Priests are useless. We're sticking with the Cetra. He kicked me from the what? Okay, makes sense. Here we go. I never doubted you. Next patch, Hierotitan decreased aura size, minus Usirens damage. Yo, I would welcome a minus damage on this. It's kind of spammed way too much. Okay, but Hierotitan, Horse Cetra. You can make Cetra into a raid boss. You can give him extra melee attack because you're playing pretty tight. He has the self-heal, which is amazing. You can basically make him Archaon the Everchosen. Like, no one talks about Archaon the Everchosen being too expensive at 2,200 Spellcaster Fighter Lord. Cetra's basically the same if you think about it, with just way less mass. Let's see here. You don't have to go for all of the craziness. You can kind of just keep them cheap most of the time. A Tomb Scorpion's worth it. Not really, not really. So I'm thinking, right? You do this. So you take the double skeleton archers supported by your crazy front line. Oh, it was a Kepler guard, not spears. I'm a silly goose. Let's see. Yeah, so you can go heavy on the spells. You cut this. And I guess you get the curse. This feels okay. This feels not bad. Perfect spend, wonderful. So this feels like a solid opener. If you have to take the Hierotitan, this feels like a solid opener. Because you have a bunch of spells to spam. This is like the ultimate cav killer. What's the max casket of souls you can bring? 2. You can bring 2 for the magic region. Okay, not worth though. Absolutely not worth. But yeah, you basically bring this. You kill all their cav. Their infantry get deleted by Usirens because it just does 1,000,000 damage. And then hell. Then you just start going for the raid boss strats, right? You just take these guys on horses. So these guys are basically mega paladins. Their armor piercing, bonus versus large 15. I mean 25. It's kind of crazy. So if Cetra's ever having a rough time, you whip these guys out, insta win. You have your skeleton chariots. This is your terror piece. Yeah, this is a build. This one right here, people. This one right here, this is most definitely the build. And then you can sub out as needed. This one's it. This is as it as it gets. Necrotect. That's true. Necrotect can heal the Hierotitan. Wait, yo, that's crazy. So if they start focus firing it, what is this? Vambraces of the Sun. Enabled if leadership is higher than broken. Imbues blinded? What? Isn't that crazy? Wait, this Necrotect's just a walking Helm of Discord. Yo, that's insane. What the crap? You get the restore on them? Dude. Okay, so you have a Necrotect with the blinded effect. So he just taps random units and they start dying. Got Cetra with the Hierotitan. He heals the Hierotitan. You got the 20%. Look, here's the thing. Spirit Conduit spell mastery 20%. That's 20% more effectiveness on all of these. That's a lot, considering Cetra gets so much damage value off of it. Necrotects are made of paper, though. 80 armor, 24 melee defense, 48. You know, it would be interesting having foot Necrotects. Okay, there's a lot of cool tech we can do here. We've only been losing because I was wasting 1,000 gold on casters that do nothing. Are you sure it's worth bringing him only for the Titan? Yeah, you summon him in if the Titan starts getting focused or something. Flying birds to be annoying, too expensive. This is good though, I like this. This one's a solid. Oh crap, my opponent reported the score. I didn't get to it soon enough. I'm sorry. Yeah. So this is like, the Hierotitan is such a weird piece. It's actually not as bad as I think people give it credit for. I think Spirit Conduit is a little bit short range. It's really hard to play around it because your spells have really short range. So like you only have effective deeps 300 meters away from the Hierotitan. But it does get its value, and it is a terror piece. It can get healed. It has insane HP. So restore should be pretty good for it. I don't think restore is amazing. Because like most people are not going to focus fire the Hierotitan, right? The standard practice is just ignore the bad boy. But yeah, I do like the Necrotect Vambraces of the Sun is such insane tech though. You could totally just annihilate front lines. Like a Tomb Guard frontline with a Necrotect running around, just giving free debuffs is insane. And then he's supported by your single entities. If he gets charged, you can give him 50% physical resist. Could put him on foot too. On foot though, he loses so much agency. 800 gold, kind of expensive. Yeah, you could totally take like a new Shopti frontline and just go for like a melee. Like the Necrotech would have won me the Ogres game. That's crazy. That's insane. You can actually go really melee heavy if you take these guys. Cetra's just spamming spells so they heal up. The Sun Tech never seems to work, but I would love to see it. Yeah, the problem is like this guy can't really sit in a melee grind for very long. He's also pretty expensive, which is not a feel-good situation. But, you know, a Necrotech compared to a Skeleton Chariot Summit is actually fairly similar in price. What, it costs 300 more? But he should be just as effective as a normal chariot unit. And he comes with a little itty bitty heal. I would love to take him on a horse, but not an option. This thing doesn't have missile resist, right? Yeah. So no missile resist stacking with the Stone Shaper. Necrotect on Chariot have bugged hitboxes? Really? In a good way for me or a bad way? Do they like not attack properly or something? I'll have to check his value at the end of the game, but you know, if they ever try to snipe the Hierotitan, at least I have something going on. I can play extremely aggressively with the Hierotitan. Tell CA to give them a horse mount. Yo, I think all the Tomb Kings, technically Cetra should not be on a horse. Lore Master of Sotek is really big on that, where he lore wise it's almost as big as of a lore fail as Throg not being smart. Throg should absolutely be smart, and Tomb Kings should not have horse mounts. The nobility, there's like a line of text that's like they will not allow themselves to touch an animal because the animals are like so far beneath them. That's why they're supposed to be on chariots. They just gotta buff the chariots, man. Tomb King's chariots are like so garbage. Just make them like Volkmar. If they make the chariots like Volkmar, they'll be fine. But yeah, this is I like this build. This is a solid one. You start with the whack load of infantry and you get some 6 summons. Warhammer lore being inconsistent. Yo, but Total War though is just like they took it to the backyard, man. Ooh, do we have our opponent? Got some adminning to do. 1 second. Yeah, adminning. 1 second, 1 second. This isn't my tournament. This is like adminning for previous stuff. Why does this have to be so difficult? Let's see here. Grom is a heavy chariot. Yo, Grom is a great chariot. Yeah, I feel like if chariots... The thing is, if you give them too much mass, they kind of get crazy. Let's see here. Hey. All right, we're goodies. Adminning done. How goes chat? Tomb King chariots are slow. They have a high entity count. They're not bad. They're not like amazing. But like if you think of them like cheaper Doom Flayers, it's kind of great. Uskep spell plus Vambrace is secret tech minus... Wait, Uskep's minus 48 attack? Oh, oh god. Dude, it's 15 winds of magic though. Dude, this sucks. No, don't 38-second duration to me, alright? This is one of the worst spells on the Tomb King's roster, man. I did a lot of testing with it. It's worse than Spirit Leech. Even if it was the same price as Spirit Leech. Your units will take a little bit less damage over the 38 seconds, but like it's pretty bad. No melee grind. Like if you're in a cav fight, the Jaffs is like way better at 1/3 the cost over casted Jaffs. Hey, we got our next player. He's playing Dark Elves. Hell yeah. All right, who is top bracket? I'm top bracket. Wonderful. Let's see here. Ban Gates of Urkund. Screw Gates of Urkund. I don't like that map. How's the Hierotitan working? Surprisingly not bad. The things that have lost me games is because I've been trying to mix it in with extra casters. In our most recent game, though, it makes Sirens do so much more damage. It's kind of hype. I don't think it's optimal, but I think it's kind of hype. Okay, what are we doing against Dark Elves? Bench Edge of the Darkwood, so on Rift at World's Edge. Pretty chill, pretty chill. How goes the stream out of region? Everything going well? Seems like the tournament's going by pretty fast, which is cool. Oh, wait, no, he banned Edge. Wait, no, there's two. There's Rift at World's Edge, and then there's Edge of the Dark Woods. And then he said he banned Edge, and I was like, all right, banning Edge of the Darkwood then. All right, there we go. So we're playing on Edge of the Dark Wood. It's a big map. Should be pretty straightforward. It's Dark Elves. They're not too spooky. They rely very heavily on their cav. They got expensive infantry. All I really gotta make sure is they don't do like that big stall for 6 minutes strat. Yeah, Hierotitan gives 20% spell mastery. It's sick. Dark Elves really shouldn't be that bad, right? I feel like we have everything we need. I will say I am very underprepared for specific matchups. Like, I don't really know what he's gonna bring. Like, I'm sure he's gonna get Burning Head in there and all that, but like, what's he gonna do though? Is he gonna go for like a crazy cav rush? No, he's gonna try and kite me. Do I have tech if he tries to kite me? Okay, maybe I should be a little careful. Just in case, you know, you don't know when like something insane's gonna pop up. Yeah, Corruptor's art's great. Here I go. All right. All Tomb King's chaff have silver shield, so kite isn't too terrible to deal with. That's true, yeah. Tomb Kings can tank pretty hard. Dark Elves have a lot of deeps, though. This map's pretty big, so it's not like I can force a triple cap either. So it's a little sus. Ooh, yo, the day-night cycle. This map has different variations. Sometimes it's dark, sometimes it's morning. We got the morning variant of the map. I took basically the same build, except I also have a couple Ushapti in reserve if need be. We got our super elite Tomb Guard. We got a million units here. Gonna need to send Cetra out here to capture that point at the beginning. But other than that, we are totally fine. Ready? Good luck, have fun. Here we go. Titan's just gonna chill over here. It'll be great. It's time. What has he got? 11 units. So he has a Hydra. He has a Burning Head caster. Oh, the Flaming Sword. He brought Flaming Sword. Yo, this guy. This guy. Why would you disrespect me so? Does Spell Mastery work on the Titan spells? No. He doesn't give himself Spell Mastery. So they're vanilla. Flaming Sword? This guy, man. This guy. I don't even have ethereal units, man. I don't even have ethereals. Okay, so the Hydra can get shot to death. That's not a big problem. I think if I just Chosen of the Gods, he's dead, right? In theory, there's basically nothing he can do against Chosen of the Gods. Yeah, if I lose this match, I'm gonna puke. All right. Look, my opponent, he's a good player. He's fine. I'm just saying, though, I refuse to lose to Flaming Sword. I am taking it personally. Some may say needlessly so. Here he comes. His big game plan, he has to somehow shut down my Ushapti. But I do have Usirens, so if he spams Cav, they're just gonna die. So I should be totally fine. Here comes the Hierotitan. Yeah, the shades don't got no range. And while they're shooting my shielded infantry, they'll get hit by the archers. Could also Usirens them. I got options. Also bought that Necrotect tech. Onwards to the War Hydra. I'm just gonna sit comfy on a double cap and call it a day. There's really not that much complexity to it. So here we go. Lots of damage on the Hydra to start off. We're going super wide so they can't get the sick burning heads on me. Here come his chariots. They're just poking the Skelleboys. That is a non-issue indeed. Poor Hydra there. Can't dodge fast enough. So it's going down pretty fast. Infantry's taking a lot of damage. And now we got to consider, what am I summoning in? It's not really focusing, this bad boy. He does bring in the Cold One Knights. This is perfect. This is exactly what we wanted. I think we're going to bring in our own cav now. The Ushabti hurt the Hydra pretty hard, so I can retarget onto his Scourge Runners. Gets a burning head. Doesn't really do that much damage, though. And I really want to start bullying the Cold One Knights. That's kind of the whole point of the build, right? It's to bully them. So Usirens on Cold One Knights. Spell amped. How much damage are we looking at? I'm pretty sure it's going to be quite a bit. And that's going to soften them up so that they are basically incapable of being able to contest. Jeez, man. Okay, that's actually quite a bit of damage. It's actually quite a bit of damage we got going on there. Kepler Guard are doing amazing. Dark Riders, some Cold One Knights, not a big deal. We'll just keep focusing this bad boy. And I don't really have to go to his back line. I have way more range superiority than he has. So since my opponent has to go for my back line, it should be relatively chill. There comes the Hydra. We do activate one of our heals. Cetra is spell amped now. So we're gonna buff up our cav against his Dark Riders. Looks like they are kind of escaping though, so maybe a little bit of a whiff. He whiffs himself though, with that miscast over there. Looks like we do catch his cav, so they should be going down. There's his extremely battered and bruised Cold One Knights. Feeling decent about that one. And I think we will get a hero in here now. His Hydra does rout off. We get our second incantation of vengeance on him, and he's more or less as good as dead. It's going to be very, very difficult for him to come back from a situation like this. Especially Hierotitan still chilling. Hydra is definitely going to get escorted off the battlefield by one of these guys. Really surprised how much routing power we got on it. Super early on. There's a little summon. A little anti-large. And a shield. So they're actually going to completely win that fight. My little cav over there. Hierotitan has yet to really find a good fight, but it's okay. Hydra's getting beat up. It's kind of getting stuck right now. I gotta make sure we keep chasing it though. If it rallies, that's a big potential for him to possibly come back. Oh, he has a couple skirmishers over there. Okay. You know what? We can leave that guy in there. I can chase this off with maybe skirmishers, I guess? I don't know. Oh, I can use Cetra. Wonderful. Yeah. It actually has a lot of HP remaining. So there's a chance that the Hydra rallies if I don't have enough. Enough power in one location. So we got to go ham there. Let's go ahead and beat up the Dark Riders. Let's get another incantation so they're slowed. Unfortunately, it's not a spell amped incantation, but they're still basically dead. There goes his Lord. She's taking 1,000,000 damage. There's the Spirit Leech. And the Shems. I guess he does have a double cap on us, but he's lost most of his high priority targets trying to Chase us down. Cetra's having a wonderful day. Dang, they did get the disengage. Good for them. But like he basically has nothing left at this point, right? He basically has nothing left. The Kepler Guard is still going ham. Interestingly enough, he's spamming Dark Shards. So I should be able to handle them. Cetra's a beast. Still full HP. With all of his heals. And his Lord got snibbity sniped. By the power of the Ushapti. Wonderful. So all we really gotta do now at this point is just close out the game. These guys are getting shot, so there's no running away there for them, unfortunately. Can I keep his Lord routing? That would be amazing. If she doesn't rally, we're in an even better situation. She does rally, though. Maybe I can kill her with the skirmishers. Kepler Guard have no shield, surprising. But yeah, it's pretty over. Pretty over. Cetra has 1,100 value. Actually, a little less than I thought he would have. I expected better of you, Cetra. I guess he did only get 2 casts, but the Jafs was pretty nice. There goes his Cav. And now we close out the rest of the match. His Lord should be dead very soon. What's that? Cold One Dread Knight? Oh, hell yeah. Yo, we got the Dread Knights in here. All right, so we'll just hit them up with the spell. They have very little HP, so they should actually just straight up die from this. There goes his Lord. Oh, yeah, here we go. You ready? Look at that. Mega value for Cetra, man. Dread Knights getting massacred. Yo, this is a crazy spell. Look at that damage. That gave me like 500 gold value. Just on the Dread Knights. Okay, yeah, so Tomb Kings can delete your Cav. That's the moral of the story. That's why we lost the Kislev game, because I didn't take Usirens. Look at that, half HP already. They're basically gone. There goes his Lord, wonderful. And then we're good. Yeah, the Ushapti are pretty great. I think I know generally how I want to play this these matchups now. I think Horse Cetra is insane. You definitely want to go for Horse Cetra. I might still take a Sphinx. A lot of people seem to be taking counters to that nowadays, so we'll see, we'll see. There we go, GG. All right. I brought the Tomb Kings win rate up. We brought it up a smidge from 47% to maybe like 48%. I'll take it. I'll take it. Yeah, this is definitely the build that cooks. The Hierotitan is like nearly indestructible too. He's just kind of slow and lumbering. But yeah, that's not bad. Now, there's no way I'm making it to semis, so we'll just start laddering. GG, well played. We'll ladder. There's another tournament in 3 hours. We'll play that, and then it should be a done day. Tomb Kings versus Dark Elves. Tomb Kings win. Not terrible. And I can keep experimenting, and then we're going to crush this later tournament. It's going to be glorious. All right. Here we go, here we go. It's time for some ranked matchmaking. Sech. Thank you very much. Happy to hear you're enjoying. So it's time for vengeance. Is this what I'm doing? Let's see here. 100 opponent points. Okay, let's do loss equals 15. There you go. Tomb Kings can't capture points as quickly as like Slanesh or that craziness, so screw that. Yeah, such as spells don't count as value. It's really weird, man. It counts when you hover his value, but it doesn't count in the actual top left value. What do you do if you run into Dowie? You die. But you know what happens. Have you played Corrin recently? I haven't played Corrin in like ages, man. All right. You should play Kislev. I would really like to play Kislev. I think tomorrow could very well be a Kislev day. Dirty Dan. Hi. Kepperguard 8-2 burning heads and still survive till late game. What chads? Yeah, they have 70 armor. Helps them out quite a bit. This is nice. So it's a really weird build. It's basically just saying like, hey, you're gonna need some cav to shut down my archers. You're probably gonna need some stuff to shut down, like, you know, the Ushapti, right? That type of business. You know, you're just gonna need some cavalry to dive the back line. Most factions are gonna need that, unless they have hellish amounts of artillery. And because of that, you can abuse them with Cetra's Usirens. That's basically the whole build. The Hierotitan is definitely not meta. I would definitely rather have like 2 Tomb Princes, or like a Tomb Prince and a Necrotech than the Hierotitan. But you know what? It's funny enough to try and make it work. Oh man, Tomb Kings and Halflings. Yeah, next DLC is actually not Slanesh. Slanesh is just getting units for free. It's going to be Ind, Koresh, and Halflings. And Araby. Why not? You have an itch to go on ladder now with Dowie? I dare you. I got some stuff that can do okay. No Khalida. Probably no Khalida. Doing Aerocrastic proud. Dude, Aerocrastic was an old school Hierotitan enjoyer. I'm pretty sure it was never meta though. Poor Hierotitan. Kinda sucks. Feel like it could use a price reduction. I don't think people are really using it. You know, I should add that to my list of CA meta recaps. I basically have like a big spreadsheet of things I feel like they should do for the meta. Let's see here. Be restrictive since have short range. All right. Let's see here. What else do they need? Tomb Scorpions could probably use a buff. All right, there you go. Just a few notes. I don't think Tomb Kings need that much of a buff, though, to become a strong faction. I feel like they're more or less fine. It's really just like It's just like the minor under trading that kind of hurts them the most. But like, they cook just fine. There you go. This is Spirit Conduit. What's the range of this? Okay, yes, it's pretty good. Lizardmen. What is that? A Skink Oracle. Interesting. Okay, so I'm probably just gonna summon the Ushopti, hunker down, force him to spam Cav, and then we win just as we always have. Yeah, the Hierotitan. It has a spell mastery aura at 200 range. It gives extra power recharge. And if you combine this with Usirens, you do 2,500 damage to cavalry. Even tanky cavalry tend to sit around the 7,500 gold range. So you can kill 1/3. You can take 1/3 HP off Cav with just this bad boy. And 10 Winds of Magic. It's pretty good. Kislev next would be hype. Kislev would be great. 0 losses so far. I'm not counting the tournament games. All right, what we got? Cold One Riders in the distance. Is that Saurus? I thought it was Crocky G for a second. So I can sit back on 1 point and just play for value, right? Tomb Kings, I don't think Tomb Kings should play for 2 points most of the time. I think they do way better just sitting back, relaxing, and enjoying the value trade on 1 point. And then they kind of hunker down and secure their second in the late game. Because the moment I start breaking this formation, things start getting a little sus, you know? I can move in with the high... You know, that's a crazy idea. What if I start moving in with the Hierotitan? What the what? Chameleon Stalkers on the flank. Okay, well, they just died to Chariots. That's not a problem. They also don't do much versus the infantry here. Hierotitan's coming on in. Okay, and we have forced them to take an engagement. What the Stalker flank? Yeah, that's not gonna help them at all, actually. Chameleon Stalkers, when they get charged by Cav, it's just a really bad time. So I think we'll just kill them with them Chariots. Then we get our Usirens. Pull back with the Hierotitan. Ushopti are still popping off. They can focus fire the Skink Oracle, I guess. His infantry are no problem at all. His skirmishers are super dead. Yeah, I feel like his skirmishers is a bit of a misplay. He gets a heal on the Cold One Riders, but they're still getting mulched just fine. There you go. Look at that damage. 1/3 HP gone in an instant. And then we just kind of sit back and relax now. He's pretty screwed. Does get a couple Saurus spears on my Ushopti, but they can just pull back. Ooh, here we go. He just charged my Kepra Guard, so we give them the physical resist. So they take half damage now. And they have anti-large. So they actually uptrade despite getting charged. I have loads of magic too. This is amazing. This is the build. This is 100% the build. It just feels so good. All I had to do was cut the random Necrotex and actually have some infantry on the ground. Setra's a beast too. Saurus Old Blood shouldn't be a big issue. Do we have the buff? We do. And there's the hit on the Cold One Knights. It also slows them more, by the way. It's a pretty fun little bonus we got going on. Yeah, Spirit Legion. And just like that, yeah, this match is basically over. I've massively uptraded my opponent now. And the only thing left to do is to secure me some points. Cetra with the solid... Oh, okay, no, I thought that was value. Okay, only 700 gold value. I have way more magic though, so he should be able to get 2,000 on the reg. Let's start pushing them points. Oopsie daisies. Cold One Knights are kind of getting in there. Now, there's a... You know what? Here. Let's get that bonus versus large on these guys. Charge them Cold One Knights. Should be able to nail that charge. Yeah, there you go. Bonus versus large. Insane. The Cold One Knights are caught. Let's go. And then we just, yeah, they're not even fighting, so they're just totally dead. Look at that. Wondrous charge. Already 200 value. Pretty good for 5 wins of magic, because it also heals my whole army. That's kind of the hidden benefit of Cetra. You get so many heals when you cast these abilities. Like, I can cast 1 Usirens, right? So if I cast this right now, we take a look at this horseman, right? 4, 8, you know, a little under 4,900 HP. After I cast that spell, they get like a little over 50 HP times 20 units. You know, like we're easily getting like thousands of free HP every time I cast a spell. It's just kind of spread out over everyone, but like, you know, it's still a lot of HP in general. This thing refuses to die too. That's pretty cool. I do like how tanky it is. I do appreciate that. And just like that, our opponent is mega dead. Let's just bring in the cool toys now. Also, yeah, this matchup's really bad for Lizardman. Basically, anyone without artillery to force, anyone who has to rush me. This build is really good at fighting rushes, I think. It's just extremely hard to get on top of these archers every single time. Yeah, it's just good. How many entities? 16. Okay. I can get Cetra on the Saurus Old Blood. Remember, Cetra is basically Archaon. Stat-wise, he's very close. He's Archaon with bonus versus large. It's crazy. Okay, let's kill off those Cold One Knights. Lordy's going down. Maybe I should have hit those riders, but it's fine. We got our goon squad over here. He's super dead. Hierotitan. What a pillar. Hierotitan will never die. And just like that, a victory. Dwarf Slayer Rush. I'd really need to do well with my skirmishers. So that was pretty good. Archers were completely undeterred. The Titan got 1,000 value. The Titan is just like, he just sits there and fights and gets like 1,000 value every game. So he's not the worst. Sometimes he can draw fire. Such a with a solid 1,900. I'll take it. GG. Yo, that's great. This is the build. We annihilate with this. Yeah, Tomb Kings are hype. Tomb Kings again. Let's just keep rolling with this build. It's Dirty Dan again. He's Lizardman again. Oh no. Well, I'll give him the same build. Maybe he'll come up with a counter on Road to Talapine. The tournament's progressing. You know, I could actually wait. Let's see here. So top 4 is already basically started then, right? I did not make it to top 4. Who would have guessed? Man, all I needed was the 3 wins too. I goofed up so hard. If I got 3 wins, I would have easily made it to top 4. Actually, so I can make this tournament start in at 5. Doesn't have to start at 6. You know what? Let's do that. So this tourney can start, well, let's see. These players are gonna finish. So I can host this tournament. Like, if they play 2 matches, they'll be done at, like, what, 4:30? You know what? Let's do it. Let's make this tournament an hour and a half earlier. You know, let's just really get that tourney grind going. So what? It should be 16:30, I believe. Hell yeah. All right, there we go. It's a little bit of a weird time. I don't know how many people are actually going to sign up for it. I may push it back. We'll see. Like, this is definitely like a big East Coast time tournament. Or, you know, Europeans might still sign up for it, though. We'll post it up. And Goblins. Hosting an SFT in 1 hour, 15 minutes. Let's do it. Let's do it. Just shifted up that time. Shifted it up a bit. Wait, did my opponent ready up? Hey, alright, sick. Yeah, yo, rapid fire tournaments, here we go. And drank his milk, now his skeletons are unkillable. I just stopped wasting, you know, 1,000 gold on units that do nothing. Yo, the extra spellcasters was a terrible idea. The Hierotitan's fine, though. Screw the extra casters. I hate them. Terrible. The chevrons, yo, chevrons are so inconsequential. Maybe I should do it in like the top army bit. Wait, no. You never chevron the summoned in units, if that's what you're talking about. You always want to have your chevrons on your expensive lads. I mean, in your starting army. Because it's just not worth having chevrons usually. It's just, it just makes the unit less gold effective. Because you never summon your entire reinforcement pool usually. So, yeah. Kepregard Anchor, pretty fun. Alright, let's do it. Hierotitan Supremacy. Today's a big Hierotitan day. Oh, we got some Croxagore, some Cold One Riders. I got my Spirit Conduit underway. So we'll have more than enough magic for the entire game. Bought a Slan of Life. Awakening of the Wood and Earth Blood. Nothing too crazy. Yeah, I think we just kill him with Ushopti. Are there cases where chevrons are useful? Not really. It's only if you can't spend your gold on literally anything else and it's a starting army, then you might as well plop a few chevrons down. But I think there's actually 0 situations where chevrons are cost effective. Surprised, yeah, I'm really surprised we didn't see a Fire Slan. I was so ready for it. You know, he had the little red colors going on there and all that. Oh, he brought a Salamander. Interesting. Well, then I'm just gonna Ushopti his face. Come on, yeah, we still got him. It's a decent amount of range that we got going there. It's a very decent amount of range. So that's going to be free value on your boy Cetra. Every single cast of this spell I get is 300 value. So imagine you pay 10 Winds of Magic to full kill like a unit of Empire Spearmen. Like, you just remove them from the battlefield in their entirety. That's basically what the spell is doing here. On top of also just hitting a very high priority target. Jeez, yeah, that's 2,400 indeed. It's just kind of nice. So, we're gonna show them why it's kind of bad to go for a Slan here. Should be able to just bully him. There we go. We'll just pile on in, get the full surround on these guys. Oh, that was a banishment. I see. My bad. Yeah, he's just gonna get bullied by the Ushopti most of the time. There's some big routes. Then I go to the center. Capture that. We have lots of units for the spam heals on the Cetra. Ah, he left Croxagores in there. All right. I guess we'll just kill the Cav. This Cav is 850 gold. So, and I just don't have to worry about them anymore. They're just dead. Ooh, man, that Salamander hits hard though, man. It's a rather painful salamander. Gotta be a little careful. But if he's playing defensively, we definitely win the ranged fight. So I think we just force him to march in on me. Cetra might be able to just kill the salamander too, if we're feeling frisky. Let's get that little ward save, physical resist on him. Keep him nice and healthy. Oh dang, the Cold One Riders lived. That's kind of crazy. So they will continue to be a bit of a menace. We got a little bit of a cav charge in here. Cold One Riders, not the biggest of deals. Jeez, they're all still alive, but at like no HP left. Definitely give these guys anti-large. That's hype. Bring in more cav. Make sure we keep cycle charging. More cav. Those are feral cold ones. Yeah, not a big deal. I have used up most of my magic, but overall things are fairly comfortable for us, I'd say. Especially because we can just plop this down. Let's see how this goes. So it's just a fat charge on the Cold One Riders. They are pre-injured, so I think you'll be fine on that front. These ones are dead. Okay, yeah, they're just kind of tanking it. That's kind of crazy. They're just tanking it. Let's see here. Can I kill his lord, maybe? At the very least, he'll still rout in a decent amount of time. But yeah, turns out Nahakara horsemen do not kill Cold One Riders at a very swift pace. Not at all. Cetra kills his lord super fast, though. Let's give physical resist to these guys, make them just a little bit harder to kill. His build this time is definitely a little spookier. I'm also like not army wiping him as fast. I'm noticing Tomb Kings really lack on the capture weight. That part's a little painful. But yeah, his little lordy here is definitely gonna die. We can hit him with the shems, I guess. Got a big ol' route over here. Let's just post up. Is Tomb King's capture weight just skeleton horse archers? I get the feeling that skeleton horse archers are the way to go there. Hey, another Cold One Spear Rider. Hell yeah. Just gonna infinitely bully all of his cav forever. Gotta be careful with Cetra though. Those Cold One Riders can get a lot of work done on him. So I'm gonna have to let his lord escape this time. The triple cap is a little spooky. I must say, the triple cap's a little spooky. But Cetra has 2,000 value already. I still have 3 more casts of this in the tank. So he should be able to continue generating massive amounts of value there. Like a big old cast here to give him anti-large. Now they'll definitely kill the Cold One Riders. And last thing I need now that we have a military advantage is just spam chariots for the cleanup. And then the battle shall be over. This one was a little bit closer for comfort. The Hierotitan still, I don't know. Did he get value? How's the Hierotitan do? 850? Yeah, he's okay. He's okay. The Hierotitan always does okay. Also, by the way, so you should totally fix that bug. I gotta report the bug where when you select a unit, the tooltip doesn't pop up. I don't know why it doesn't pop up all the time. Like, or like if I do that, yeah, it like disappears. It disappears when I hover this thing. Is that what's going on? Yeah, now it's gone again, even though I have it selected. I should report that bug. First things first, I gotta secure the win. What does 15 curls mean? With that just means I'm doing 10-pound weight exercises as punishment for getting my losses in. Yeah, it's bicep curls, bicep curls. It's not a lot, but it's because I don't have anything heavier than 10 pounds. Yo, is this guy actually gonna stall me out? It's kind of getting a little close, I must say. Like, this area is going fine enough. We'll probably be able to clear him out. But man, that triple cap was kind of spooky. I don't have overcast the Jaffs either. Look at that little Slon Lord just kind of dancing around. Hit him with the Shems. Alright, second capture is underway. So I have to triple cap him now, but I have Skeleborgs over here. There we go. There's our second capture. 1,000 tickets left. Yeah, as long as I can hunker down on the points, we have a win. I will say though, the DPS was kind of slow. It's a little sus. Let's see here. There we go. Wait, did Sucher just die? Did Sucher just... What did he die to? I didn't even realize he was low HP. I guess he was taking a lot of damage from the red crested. Well, Sucher disappeared in a puff of smoke. I don't know what happened to your king. I'm sorry. I guess it was just too much for him, you know? Just the... It was... I guess Sutra just, yeah, didn't want to live in this world anymore. Was it the salamander? Was I like overcasting with him a ton and I didn't realize? All right, well, we move on, I guess. Yeah, I guess I just accidentally YOLO'd Cetra again. We got his Lord to route. That's nice. Like, I got the triple cap secured. We definitely are in a fine situation, but... That's true, it's true. He decided to die himself. It was entirely in the hands of Cetra. Not a problem. There's our capture. Man, these guys capture slowly. And then it's all about hunkering down on the points. If I hold for like any amount of time, it's probably going to be fine for us. Hierotitan, yeah, it's never getting more than its value, but it's also not dying. For a 2,000 gold unit, I don't know if it's like... I don't know. What do you guys think about the Hierotitan? I feel like it's just not worth. Like, you know, our magic does a lot of damage anyways. Is it really bringing that much to the table? Let's think about it. Let's say Cetra's spellcasting gets him like 1,000 gold with the value. That's like plus 200 gold on the Hierotitan. So I guess it's not bad. It's not bad. Yo, he's actually recapturing one of these points. 1 second. I gotta make sure he doesn't somehow get a win here. Yo, the Cetra death. The Cetra death is embarrassing. Do I win on 2? I don't even win on 2. What the crap? All right, Hierotitan, this one's on you. Dude, he's gonna win this? What a mad lad. He's actually gonna win this. Unless I kill the Ancient Salamander. Ancient Salamander kill would be hype. We got a boys in here. What do I need? I probably just gotta spam the Hakar Horseman and I'll be okay. Salamander death will get me in a good position. Let's see here. Here come the Cav. Yeah, I can just stall him on this point, recapture this one, and then I'll be A-okay. Look at these. It's kind of sus how close this ended up being, though. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, we are securing that point. This one is going fine in the middle. He has 1 Cav unit there. Guess he does have a lot of units. My skeleton's enough to secure it. We're definitely killing all his Cav over here. They're getting annihilated. It's gonna try and stop me from capturing, but I don't think that's gonna happen. I guess Horseman. Horseman's stall for the win. Okay, let's see how this goes. Okay, so there's the recapture. Hierotitan, come on, just cook him. Yo, Lizardmen have so much capture weight. At 300 gold, 5 capture weight infantry that are super fast is kind of crazy. We are on the point now. However, do I have any cav to shut these guys down? Not really. We swing it in our favor. Hell yeah. All right, there we go. Yeah, he's gonna capture this super fast if I'm not careful. Okay, so yeah, this is now swung in our favor. Yo, Hierotitan anchor piece for the win. Chariot's got to pull over to this far side. I still have a lot of time. Yeah, and he's actually already pulling back. Okay, we're goodies. If you're worried, things are fine once again. Get him, Hierotitan. Bait him up. Get another horse archer. Yeah, 2,000 gold is a lot of money for this guy. I don't know, man. Technically, this battle he paid for himself, but like, I really don't know, man. He's kind of suck. Yeah, this battle he paid for himself, but you got to sit on top of infantry. Slow single entity monsters are really risky. Yeah, I think for the tournament, maybe we'll pass on them. Since the tournament's a little bit higher stakes. Big surround on the skin cohort. Yeah, he's an obstacle, but like he's a 2,000 gold obstacle. You're really paying you can pay 2,000 gold for like much cheaper obstacles, man. Doesn't have to be a Hierotitan. I'm not saying he doesn't get work done. I'm just saying he's not worth it compared to other options. Like I could just get a big kitty cat and just cycle charge with it, and it would probably be fine too. Sutra does not win. Sutra exploded from overcasting too much. What a brutal fate. But yeah, we thankfully barely managed to army wipe our opponent, and that's going to secure the victory for us. Very wonderful. And then I gotta submit my UI change to CA. It's a little bit of a weird UI thing that's been plaguing Warhammer since forever. And I think people just kind of got used to it. The problem is, so here's an easy showcase. If you select a horse archer, if you hover another unit, right, it shows the UI and that's fine, right? But if you hover over this and then off, it disappears. So it's actually bugged. There's also another weird thing. So let's say I have skeleton horseman selected. I hover the skin cohort. If my mouse drags onto this, it stays on skin cohort, which is really annoying when if I have like, oh, I'm looking at my skeleton horseman and I'm like, oh, let's see what they do. Skin cohort, where'd this come from? Yeah, very, very annoying. Very annoying bug. Let's see, I can print screen it. There you go, and then I can get that bug report submitted. That is a second window, hell yeah. But yeah, Hierotitan, I feel like its aura could be a little bit bigger. All right, so let's see, bugs, new post. Anyways, yeah, even if he captures the points now, it's over. Tooltip keeps all right. That went pretty well though. That was a solid game. It's not like a super top tier opponent though. It's not like Oishi, right? Hierotitan got 2,000. It is like a menace. It's just so slow though, man. It's so slow. Is there a way you can give it like a speed buff or something? All right, let's submit this bug. It's been ages. Oh, bug reporting. All right, here we can start queuing straight onto the tool tip. It'll stay showing the enemy unit. Uh-huh. Are they gonna leak Warhammer 40k info if you do bug reporting for free? I wish. The only benefit I get from reporting bugs is that they get fixed a little bit sooner. It is literally just working for CA for free though, most of the time. But if no one reports it, it's never gonna get fixed. So whatever, it's fine. And you know, it's kind of standard par for the course. The problem is that like I have to describe the bug in great detail to like really try and get it pushed. Is this guy playing dwarves? Lizardmen? Oh, okay, should be fine. Yeah, I think we finally cut the Hierotitan. I want to see what these guys can do. And then I'll use like, I don't know, Tomb Scorpions. You know, we'll use a Necro Sphinx. That seems fun. Casket's so derpy since a missile rework. Oh, really? That's a shame. It's never been like super crazy. Let's see here. Yeah, just gotta keep reporting. Let's see. To hover. I don't. So much work, man. But hey, you know what? If it makes Warhammer better, it's totally worth. What's the other bug? Tooltip disappearing when I move my mouse over. Okay, we can ready up. When I move my mouse over the reinforcement panel in DOM. Yeah, I think that's basically it. I think that covers everything. Let's see here. I wonder what Lizardmen build we're gonna see this time. Very excited to try out the Necrotech Chariot. I guess he has nothing to heal but the Necro Sphinx, but we can bring it in. I'm sure it'll be fine. All right, I think the bug report's done. Great success. Doing it for a better game in the future. Let's go Tomb Kings, yeah. Huh. Please report that Ironbreaker charges don't do fire damage. They don't? Is that actually real? That'd be crazy. Or like, do they just not have fire attacks? Because that's normal. Not all explosions do fire damage, I think. Come on, Mr. Kench, ready up. We gotta tussle. I don't think the Casket of Souls ever had homing attacks. But you're in the partner program, so technically you benefit. Y'all have weight the normal folk don't have. It is true. I definitely get a lot more visibility. Oh, is it bugged? We'll leave it for a second. I definitely get a lot more visibility than other people have. At least I think so. I don't know. If you just go to like CA's forums and report a bug, will they fix it? I have no idea. What's going on? Are like unit caps broken or something? Don't think I broke unit caps. What a ripoff. Maybe it's just super laggy. An explosion that doesn't do fire damage? Have you heard of frag grenades? Most explosions don't involve fire at all, unless you're talking like Hollywood. Now, the Warhammer universe is very Hollywood-esque, but I think my point is proven enough. That's a loss, 2 curls now. That is not a loss. Thank you. Thank you very much. So let's see here. Yeah, our tournament should begin in 45 minutes. And then I get take number 2. Oishi-kun signed up again. Oh god. Spooky indeed. Chariots are limited even when picked on characters. Oh, wait, no, but I only had... Oh, because I took chariot... Okay. So I did have a rule break. I see. Yeah, it's because I brought in a bunch of chariots and then I had my characters. This guy was on a chariot and then I had 3 skeleton chariots. Wait, it doesn't... Chariot and War Machine 3 out of 4? Yeah, Chariot and War Machine was too high. God dang it. Alright, yo, let's try doing some non-Hierotitan builds. As fun as it is, I feel like the Goon Squad is just better. I feel like gooning him up is the stronger play by a long shot. And instead, in reserves, it's either Double Tomb Scorpion or the Necro Sphinx. I already got pretty strong single entities. I could go for more Skeleton Horsemen. This is a no terror build though, which kind of feels weird. No, some people like to go for Ushabti too. I'm honestly not a big fan of the horse archers unless I'm going like a committed kite build. I might actually just cut all of them and go for like the War Sphinx instead. Seems like a fine enough standard Tomb King starter. Dwarves! Oh god, don't ready up against dwarves. Oh god. Wait, what? Wait, let me look this up. Wait, when did this slang? It's fine. Really? It has a second meaning? What a ripoff. When was this introduced? What year? Oh my gosh. Okay, wait 1 second. Is this a build I want to run? Do I really want Horse Sutra against dwarves? I guess if he brings in some guys, it's not bad. You know what? We're facing dwarves. A lot of infantry is not a terrible idea. Horsemen are okay versus Dowie. Definitely would rather get a little bit more of like, yeah, like a skeleton chariot maybe. Probably cut the Chosen of the Gods and get like this instead. All right, that's way better. Since when? Whatever, I've been saying it since forever. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. Not on stream. Come on. If you just Google it, Google says it's a violent, aggressive person who is hired to intimidate or harm people. Okay? Let's see here. Let's see here. Do they have it? No, wait, no, it's Yeah, look at this. Look at this. Let's see here. Save image as. Put it in the downloads. Look, if Hearthstone can do it, I can do it, all right? Let's see, where's it at? Downloads. Yeah. Look at that. Look, Hearthstone is a family-friendly game. We're a family-friendly channel, okay? Look at it. Feast your eyes, okay? Feast your eyes. It's fine, all right? You guys are overreacting. We're good. All right, man, you had me freaking out. I thought this was like some new kid slang catching on or something, but no, it's chill. It's fine. All right. Yeah, I can call them a goon squad. It's straight as a goon squad. All right, jeez, just filthy minded. That's what you guys are. Y'all are just filthy, clearly. Let's see here. All right, here we go. Kipper guard. They're gonna chill. It should be good enough. Is he gonna play for this point? I guess we'll see. I take it back. You've got to stop saying feast your eyes on this gooning. Okay, maybe we'll stop saying that. Here we go. Let's capture this point. Ooh, the lag is real. All right. What we got? We're charging in. He has some miners. He has a cannon. When did chat become 13 years old? All right. What we got? Some long beers. Oh god, this is gonna be a long one. It's gonna be a long game. Should I eat my watered down pasta with rice again? I'm very tempted. I also got some oven made pizza the other day. It was on sale. It was sick. Let's see here. What should I eat? Pizza's kind of hard to eat on stream. I think I'll stick with my watered down pasta sauce on rice. I think that's probably fine enough. There's a demon slayer, terrifying. And a dragon slayer or something. Yeah. Demon dragon slayer combo, classic. Now, do I slow march him? He has most of his guys over here. Can I stop him from taking this? I can't get a tomb scorpion to maybe capture that point. It's not like he has that much over there. You need more protein? There's chicken in the pasta sauce. You guys are crazy, man. Y'all, chat's insane. Jeez, I got protein. Also, dang, that capture weight hype. All right, here we go. I swear to God, I'm gonna say that. Oh God, Cetra now. Oh Lordy. Just kill him. Jeez Louise. I swear, I'm gonna say like, oh man, I'm gonna beat him up, and chat's gonna be like, he said beat. He said beat. Huzzah. Get out of there, Cetra. You're done for, all right. We ain't doing this business no more. Kinda got annihilated. Jeez. Get out of there. Oh my God. All right, Slayers are a menace. Note to self: do not get murdered by Slayers. Is this Tomb Scorpion actually taking damage too? What is this? Yeah, this is just naturally a bad matchup for us. But I think we can still win it. He blasting charged his own Grim Delvers. That's a plus. We can get our Cav along the flank. And then I'll probably just get the War Sphinx here to kill his side flank. That should be good enough. Ouch. It's a lot of damage. Skeleborys doing the best. You gotta stay safe, my dude. Oh, actually, Chariots will do just fine in this situation. While the Tomb Scorpion distracts. Here we go. Here comes the big fight. And I just gotta make sure that, yeah, we get a double cap here. Because I doubt we're gonna be able to trade up into dwarves. That's just generally a tough time overall. Crap, I lost my dude over there. Yo, troll hammers are butts. Chat's gonna be like, he said butts. Guys are crazy. What we got? Single entities, yeah, I'm just gonna send them here. You know what? I'll try to play for a triple cap and see what we can do from that. Cetra's bleeding. He's having a rough day indeed. Here comes the capture weight, though. We're all over him. He said he's over them. That implies that he's on top of them. Which is mildly related. I swear this chat. Yo, those blasting charges are gonna delete me. God. Sponsored by Delete Me. No. I actually do kind of want to see if I can get a sponsorship with them. Seems like a good enough service, and I don't want to get doxxed, but... Oh my gosh, those troll hammers are such a pain in the butt. He said pain in the butt. Man, is everything I say kind of sussy? What the crap? Let's see here. Yo, am I even gonna capture that? Did he just kill my scorpion? No, okay, he killed another thing. That's fine. Scorpion's pretty good at dodging, so that's okay. God, those troll hammers, man. Can we just get them killed? Oh my God, I'm getting annihilated. It's just a massacre. Yeah, this is terrible. This is a terrible matchup. Okay, so if we're fighting dwarves, I have to hard build against them. Because nothing I'm sending in here is actually up trading. And he's just getting insanity value, right? Like, it's just not cooking. This is absolutely not cooking. Cetra, you know, he's kind of working it. Maybe I can kill the troll hammers with this spell. They technically don't have that much HP, so Sirens maybe can take him out if Cetra doesn't just straight up die right now. It'd be great if you could do a little bit of living. That'd be amazing. You know what? Let's get the Necrotech back. Back up Necrotech. All right, there you go. Sirens on top of him. Cetra running for his life. There you go. So we got the sick Sirens. We got the capture point. We have the Ushopti killing his troll hammers. It's goodies. We're fine. He's freaking dead. Oh God, this is a terrible matchup. How I have so many skeletons. Why do my skeletons have no capture weight? I guess if they had 5, it would kind of be OP, but this is brutal, man. I feel like I got nothing. Okay, maybe a Skeleborg summon over there. Oh God. You know, the Kepler Guard's doing fine. The Kepler Guard have a little bit of like anti-infantry business. And like the double cap's okay. We can probably bully these guys a little bit. You know, we got a couple troll hammers running for the hills. Oh God, I should save up for normal Ushopti to kill his infantry a bit faster. Cannons get mildly shut down. Do I have the capture weight here? If I can kill off Felix, there's maybe a chance. There's maybe a chance. Come on, beat him up. Jeez Louise. All right, there go all my single entities. And wow, he's outweighing me with the beat up warriors. Oh boy, is Felix dead at least? Is Felix dying? Felix ain't dying. Oh, he wants that kill. Oh, God. Dude, this is so painful, man. This is probably one of the worst matchups for Tomb Kings. I think if I had built properly, maybe we could have done it. I'm gonna have to do 15 curls. Yoked City. Yeah, I'm not even winning on the capture weight. I think if this Chariot Lord can somehow kill all of his heroes, then I think there's a big maybe. There's a big maybe on our odds of victory. So he has the Long Drongs in there. The Grim Delvers are a big pain in the butt. He's, you know, he's debuffing these dwarves. Felix's heal, though, is a big pain. In the butt, as I might say. God, everyone's becoming a Slanesh cultist. Yo, I have nothing, though. We're dead. Ah, oh, god dang. All right. All right, you know what? Play against me again, you darn dwarves. Hey, Rent-A-Cat, what's up? I got 30 minutes till the tournament. Yo, dwarves are insanely painful, man. Jeez, that's a lot worse than I thought it would be. Yeah, so you don't go for the hero squad. You gotta, like, make a specific build. Yeah, get your hee-hees in, chat. All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I exercised yesterday, so I don't need to do that much. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. All right, I'm starting to swing my body, but whatever, it's fine. It's fine. We'll work on the forum later. It's Maximillionaire. I'll play against Maximillionaire. That's pretty chill. What's his faction? All right, we're going hardcore now. Hardcore City. What's the weight on those bad boys? Like 10 pounds. It's like nothing. Vampire counts. All right, here we go. Vampire counts are absolutely killable. I have the secret tech. You take Vambraces of the Sun on your Necrotex, and then you go for a ludicrous amount of single entities. You know what? Just the Sphinx of Uzkep is probably fine. I have the Restore. Cetra's actually gonna be on a horsey, I think. Nah, we're gonna put him on a War Sphinx. Makes him slightly worse at fighting, but with the Sphinx, I'll be okay. And the idea is we're just gonna uptrade. Like, this is definitely just a fight in a blob and kill him type of playstyle. Don't need this because we have our Necrotect. Extra damage and charge bonus. Sure. So it's a 3k Cetra, which may seem insane to many of you. But, yeah, this is just like a lot of damage in a blob fight. It should do okay. Let's see here. Okay, this is pretty heavy on the single entities. I don't know if it's that worth to have this many. Just in case he doesn't opt for any single entities, I'm gonna put this guy in reserve instead. Archers are kind of bad because you can spam bats and stuff. But one chosen of the gods is not terrible. Get a couple of these guys in there. And then my starting army is just going to be like Tomb Guard. And we just hope that he doesn't run Wind of Death. If he runs Wind of Death, I accept my fate. And we die. But other than that, there's not too much of a worry. Couple skirmishers for capture weight. Wow, that's really it, isn't it? It's really not much else. One skeleton archer just in case. I don't know, man. It's mostly gonna come down to whether or not my debuffs are strong enough to kill the stuff. How you countering Wind of Death? Just make sure you don't line it up and you'll be okay. What do you build? Tomb Kings deal with corn and dwarves campaign map. You can spam Tomb Scorpions. You can generally get a lot of those guys early on. Chariots will deal with dwarves. Corn is more heavy armor. For corn, you know, honestly, chariots are fine versus heavy infantry. I'd probably just stick with that. Strigoi with the Gaze of Nagash, go burr. Against Cetra, he's pretty tanky, I think. But he can definitely kill Cetra if I let it go for too long. Let us see. Those don't look like 10-pound weights. I'm betting 5. It has the number 10 on it. Look at that. It has a 10 on it. All right, here we go. It's time. What if it's been 10 kilograms this whole time? You guys don't know. I'm Canadian. It could very well be 10 kilograms, okay? And if it was, then I'd be insane. I'd be so ripped if I was just pumping 10 kilograms like it was nothing. It's not 10 kilograms. All right, here we go. 10 pounds for the pair? There's no way that's 5 pounds. I'm gonna weigh it. I'll weigh it later. Let's see here. Cetra's coming on in. We got our big old debuffer over here. Come on. Yeah, Vambraces of the Sun. As long as he has leadership, he's okay. Oh crap! It's a Strigoi. It's a Strigoi. Double Vargulf. Yo, this guy's crazy. Okay, so Necrotech needs to hide, as he will absolutely die if I'm not careful here. He has double Vargulf. The first thing we're gonna summon is the Sphinx of Uzkep. It's a world beater. It should do fine. My infantry, delete his infantry because he went really hard on the single entities. So that's not too bad. We're not gonna go for the Ushopti. He does have Scab Scratch spam, but he doesn't have Wind of Death. So that means my Tomb Guard should be relatively fine. Sphinx C's gonna have a good time soon. Strigori's just kind of flying past, okay. Little bit spooky. These guys are nice though. They have high capture rate. They're basically the crypt ghouls of Tomb Kings. It's a solid one. Just gonna go for that fight though. With Cetra so close. Maybe. He gets a little bit of a beatdown going. I don't think it's a terrible trade for me. We'll see though, we'll see. So he just has a bunch of skeleton warriors. That is not a big deal. You know what? Let's just give him anti-large. See how that does. This guy's just gonna start shredding his infantry stats. He has an unholy lodestone, not a big deal. And we almost have the big boy. Remember, Maximilianaire is a good player, so if we can win this, our chances of winning the tournament are actually pretty good. He didn't get that much damage in on these guys either. I assume he wants to get that 6 Scab Scrat at some point. I'm just gonna ignore his single entities. Cetra's just gonna go ham. Come on, Sphinx, get him, beat him up. There you go. All right, we got the Sphinx in action. Cetra's popping off. And the front lines are engaged. His DPS is really low. My infantry are far superior to his. So that shouldn't be too bad. I can give myself some physical resist. Here we go. Cetra's just gonna keep on disengaging. Big boys are coming though. So he's a great Vargulf counter. Cetra is, you know, he's doing his finest. He's doing dandy. He does manage to escape. Wonderful. All right. And there goes his infantry crumbled by the Cetra. Get a little bit of a charge on his lord here. His Scab Scraps aren't doing too much damage. And the Tomb Guard can start hunkering down on that far side. Now, what do I want now, though? Given that he doesn't really have... Well, you know, I could take cavalry? Skirmishers? You know what? Skirmishers. Skirmishers are nice. Because they can get a lot of work done. They can damage those Vargulfs pretty well. Interesting. That's like a Crypt Ghoul or something there. Let's get our physical resist back up. Here comes the big fight. So we've sandwiched his Vargulf. It's gonna be pretty uncomfortable in that situation. I'm just gonna turn these guys into spears, essentially. Why not? Remember, they're getting debuffed too, right? By my Necrotect, supposedly. Supposedly he's doing something or other there. How's Cetra doing? How's the Necrotech doing? Okay, yeah, he is actually getting hits in. That's good. So he sent the bats in on my skirmishers. That's okay. Cetra just needs to escape. Necrotech's running for his life. There you go. We got a little bit of an AoE popping off. Yo, is that one Crypt Horror just stopping an entire Cetra? Come on, mate. You're better than this. Jeez Louise, Cetra. Alright, yeah, he's got a backup. He will live, at least. He will most definitely live. The escape attempt has been successful. And he's just gonna run for his life now. Because screw all of this business. My infantry definitely win all the fights that they decide to take, so that's not a big deal. His bat summon ended up not playing out too well for him. A little missile spell on Cetra, not a big deal. As we do have, you know, bonus versus large over here. Sphinx can, I don't know. I just gotta recapture some points, right? We've already gotten a good handful of picks. He's mostly just trying to powerhouse with the single entities right now, but that's basically it. That's basically all he's made of. It's just single entities. So as long as Cetra doesn't just get deleted here, I should be fine. Crap. Vargeists on the flank to kill my elites, and Cetra's dead. Little unfortunate. That's what I get. That's what I get. How's the Necrotech doing? Yeah, Cetra got kind of wrecked. Should be able to capture this point at least. And you know, I am almost set up for a triple cap, so I guess that's okay. Very nearly. I just gotta, you know, sure he has the White Kings here, but they don't have a lot of capture weight. There you go. We got this one under control. Jeez, man, those Vargulfs don't play around, do they? Okay, so Vargulf's popping off. It's totally fine. It's totally fine. Necrotect is again massacred, but we killed off his ghouls. That's pretty cool. Oh god. All right, here we go. I got the double cap. Crap, he got a Vargulf charge on me. There's a missile spell. There goes the Necrotect. Okay, can we steal this point from him? Is the next course of action. I have a lot of skirmish cav. He doesn't do a lot of damage to them. He has a couple doggos here, but they're not too spooky. We can focus the Crypt Horrors. And I do have the capture weight. Tomb Guard are still doing okay. Yeah. Maybe it's okay. Dire Pact are coming on in. The Sphinx definitely has to pull it back, but you know, I got a triple cap. You can't say we didn't do that. But can we carry out a victory like this? I guess one more Nehekar warrior is good here. He brought a lot of stuff to just try and value trade, right? And like, yes, he's value trading on a lot of fronts. Like kind of a lot of fronts. But he's not value trading on every front. The lag is kind of painful though. Let's see here. Tomb Guard are doing fine here. We have this point under control. I'm down 5,000 points, I'm aware. But hey, it's all on single entities. You know what? If the Sphinx runs, he can't capture this point very quickly. I hate that Vampire Counts players just have the worst internet. That's probably the worst part about playing against Vampire Counts. They have a really high predisposition to just the worst internet you've ever seen. He's ahead on tickets, but I'm about to pull back. All right. The problem is I have no single entities left. It turns out Vargulfs are just a terror. I should have just gone Horse Cetra and just eaten the gazes. All right, so he's definitely retaking that middle point. Can he stop me from killing his Vargulfs, though? Yo! Vampire Counts players! You gotta upgrade from dial-up, man! Oh, God. What is this slowpoke battle, man? Alright, this is a breath attack. He's moving, though, so he's okay. We're always fine. We're always fine. How quickly can he possibly kill my infantry swarm, right? Here we go. Let's bring him in. Yeah, I shouldn't have actually gone to Sphinx. I should have just spammed infantry. His build had nothing to actually beat an infantry tide. Because he started with the Vargulfs. I shouldn't have summoned in the Sphinx. Also, Horse Cetra for life, man. Horse Cetra is the only way to play Warhammer from now on. Alright, I'm still gonna go for it. There's a non-zero chance that, like, a miracle happens and he disconnects because his internet sucks. Oh, God. But yeah, like, the Vargulfs don't actually kill infantry very quickly. I know, this is so laggy, man. It's because we're playing on, like, different parts of the world. Yeah, give me Horse Cetra or give me death. Horse Cetra is such a Chad. Big Cetra just dies to, like, random Vargulfs. Horse Cetra would have killed the Strigoi. Alright, it's over. God dang. Spooky vampire. It didn't even, like, when I left the game, it didn't even calculate it very quickly. Okay, although I will say, the mass infantry is really good. I think if you do that with Horse Cetra just to ward off these guys, you're probably fine. Just don't feed them. Tomb Kings don't have a single entity that can actually fight them. Can't even concede, I know. Alright, time to get ripped. Oh. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Gotta do it slower so I don't sway. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. All right, we're sick. Face me again, Maximilian. I dare you. Dang, we're up against bear jellies. Yeah, I was swaying a bit, but look, we got matches to get to. All right, let's just see what faction he's playing. Yeah, we'll get him next time. We'll get him next time. Wood Elves. Okay, Tomb Kings versus Wood Elves. Kind of sus. They got a lot of ranged, right? What's the counter to Wood Elves? So wide undead. You know, I really wonder what happens if you just go like max on the infantry side. What if you just get like a stupendous number of infantry? So Lord selection wise against Wood Elves, always Horse Cetra, right? Always Horse Cetra. Then you get a stupendous number of infantry units. Oh, I didn't have the Kepler Guard last game. I'm silly. Yeah, look at this, right? They're silver shielded. So they gotta be good. There you go. And then you reinforce with a bunch of cav, couple chariots. Get the one who shopped in case he takes trees. And you know what? Screw these big Tomb King units, man. Tomb Kings is going to be one off the back of its infantry. I think the infantry core plus Cetra's healing, I think that's the secret sauce. And then you just need like a little bit of cav support. Ushopti are actually quite nice here. Let's see here. We're up against Wood Elves, so... Don't need that many chariots. Yeah, Skelly Horsemen. Alright, there you go. This one's the build. Spears. I got 2. Yeah, this is the build. Infantry power. Yeah, I think if we go infantry powerhouse, they're really hard to shut down. And they heal a lot. Cetra kills off the things that would usually beat your infantry. Yeah, this one feels not bad. It's kind of like vampire counts, like Graveguard spam. It's very similar to that. How many signups do we have for a tournament? Okay, a healthy amount. We have, what, 8 signups? I'm fine with there being fewer signups. Higher chance I get to semifinals. I think, what, we need 8 for it to begin? It's kind of a really awkward time. 4:30 is like a really weird tournament time, but we'll see how it pans out. Chariot such a when. And Chariot such a spice. They'll run out of arrows before you run out of corpses. If I just sit there, they will definitely not run out of arrows. They have a lot of arrows, indeed. Yeah, the big dudes perform if they're not getting into single entity fights. But they are just really big in lumbering. Tomb Kings are kind of slow. Tomb Kings, what is this degeneracy? It's what chat requested. All right, here we go. So this is just the march into his face build with the horse Cetra. We gotta kill him in 12 minutes before the tournament begins. At least they don't have Burning Head. Don't they have something similar to Burning Head, Wood Elves? Thought they had something similar to Burning Head. It's 6 a.m. here? Whoa, Zarami, where do you live? Are you like in Australia or something? Alrighty. Here we go. Face me. Face me, bear jellies. Australia, nice. Alright. So the plan is simple. My infantry do a lot of damage and are pretty hard to kill. We got Cetra's 6 support abilities. He has Melkoths. Okay, this is about as good as it could possibly go. Also Australian here. Dang, yo, it's super late though. Don't you guys have like work? What the? Skirmishers or something? Does he have a Swift Shiver shards or what have you? Ah, he's got the arrows of Kurnos. I see. So this is pretty clearly a solid chariot situation. We just whip out the chariots and the death march begins. So I can just kind of walk in on him. He has a lot of ranged. And that's basically it. So it's going to be very difficult for him to stop something like this. He's probably going to summon in cavalry to deal with the chariots. There they are. A couple Glade Riders. Makes sense. And onwards we go. We're just squeezing through wherever we can. Chariots can deal with those war dancers. Whiffed one of my charges, but I think it's still fine. And here begins the main fight. So Cetra's got his sick abilities there. We triggered our first heal because of all the damage we're taking on the advance. Let's see here. The halberds here are doing fine. We do have guys in his back line now. So most of his archers are now non-functional. Cetra's gonna do a great job shutting this business down. He can actually duel these guys fairly well for himself. And now it's just coming down to the big cav fights. So will I be able to win a cav duel against this man? I feel like the answer is maybe. We already killed 2 of his cav. Cetra on a horse just dumpstering that Waystalker. I'm telling you guys, horse Cetra's the way. He's so good. Where'd my chariots go? They're still crushing it. Nice. Cetra's offered his healing to all of his troops too. And now he's on the back foot. Now my dude is double capped on his way to a triple cap. If he is not careful. Wondrous. Horse Cetra for the win. All right, let's go run these guys down. Let's see here. What we got? Yeah, we're still pushing his back line. Kepler Guard do go down eventually, though. I do have a new Shopty summon in the back. Deal with them. The triple cap's really nice. This is a solid, like, shoving army, as I describe it. It's an army that can just kind of push ranged builds back, get a triple cap, and then take the win from there. There you go. Get over there. Yeah, there we go. His range is super down. Look at those Tomb King chariots wrecking shop. Does have some war dancers there. You know what? Let's just hit him with the spell cast. I got healing to do anyways, so I might as well just chuck that out. And then with all his support gone, these tiny infantry globs can slowly get charged to death or killed by chariots or what have you. So that's pretty good. He is now triple capped. The value has come back for us, and things are pretty chill now. So this build is really good against the people that are going to take a lot of range into us. Yeah, this is not bad. This is not bad. This is definitely a solid one. Tomb Guard they're basically Grave Guard. I think people actually underestimate how powerful they are a lot of the time. Yo, can I kill his lord if I give these guys? I basically turn these guys into halberds, right? See that damage that she's taking? Just keep focus firing her. Maybe she'll die to that. Dang, look at that. Tomb Guard halberds out of nowhere. For the low cost of 5 winds of magic. His spears are still chilling, but you can see we've just annihilated his infantry here. Completely undefended. Can I select these guys? There we go. Completely undefended infantry. Then we'll go and what are those? Wraiths of the Frozen Heart. Sure, we'll just start bullying them. Cetra can even bully his lord, maybe. Yo, horse Cetra, man. Horse Cetra's amazing, unless it's versus dwarves. Then screw that business. All right, kill her. Beat her up. What we got over here? Fighting continues. Maybe we can get a little bit of a charge here. Hey, yo, we got a kill. Okay, yeah, as long as he's not like getting shotgun blasted into oblivion, horse such was completely fine. Now I can just summon whatever I want. There's more Tomb Guard. Yeah, it's kind of hype. This is a very Vampire Counts-esque way of playing Tomb Kings. Not sure if you can blame horse Cetra for you throwing him into a gun line. I can and I will. Is his lord gonna rout off? I have no good chasing tools, sadly. But this is pretty over. This is quite nice. Eternal Guard over here. They be chilling. Good morning. Hope you have a nice day. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, there goes his infantry. I don't think his lord's coming back. I think she took too much damage. Guess we'll just route off this Eternal Guard with a little bit of spell casting. Should have saved it for the Wild Riders, dang it. Good note to self for future applications. How are these guys doing? Glade Riders are dying. Nakar Warriors have, what, 28 speed? Okay, they're literally Nurgle. Wait, what do these guys have? 24? Base 28? Oh, God. It's Nurgle all the way down. Yeah, Tomb Kings are a really slow faction, man. Slaanesh has infantry that's literally 2 times faster. Hey, Noble Naldor, hello. Let's see here. There we go. Yeah, you know, this actually, I might actually just stick with this style. This feels pretty fun. Like, even Burning Head isn't that good against Tomb Guard. So you just start with, like, all your really powerful elite infantry. You have Cetra chilling on his horse, being a menace. It's kind of similar to, like, the Bretonnian style of, like, spamming foot squires at the beginning. It's basically like I have better infantry, better foot squires, worse cavalry. So yeah, Slaanesh infantry is insane. All right, how many sign-ins do we have for this tournament? Nice, we have enough, and not too many either. Hell yeah! All right. So what we got? Oishi, me, Navigator, Scrambled Eggs, Maximillionaire. Okay, so there's not as many people, but they're all really strong players. Blood Penguin, B6, Sampo, Opal Bear Black, Tom, Fish, Bigger Fish, and Pontim's Claw.
Possible character to be playing tennis with, because Cetra does not serve.
God, thank you very much, Dennis. Thank you very much. I accept your donation, and I will stand strong against your pun. Yo, that went pretty good though. Yeah, I kind of like this. All right, it's time for tournament number 2. Tournament in 2 minutes. The 5 euros does actually help a lot, by the way. It does so much. Oy. Here we go. So we have the new Tomb King style, which basically just says, screw it, I'm taking infantry. You can go for a lot of Tomb Guard. The thing is, your Lord's gonna be pretty expensive, so you can't max on Tomb Guard. But like, you know, Cetra on a horse is basically your Archaon. You take him with like 1 spell, he's only 1700. 2 losses, but only, oh yeah, I forgot to update this. 3 wins, 30 curls. Brutality. Hey, it's good exercise though. I gotta get myself some modular weights. Has anyone tried modular weights? Are they good? Because I feel like having to buy a new set of weights each time you get stronger kind of feels sucky. Egg special with the Slaanesh. Oh boy. Today's gonna be a rough one. Modular weights are good. Yes, they can be good. Like, I do have a gym nearby, but like, it's just like the process of like heading out to the gym as opposed to exercising at home. Yeah, modular weights is basically like you have a 5-pound weight and you can attach an extra 5 pounds as needed, and you can kind of just layer it on. Yeah, it's a barbell that you can throw extra on, exactly. They broke for you? Dang. Even a basic weight set will be useful. Cetra on a horse is Archaon. He's basically Archaon. He doesn't have the physical resist of Archaon, but he does have bonus versus large. I don't think he's nearly as tanky though. I think that's a big problem. Archaon has like what? Yeah, he has like 7,000 HP and physical resist. Okay, Setra's not exactly Archaon, but he's getting there, all right. You could take him a good deal cheaper too if you just take Sirens, I guess, and the Restless Dead. He's a cheaper Archaon with less HP. Slift milk bags. Dumbbells take less room. Adjustable dumbbells, yeah. Especially for the like apartment life. You hate modular weights, definitely prefer having separate sets, huh? But yeah, there's also like the space issue, which is kind of a thing. I don't know. It seems like it's mixed results. I'll keep thinking on it. I will say they do seem kind of pricey. Can I just like glue more weight to my weights though? Or I should just get the discs? Is that better? Just get some basic discs going. Oh crap, tournament should be starting. Announcements, tourney at Goblins. Tourney starting. Alright, here we go. Let's see. Maximilian didn't check in. Okay, no, he did check in. Generate the bracket. Oh, we're adminning again. Alright, solid number of people. We're up against Egg Special to start. Alrighty, here we go. Scrambled Egg Special. Starting it off strong with Tomb Kings versus Slanesh. They have like a 15% higher win rate than Tomb Kings. But I'm sure it's fine. Yo, I feel like I got cursed today, man. What are these top tier whatever. Like, if I just win, it's fine. I'll ban a Glade. Alright. Oh, lordy. Tomb Kings versus Slanesh. Egg Special Slanesh, too. At least they're hella restricted. Probably don't rush to the 24 kilogram ones, judging from the noodles. Yeah, just go 4-0. Crap, I forgot to turn on the mod. Whoops-a-daisies. Whoops-a-daisicles. Get a proper handle for your bag of rice. He doesn't have Slayer of Kings. Yeah, I guess Setra is missing a lot. He's not exactly Archaon, but like he kind of gets there. Oh, someone forgot to check in. Bigger Fish is against Blood Penguin. Let's see here. Bigger Fish. There you go. So we can save that. And then I need to go into his thingamajigs. Total Tavern map pack is on, man. Managing tournaments is so much more intensive than just playing them. But who knows? Maybe the extra management will help me get more wins in. Okay, so what do I have to do to add him in without breaking things? I have to make sure he's actually checked into the tournament, right? Checked in is false. So how does this work? Multiplayer battles. So I have to find him and then I have to make sure he's checked in. So how do I find the man? Do I have to do reverse order? Okay, there we go. Bigger Fish. So I have to make his checked inness true. Checked in. On. Okay, so I think that does it. I think that's everything I need to do. I really hope this doesn't just blow up the tournament. Let's see, on the right hand side, add under user permissions user. You will find the name and they will pop up. Make sure the checked in is set to on. Click save and check to see if they're signed and checked in. So if I go back to the tournament now and then go over here to the signups, then he should be checked in now if I refresh. Does it work? Did I do it? I did it. Hell yeah, we did it. Okay, he's added in. Everything's fine then. All right. It's time. Eggs special. Let's see here. We're playing on border. Oh god. Okay, we're playing on border low landing. I'm playing as Tomb Kings. Now we did see Tomb Kings was able to defeat the forces of the Beastmen, right? What is Slaanesh but essentially Beastmen? Really, right? So I feel like it's totally fine. Yeah, eggs on Slaanesh is very spooky as a starter. I think we have options though. I think we have some options that'll work out for me. Beastmen, but faster in ITP, yeah. It's chill. We deleted the Beastmen though, okay? You can't say we did not delete the Beastmen. Let's see here. The thing is, they have two play styles. They can go really mobile, or they can go heavy on the infantry. If they go heavy on the armored infantry, and Tomb Kings typically do bad against armored infantry, that is one way that things could go horribly wrong if I am not careful. Oh, he's already ready. Oh, lordy. Very interesting indeed. But we're on border low landing. Tomb Kings have options for heavy armor. I think that's not the biggest worry that I have. He's ready to roll. Oh lordy, here we go. Oh no. Is this gonna work? How about this? Hey, all right. That, you know what? This might even go okay if I... This might even go okay if everything just settles perfectly. I think, you know, maybe he'll throw his lord away. The possibilities are truly endless. Oh boy, all right. You know what? This is not that bad. What could Slaanesh do against us? He doesn't have Pavane in this tournament. He ain't got no Pavane. That already makes things a lot better for us. Seekers are also banned. We put a lot of restrictions on Slaanesh because it seemed like they were overperforming. Rip. Nah, we're good. That's some nice artwork. Yeah, Craftier made it. Kind of had to stretch it, but it's fine. Yeah, so we banned Pavane. That seems like the new thing that people are doing, but only for Slaanesh because we haven't really seen the other factions dominate super hard. Hellstriders limited to 3. Seekers, Heartseekers are banned. So this is a really restricted Slaanesh. But the idea is that people who actually enjoy playing Slaanesh can play them guilt-free. So here's the idea. I have a bunch of cav to start with. And I have an absolutely stupendous amount of infantry in the front line. Protecting the one and only 2 archers. So these archers are going to be very safe. They have nothing to worry about. They're nice and in the pocket. So surely he can't kill them. Let's see what magic he has. He's gonna have Pit of Shades. Pit of Shades would be pretty brutal for my poor archers. It's pretty crazy that a faction has to restrict it that hard to be competitive. Yeah, CA put a lot of nerfs on Beastmen, and Beastmen are still a top tier faction. And Slaanesh was even beyond Beastmen. It's like full on anime. Okay, so he has Nakari, Hysterical Frenzy, Acquiescence, Willing Prey, Chosen, Hell Scourges, Normal Chosen. He has 5 units against my 18. Interesting. So my thought for dealing with Chosen was Ushabti and Usirens. Usirens against Chosen should actually chunk them down pretty hard. So that's a good one. Nakari doesn't really have any targets here because I didn't go for any big boys. And he probably can't steal this point super easily if I just park like 1 spear on it. Just to dissuade any cavalry. It does mean I'll have 1 less spear to protect the rest of my army. But Tomb Kings are a very slow faction. They can't really do too much. But do I bring in the skirmishers? They're really good. We saw if Yeomen can deal with Nakari, these guys can probably kill Nakari too. He did summon another Chosen. These guys have 10,000 HP. So I do about 20% of the HP and damage with this spell. Which is reasonable. That is totally reasonable. We're gonna run from Nakari. That seems like a terrible fight to take. Just gonna pull it back. And then we're just chilling. Cetra gets insane value off of those guys. We're gonna get like 300 gold. Even though they're infantry, it's still a big plus. We're hunkering down on the point. Got our spears in the distance. Got a huge cav advantage. Honestly, I feel like this is going great. Slaanesh is not that strong against skirmishers without their Pavane. So now they do have a little bit of a weakness, and they do have the army ability still. So let's see. Does this sideways shot work on his boys? Man, Usirens is so good though. So they're already a quarter HP down as a starter. I don't have to fight for this point. That's a suicide maneuver. Let's just keep bullying them, I guess. We'll just keep bullying them. Bring in our cav. Stack it up on the point. Maybe get a capture. He brings in a couple devoted marauders. Fine by me. And now we're gonna start getting in our Ushabti. He can't do that much damage to these guys from the get-go. Usirens has already done 1,000,000 damage. Come on. Hey, there we go. We got shot off on Nakari. That's gonna get me a little bit more value. That's a Chosen of Slaanesh, already very injured too. We're boxing it up. I'm just boxing it up over here. Thank goodness I didn't take any single entities, man. If I actually ran single entities, I'd be so dead. Yeah, so he's sending some infantry along the flank. That's totally fine. They'll take a while to get over onto that far side. Okay, what we're doing with our boys here. Definitely want another Ushabti. They're great. He's playing surprisingly passively, I must say. There's another Usirens. You know, I'll take it. The damage value is not tracking how much this is doing. Cetra already has 700 gold value. I got like 5 more of those bad boys. These some Chosen of Slaanesh. Yeah, so you know he went super hard on that. Okay, there you go. I can slow down his Marauder Spears by feigning some charges too. That's pretty jokes. Double Hellstrider comes on in. He's gonna brace against this. No brace. No brace. Hell yeah. The skeleton horseman charge. Killing it. Oh, God. Run, such a run. He's gonna back it up. Gonna send in the Skele boys. Chosen Hell Scourges can't be that bad. Let's get a little bit of cycle charging going on. Get another Ushopti unit in there. Looking good. Halberds should trade into these Chosen fairly well. Just gotta keep cycle charging. And then I can use my horsemen to shoot these Chosen in the back. Get a little bit of a mini charge on them, why not? And so the big fight begins. I honestly just want to kill off his Chosen. Screw his Cav, man. I can kill his Cav pretty easily. The Chosen are the real deal breakers. If they're able to just grind it out for a long time, I'm screwed, right? So all hands on deck to just focus them to death. So they're getting very low now. I got a couple more guys coming on in. We're really wide here, so we can't really flank or anything. And I have ludicrous amounts of cav to deal with this. Skirmishers are doing fine enough. There you go. We got our first route. Big plus. Big plus. Nice, nice. We're just playing it slow. We're just playing it slow, making it happen. Let's see here. Sure. Should be able to take them out. There you go. Getting more cavalry in here for sure. And Nakari's in the fight now. Okay. Fiends of Slaanesh are in there too. We gotta be a little careful. Skeletons versus Devoted Marauders should be a decent trade for me. Nakari's taking some pretty massive damage now. Those are Chosen Hell Scourges, so we'll just brutalize them too. It's all the armored infantry that we gotta worry about here. Look at that. My skeletons are doing great. Not a fear in the world. Middle line is kind of getting a little sus though. I'm not really making too much use of my mobility, but neither is he. I don't think it's time for that business just yet. I guess I can get an Ushopti summon here. That seems fine enough. Gotta be real careful with this Cav. Just gotta be real careful. His fiends will be on top of spears, which is nice for me. And we can ward off Nakari easily enough. Woo, gotta be real careful though. Look, it takes one Nakari charge and we're screwed, right? It takes but a single Nakari charge to end us here. So we gotta play really careful. Okay, you know what? Let's get another Cav summon. Skeletons are kind of getting a little tired over there. Poor guys. We do still have a double cap. His Hellstriders aren't getting too much work done. And my Skirmishers are still generating lots of value. His Devoted Marauders are about to get rear charged too. That's pretty nice. Value-wise, it's actually pretty close. But remember, my spell casting has been far superior to his. There you go. And there's a big rear charge on his Devoted Marauder spears. He can only take so much armor, right? He only has so much armor that he can whip out. There's another Usirens on the Chosen Hell Scourges. His Hellstriders are routed off now. Hell yeah. Skirmishers on the Fiends. Wonderful. This would be way worse if he could Pavane my guys, for sure. Alright, but yeah, his Fiends are taking deeps. Yo, this is actually looking not bad. Not calling it just yet, but the Archer surviving is amazing. Let's see here. Yeah, I can just rear charge there. We got a big old fat route on his Marauders. Nakari's just suffering too. Yo, is this it? Is this it? Yo, maybe Slaanesh just sucks. Maybe we should just not restrict Slaanesh at all, you know? Clearly they just suck. I think this is actually a bad matchup for them without the Pavanes to kill off the Skirmishers. There's also not a lot of routing that goes on here, which is a very painful thing for them to have to deal with. But we're not calling it quits just yet. He could still get like a crazy win from who knows where if I'm not careful. Gotta be real careful about these tussles too. But yeah, I'm just gonna save up for more Ushapti because they're just really good at handling these fights against armor. It just kind of feels like I brought the perfect build against them. I think this is definitely a build victory rather than a play victory. I don't think he made any major mistakes either. I think we just had a really good build into him. There's more Chosen, but I got more Ushapti. And we know the Ushapti kill it. Look at him go. He's running out of juice. I got another Sirens or those. Just devoted marauders. It's not a problem. Let's see here. Yeah, his guys are dying over there. Do I need more infantry? The answer is probably not. What are these guys gonna do? Shoot at the devoted marauders. They don't got no armor. Yeah, I'm just waiting for him to summon more elites at this point. The elite units are what we want to get killed here. Gets a little bit of a dub on this far side. Kind of sus. But he's still incredibly behind, right? Oh yeah, we win on a single cap. Dude, we've been grinding for like the whole game. And Cetra lived. He actually lived. What the crap? Yeah, going for the mass chosen. He was ready for me to bring single entities. So like, he basically just had the worst build into this possible. I had the Usirens. Oh god, he finally got his rampage on Cetra. Oh god, Cetra, run, man, run! Cetra will be fine though, right? He's Cetra! He's a god! God dang it, run for your life, man! Cast a spell to heal up. Okay, it's kind of terrifying how quickly that can go south. The one rampage he did have, he almost killed Cetra. Yeah, okay, alright. Yeah, Pavane being banned, he probably, if he had Pavane, if he had access to Pavane, he probably just could have ended us at the very beginning. God dang. Alright, there you go. This is win number 1. And people said Tomb King sucked. That went about as good as it possibly could have. Yeah, it just took like 11 minutes of grinding. Cetra got insane value off those Chosen though. 94 value on Chosen. Took like a lot of magic and basically a hard counter build, but it worked. The Skeleborg supremacy, the map was pretty good for us. The skirmishers did great. That's terrifying though, how quickly he almost killed Cetra, like straight up. 3 seconds with Cetra and the man was basically dead. Nakari's the fastest like lord in the game that is on the ground. I think Nakari's the fastest ground lord. Full sprinter for sure. Okie dokie. So that is solid. Horse Cetra carry. Yeah, Horse Cetra wins it. And these Ushapti are exactly what you need versus the armor. I even flexed and forgot a unit in the back. Oh my gosh. Hey, all right. You know what? That's not too bad. Tomb Kings versus Slanesh. The Tomb Kings win it. Yeah, I think it's one of the worst matchups for him. On a really good map, too. He couldn't really flank. Another dub for the spooky Skeleborgs. Yeah. Yo, this is it. This is the run, okay? And then I'm gonna make a video that's like, somehow I won with the 47% win rate faction or something weird like that. Somehow I won with the worst undead. That one's pretty good. I think Tomb Kings is the worst undead faction. Yeah, yo, that's gonna be it. Okay, you know what? It's gonna be a sick video, okay? Somehow I won. I'm already ready for the win. Won with the worst undead faction. All right, here we go. This is it. And then the thumbnail's gonna have like a glowing, I don't know, skeleton warrior or something. I don't know. Yo, this is it. Locking in, man. We're locking in. This one's a pretty small tournament too, so even if we lose a match, I should still be okay. Let's just keep doing adminning. Make sure that the tournament doesn't break if I do this wrong. Yeah, they just have to be checked in and added. So I think we're all fine. Tomb Kings hate. How dare he disrespect Cetra like this? Wait, how did I disrespect Cetra? Aren't they meta or are they nerfed? No, they're pretty bad. Oh, is it because I'm calling them the worst undead? Well, yeah, they are. At least as far as clickbait is concerned. Ooh, yo, crack the wind. That sounds delicious, man. You're making me hungry. All I had was milk. I guess while I wait for the round, I should get some food. There we go. Crap, there's no more chicken. There's no more chicken in my watered down pasta sauce. It's fine. I'm going to make ribs today. We're going to get some sick ribs to celebrate our sure victory. Now that we're not memeing it up with the Hierotitan. This is actually a pretty spooky build, I must say. Like, the archers just never die. This is actually kind of goated. You know what? Let's save this. This is the new Tomb Kings. No single entity Tomb Kings. So meta. It's gotta get us past 50%. How are the Tomb Kings right now in the statistics? What are we looking at? They have a 48% win rate. If I win 2 more matches, then I think we get there. Watered down ribs? Ooh, that's like, you're like extra ribs. It's nice and moist. Chat's gonna be like, wow, he said moist. Yeah, the best part about not getting sick of food is that you just get to eat the same food every day. And it's just always the best. It's so good. I got a lot of rice. You can see I really heaped on the rice today. For all you food enjoyers out there. Look at the carrots. This man eats vegetables. This shall sustain my victory today. It will be glorious. I just gotta mix up this batch. Just make like the mega batches. Okay, yeah, it is kind of soup. I basically have cream of carrot soup. And then adding rice to it. But you know what? Whatever. There's a lot of it, and it's great. Mmm. Any Wood Elf tips? Yeah. If you're playing Wood Elves, start with this every single game. Your Dryads and your Eternal Guard are your best infantry. You get a couple Archers, and then you take Wild Hunters with Wild Riders and Glade Riders. After that, you can spice it up however you want. Take whatever Lord you want. But dang it, you better take 5 Eternal Guard shields and 5 Dryads. Ooh, kanji. Yeah, yo, kanji's great. I do love me some kanji. Durthu? Durthu's cool, but like, he kind of gets shot up. Do you have a least favorite faction? Right now, if there's a faction that I would like not want to play at all, probably Skaven. They only have one play style, I feel. And I just played them recently. Yeah, not a fan. You were expecting Bretonia? You know, after playing Skaven, before I played Skaven, it would have been Bretonia. After playing Skaven, it's Skaven. Bretonia at least have a good Lord Sniper, you know, and the Green Knight's kind of hype. Skaven, I don't know, man. It feels like Skaven is just like you're fighting for your life to not get abused by the multitude of things that shut you down. And hey, if you do it perfectly, then you don't get abused, but that's it. You don't get abused. It's no like power trip to Skaven, you know? What happened to Orion? The meta slowly shifted towards cheaper and cheaper lords. Yeah, Skaven in multiplayer is pure suffering. In campaign, though, they kind of clap. Shouldn't you love them, you masochist? Trying to win with them is interesting, but it feels like there's nothing to figure out. I like pain and suffering as long as it feels like there's a goal at the end that's achievable. But if Charix can't even win with Skaven, you know, do I have a chance? Probably, but if it's less than Charix, I don't know how I feel about that. Look, if Charix could win as Skaven, he's winning as High Elves more than Skaven, guys. High Elves. High Elves have like a 38% win rate on Total Tavern, and Charix can win with them. And he loses as Skaven. That's how bad we're talking about. Round 1 should be done soon, by the way. 2 more matches. Yeah, they should just give Skaven ambush battles in multiplayer. I think that would do pretty well for them. How OP is it? If you are ambushing, how much smaller do you think your army could be and still win it? I feel like the ambusher could go down to 75% smaller, but probably not more than that. Then again, the Lord Snipe potential is really good. But like generally the bigger army just wins. So I don't know. It's kind of hard to tell. If they got one menace below, how much better would Skaven be? Insanely better. Just being able to shut down a range unit for free. That's like a 500 gold swing. Not to mention artillery's just doomed. But they would still probably have a hard time versus rush factions. Like I think Slanesh would still dumpster Skaven. Even if you just gave them a free menace below. If the Slanesh is not fully restricted. Big waiters, I hovered the Green Knight earlier. You can switch your faction and it still shows the old tooltip. So then you can compare. It's actually pretty useful. Like Secha compared to Morgr. It's not bad. One more match. Maximilianaire versus Navigator. Here we go. It'd be funny if Skaven just had a big nuke for like 60 magic. Technically, they already have a nuke. It's called flensing. If you want something that's slow but dodgeable, it's called Plague. Plague actually does insane damage. It does double the damage of other vortex spells. It lasts twice as long. The only downside is that it doesn't stagger units so they can walk out of it. But Plague is actually rather terrifying. It's a really good vortex. Yeah, don't know how to make it work, but it's pretty cool. I know they mean it get nuke idle, I know. I'm just saying, you can kind of get the same idea with these spells. Or like Crack's Call is actually pretty high damage when you overcast it. 70 damage, man. Could like almost one-shot artillery crew with that. Anyways, we're off to a strong start. We beat Egg Special. Egg Special down. 3 more to go, and then we make it to the semis. We crush that. If Egg Special wins all of his matches, and we face him in the semis, we're probably in a good position. Yo, if a spell is bad in campaign, it's probably atrocious in multiplayer. Then again, there's a few like edge cases where bad campaign spells are used. But if it's a damage spell that doesn't do well in campaign, it's not going to do anything in multiplayer. What about one free Doom Rocket? Skaven would be top tier. No, I said... Oh, wait. Technically, Melkots and Buna aren't good in single player. I guess that's true, yeah. I was thinking, like, Usirens is pretty bad in single player, but really good in multiplayer. It's more the AoE spells. Like, what's an AoE spell that sucks in both game modes? Let's see here. Veil of Shadows. Black Whirlwind. Okay, you know what? I think Black Whirlwind takes the cake for being the only spell that is somehow an AoE that is bad in multiplayer and single player. Skullstorm is also pretty bad, but it's actually not the worst against basic archers. If you use Skullstorm against like peasant bowmen, it actually just deletes them. Man, the lore for Skaven is so bad. Actual garbage lore. Dwellers, yeah, Dwellers Below is way worse than it used to be. It does the same damage as a normal Vortex. But, yeah, it just doesn't do any damage anymore. It's basically just a 20 Winds of Magic Vortex, when most factions have it for 15. Honestly, I'd be cool with these spells being good, as long as the other spells are good. Like, give people a reason to run Occam's Mind Razor, you know? Occam's has been at 8 Winds of Magic. I think it used to cost more Winds of Magic before. But, yeah, this could use a buff. The Withering could use a buff. Curse of Onrir could use a buff. Pan's Impenetrable Pelt could use a buff. Word of Pain. Dude, everyone runs Soul Stealer. How cheap would Word of Pain have to be spammed instead of Soul Stealer? What if this thing costs 1 Winds of Magic? At 1 Winds of Magic, minus 40 melee attack for 40 seconds would be good, right? So we know that it has to be good at some point. To compete with Soul Stealer, though, I feel like if this costs like 4 Winds of Magic, people would run it alongside Soul Stealer. If you made it 3 Winds of Magic, they might stop running Soul Stealer and just spam Word of Pain. I feel like 3 Winds of Magic is where it's like, ooh, that's actually pretty cool. Here's the problem, though. Cascading Fire Cloak is 4 Winds of Magic. Lasts half as long. So it has to be cheaper than 4, right? Or at least, well, I guess it is better than Cascading Fire Cloak. Maybe it should be like, maybe if it was 4 Winds of Magic, people would use it. I'm fine with magic being situational. Yeah, I want magic to be situational. None of this like only damage spell thing. Because like no one actually uses Cascading Fire Cloak situationally. What else we got? Yo, they should totally make Curse of the Leper just like way better. Yeah, imagine if Curse of the Leper was like damage reflect 100 damage. That would actually be real interesting. Cascading Fire Cloak's a really confused spell. Yeah, it increases just your armor piercing damage. It only lasts 19 seconds. And it buffs your melee defense, which is not really useful in a 19-second duration. I feel like Cascading Fire Cloak would be cooler if it gave you damage reflect. If it came out in today's Warhammer world, it would totally be a damage reflect spell. What's the best Vortex in your opinion? Flamestorm is pretty up there. Not in multiplayer. The Vortexes that people are using in multiplayer right now are kind of limited to... Are people even using Vortexes? They got nerfed across the board a while ago. Like, we don't even see Infernal Gateway much anymore. I think, honestly, the most used Vortex is actually, like... What was it? Hawks of Miska? Weirdly enough, Hawks of Miska is actually one of those Vortexes that see a lot of play. Because it kind of dodged the nerf. All the AP Vortexes got super nerfed. But this one's 13 Winds of Magic. Against units with no armor, it does more damage than your typical Vortex. And it hits them with the minus 16 leadership debuff. Which is very similar to Burning Head. Just a solid anti-infantry, anti-low armor, cheap spell that you can just plop down. And not only that, it doesn't even hit friendlies. Hawks of Miska is actually a pretty sick spell these days. Remember when Heart of Winter was meta? In the blob meta of 2021 or something? Yeah, Hawks of Miska is hype. Yeah, and Pit of Shades is sometimes used, but I wouldn't say it's like the best one. Miska's pretty sick. Yo, is Maximilianaire and Navigator gonna finish the match sometime soon? They've been grinding it out. Kraken's pull is not bad. It's basically Pit of Shades, but I think it's slightly bigger in radius. Oh, it's actually the same, really? Huh. Kraken's pull is not bad. It's nothing crazy though. Can't overcast it to make it last forever. You can delete like a Lothran Sea Guard with it. Yeah, the Maw, Lore of the Great Maw. Hell yeah, yo, this is so good. Fun fact, 72 damage is just enough to one-shot artillery crew. So if we hop into a skirmish versus AI battle here, and let's say it's like Empire. It's too bad no one actually uses the spell. But if we go over here, it's pretty jokes. Play a ranked match. These guys should be done very soon. Okay, they just finished. Wonderful. Advance the Swiss. Goblins. Round 2. Who are we up against? Pontim's Claw. Wonderful. Yeah, so if you roll on in with the Maw, you're gonna have to overcast it. So it is very expensive. But there's a lot of AoE spells that kind of fall into this this category. If you just cast it like so, that happens. It's pretty jokes. It's pretty jokes. It's one of the rare situations where it actually just one-shots infantry. But yeah. It's pretty much Foot of Gork, yeah. Alright. He's Dark Elves. Tomb Kings. I gotta beat Dark Elves with Tomb Kings. This can't possibly be too rough, right? This is one of the Tomb Kings games that I won earlier, right? I think it was. Yeah, I think this was our last match. It looks like I actually got matched down. Interesting. Who's top bracket? I'm top bracket. Ban Lair. All right, here we go. This can't be that bad. I just gotta not get the mega throws and we'll be fine. Foot of Gork got nerfed into oblivion, man. Foot of Gork has a huge windup and doesn't do a lot of damage. We're playing on Jade Tomb. That's the long map. Wonderful. Clearly you need more Hierotitans. You had to hold me back from the wind. Ever since I stopped running Hierotitans, things have gone a lot better. We even beat Slanesh somehow. Alright. So we're on Jade Tomb. It's Dark Elves. There really shouldn't be that much that the Dark Elves can do here. Hierotitan's hard counter Dark Elves in the trailer. Dang, brings me back. Let's see. What could he possibly bring, man? What can he even bring that's like good? I feel like Dark Elves have like no tools here, right? Like, yeah, he has Burning Head, I guess. Bolt throwers don't do anything. If he has a million shades, they're just gonna get run down and pushed back by the Skeletide. Single entities like a Hydra can just get shot up. That's not a big deal. What if he goes mass elite infantry? Well, he's just gonna die to spell casting. I feel like there ain't much. But who knows? Maybe I am about to be humbled into the ground. Screaming meme catapults. Let's see. You know, skeleton horsemen are actually kind of cool as a starter cav. Let's see here. What's he gonna bring? It shouldn't be that much, right? Skeleton horsemen are cool because they're kind of your cav option. Like they're pretty good at just like countercharging and just being there for you. Could probably go for a source of terror. I think I do need at least a little bit of terror. How do I feel about this build? This build feels okay. What if he has like a lot of spooky guys though? What if he like goes super hard on like Corsairs or something? Do I have anti-Corsair tech? Not much, I don't think, by the looks of it. How do I feel about this? Eh. Seems like a good enough build. It's Tomb King's build. What else could you possibly expect? Bolt throwers do have some nice constant damage, yeah. Bolt throwers, but like, they're not actually gonna take you the point though. Not against Tomb Kings. Longbows counter Hydras, Medusa, Dark Shards, yeah. The bows. Bow Shopti are insane. Any world where the Bow Shopti survive is one that we are doing good. Feels bad, man, for the Gork, yeah. When do we get to learn how the other Tomb King's lore spells work? I would love to, but I'm working on the other series right now. How well did that video do anyways, though? Let me check. If the series does well, I can do multiple. Yeah, I didn't really do that well. So far, the best series I have going is these like tournament recap videos I've been pumping out. Those have been doing really, really well lately. So I'm kind of financially incentivized to just hunker down and do only that for a little bit. But you know, if the viewership ever goes down, the easiest videos to make are the spell series ones. Anyways, we brought thick Tomb Kings again. I do have a source of terror in the form of a Tomb Scorpion. You predict mass infantry? Only 11. He has the Hydra again. Harpies to deal with my Chosen of the Gods, I suppose. Maybe he's gonna try and kill my skeletons or something. How much HP do they have? Ooh, okay. Cetra almost one-shots the Harpies with Usirans. Is it worth it to Usirans the Harpies though? So he has triple Harpy. Fireball caster. Interesting. Harpies run at... So I can get like 250 gold with this. Got clipped by the fireball. Rip. Just gonna poke Cetra down. I'm gonna get my Chosen of the Gods going though. Then we just save up for Nahakar Horseman, and then I should be okay. This is definitely big, like, Chosen of the Gods energy. Oh, like, I really gotta just sit and wait back for him. And the Horseman should do fine. I think I'll have my Horseman in time. So Chosen of the Gods has arrived. He brought out the Hargoneth Executioners. You know what I'm casting on them. So I have way more infantry than him. That's definitely a plus. My archers should be able to start shooting if I scooch up just a little bit. And I'm basically just gonna bait out his harpies. If he commits 3 harpies to this unit here, I'm just gonna incantation of protection them, and they'll probably be fine. Here comes another fireball. Hydra's a little slow. I can't really dodge too well against this. Sutra does take another fireball to the butt, but it's okay. That's a breath attack. Ron. It's pretty good breath attack, dang. Maybe even worth the damage he took. Kind of hard to tell though. He is taking a lot of damage. It's pretty nasty breath attack though. Should probably start capturing this point. I do have more than enough infantry here to hunker down. His fireballs mean that it's less burning heads for my guys too. So as long as Cetra doesn't take too much damage, I'm in a fairly comfortable situation. You can't kill Cetra with fireballs alone. That's not a big deal. Did you really just heal that Hydra? Did it get its proc off? Dang, yeah, it just has to be below 50%. That's crazy. Well, he's routing now, so pretty brutal for my opponent. Rip Hydra. He's being real passive with his Lord. But Cetra ain't dying anytime soon to a couple basic fireballs. Here we go. A little bit of a split charge over there. And there's his cavalry now. Okay. So we want Cav to support. His reliance on his harpies is definitely doing him a little bit of harm. It's a nice burning head down the pipe. Can I get the dodge? Oh, we actually dodged that one. Hell yeah. It's a pretty good burning head though. Solid magic from my opponent. We managed to mitigate most of the damage. There's his Hargoneth Executioners. Oh, okay. Breath attack, but only on the spears. That's not too bad. Guess we bring in the Tomb Scorpion now. I should be very ahead. The Executioners are really the spookiest target, but I can wear them away with magic. Sirens is the ultimate in shutting down armored forces. So that's pretty comfortable. He's still prepping for that big harpy surround. But I really don't think he has much here. Like, the fireballs are going to do okay, but, you know, there's a big heal for us now. Hargoneth Executioner is kind of in an awkward position. Might even be able to beat up his Lord if I'm feeling like it. Just the trading's like, yeah, he bought a bunch of harpies. I think just build-wise, it wasn't too great. Goes in on the Cetra, though. That's kind of spice. So this is potentially a kill on his Lord if he screws up here. Cetra's a Chad, man. Cetra's an absolute Chad. So he actually should be completely fine on that front. Got a little bit of a mini route. Yeah, you don't mess with this guy. Horse Cetra's a beast. What a beast. Oh my god. Oh geez, the horse Cetra. Okay, well, yeah, he's kind of just annihilating everything right now. Oh boy, and his Lord routes. She didn't even do damage to this man. Oh my gosh, the humanity. Well, that's a good one, I'd say. That's a pretty good one. There she goes. And she dead. Well, that went pretty well, I'd say. Cold One Dread Knights. We got our magic. It doesn't matter. He taps out. Yeah, that was just slow and methodical, that one. That was just a solid. He did not have any tools to stop us. Tried doing his best with the Hydra. Only got 400 gold value. Cetra got 1,200 in that very short time span. It turns out he's a Chad. I'm telling you guys, Tomb King's OP. We're gonna get him nerfed. Dark Elves, Tomb Kings takes the dub. All right, that's 2-0. That's it. We just had to win. Yeah, that was real fast. That was a great game. Dark Elves, yeah, Dark Elves could probably use some buffs too. But yeah, he just didn't have anything. You couldn't kill my Tomb Guard with this. The Harpies just actually did nothing most of the game. Executioners got 47 value and got like blitzed by Cetra's magic. Yeah, factions that can't shut down the Ushabti. Oh god, 3,000 value. Oh jeez. Dark Elves in Warhammer 3 are so sad. They used to dominate land battles. Back when Skirmish Cav was way better at shooting, you would see Repeater Crossbow Dark Riders get a lot of work done. Don't know how they fare nowadays, but I'm pretty sure it's not too great. Horse Cetra beats Malice, then runs away as he transforms, or he beats transformed Malice. The Chad maneuver. Okay, so we're the first ones to finish our match. That's a good sign. We got B6 in this tournament. You think Tomb Kings are better than Skaven? What's he playing as? B6 is playing Skaven again. Oh boy. I'm pretty sure we should be able to beat Skaven. Although, do Ushabti beat Jezzails? Big fan. Hey, what's up? Probably dub. Hello, hello. Dark Elves is still dominant in land battles. Oh, okay, that's cool. Yeah, the kiting factions are naturally going to be better in land battle. I gotta test this out. Do Natty Boobos beat Ushabti? You can spot them with Carrion and then shoot them. Ushabti shoot through shields because they're artillery. Oh yeah, yeah. Let's just take a look-see. You admire how calm I am during the battle? I get a lot less calm depending on the situation. Okay, so this is like, oh man, oh, we're getting shot up. What's going on? He has Natty Boobos. Oh no. You fly the Carrion over. Skaven don't have a way to easily kill Carrion. And then we get our Ushabti shots off. How much damage did they do? Not enough damage to really kill the Ushabti. And yeah, they just one-shot entities. So if the Ushabti actually hit, it's pretty brutal. Yeah. They actually get a lot of return fire in. But the Ushabti are cheaper. The range is very similar. I'd say you gotta be a little careful with it. Yeah, the Ushabti actually died. I would say far from a clap. Far from a clap. You definitely gotta commit your Carrion to finish them off. And you can't just have your Ushabti get shot up. Fate of Buna would definitely kill him, but yeah, you gotta be a little careful. Feel like Carrion need more leadership. Yeah, I haven't tried Carrion because last I remember they're pretty bad. 100 speed, 35 leadership. Wow. Does anything have less leadership? They have the same as skeleton warriors. How about vampire counts? 35. Yeah, same as zombies. Dang. Jezzails did better than you expected? Yeah. It was the Regiment of Renown. If you have two Ushabti against them, it's a landslide victory for the Ushabti, though. Other than that, how else do we kill Skaven? I think if you just force the Skaven to attack you, you're probably fine. Like, what are they gonna have? Like a million slingers against your Tomb Guard? And then you just spam cavalry into the horizon and your goodies. Could even take normal Ushabti into Skaven, maybe. Petra's Righteous Smiting. Actually, no, here's the Forbidden Tech into Skaven. How does Skullstorm do? Oh, wait. Wait a second. Doesn't Usirens just delete these guys also? Okay, first things first though. I want to try this. So let's say you have Cetra. And you're trying to shut down their range stuff. I'm pretty sure you just straight up delete the weapon team with this spell though. Necropolis Knights against Rat Ogres? That seems like overkill. So you can get 2 Rat Ogres for 1 Necropolis Knight. Okay, so first things first, Skullstorm is a 5-second windup. But it can be a little hard to dodge. How much damage are we looking at? Against these guys? Okay, yeah, this Skullstorm sucks, man. Note to self, no Skullstorm. What I think is actually good, though, is this one right here. Sirens does 2,000 damage. So it takes out half of their HP. Does it kill any entities in the process, though? Does it break them? Oh, it gets really close. So you can Sirens and like a carrion charge, and they'll probably die. That's good to know. Yeah, really. Okay, the spell casting is not as crazy as I thought it'd be. Skaven will be an interesting one to go up against. I still think the Ushabti have enough forcing power where it's fine. I want to know if the Arawaru Ushabti do well against Jezzails. Seems about the same. Seems about the same as others. I think you still run Sirens because you might as well. It's either that or you just Lord Snipe them with Spirit Leech. It forces them to bring Throt, who shouldn't be too painful. What's the answer against Doom Wheels besides Ushabti? You don't really need an answer besides Ushabti. But in a pinch, Nehekara Horsemen actually do pretty well against them, I think. Especially if you have the Jaffs. Or Jaffs. Is it pronounced just Jaffs or what? I don't know. Definitely smoother than the regular Ushabti. It wasn't the Regiment of Renown weapon team, though. Skeleton Horsemen are great. Yeah. The whole crumbling business will help a lot. So, in a pinch, we have Skeleton Horsemen that we can just pop on, and you can see the Ushabti are already pretty terrifying against them. But, yeah, Horsemen just kind of bog them down. And this is very cost effective, right? For 1,000 gold. Alternatively, overcast that bad boy, and then you charge in. That way they have their bonus versus large. Get a decent amount of damage. It's actually not going as well as I thought it would. Such is pretty good though. Yeah, they kind of just pinned them down. It's still a worthwhile trade. Like this unit got, 500 gold value. But yeah, it's not like they delete them though. No armor piercing. Good to know. Good to know. Or just we're getting ready for B6. B6 is the big threat. Usirans? It's pronounced Usirans. Okay. It's not Usirans. What are these pronunciations? Yeah. All right, 3 more matches. I'll be back in a second. Alright, here we go. 4 more wins. 4 more wins. The ROR mortars. Nah, I don't think you bring the ROR mortars in every army. You can get rushed real bad at Skaven if you bring those. Skaven, if they're worried about infantry, they usually bring the Globadiers. Yo, how much damage do I do versus Globadiers with this spell? 2 more games, by the way, then we get our next match. Natty Boobos are probably the best weapon team on the roster, I'd say. Hey, what's up, Time Sticklin'? Let's take a look-see. This has to be pretty good. They got like no HP. It chunks right through their armor. For 10 wins of magic, this unit costs 650. And it brings them down to, yeah, it takes off 2,000 HP. Basically on the verge of routing, though not routed just yet. I'm gonna need like a little bit of archer support. 1 tip-a-tap though, and they're gone. Or maybe not. What if I cast it again? That should just delete them, right? And there, yeah, and then they're just completely gone. Yeah, well, that's kind of crazy. They just disappear. I think we'll be fine. If he's spamming those guys, it's not too bad. For a lore called True Necromancy, they got no healing spells. Is that what Nahakara stands for? Technically, each time they cast, it heals a bit. An Invocation of Nahek. Yo, why don't they have Invocation of Nahek, man? From full models to none. It's pretty spooky. That's more than 300 gold per cast for 10 wins of magic. That is insanity value. For how armored the unit is, you're getting so much value, man. 3,600 HP is nothing. Just pummel them down. All right, I need water. 1 second. I think as long as there's no dwarf players, we'll be fine today. If we run into Dowie, I'm screwed. Dwarves are like the ultimate counter. Excuse me. Warriors of Chaos is pretty bad too. Tomb Kings really need another viable lord. Ark in the Black is actually not bad. He's on the cusp of being able to compete with Setcha right now. It's just, I think the moment they nerf Setcha's Usirans, people are going to start running Ark in the Black again. Because you can use Fate of Buna to get similar work done on Cav, and the Spirit Leech spam can be very spooky. Goblin Bolt Throwers outtrade Great Bows. Really? Wait, let me take a look at this. Ain't no way. I think it kind of makes sense though. Bolt Throwers are like supposed to be able to outtrade Great Bows, right? They're Bolt Throwers. That's like the one thing that they're supposed to do. Aren't they like hellishly inaccurate though? At least Arkin is cheaper. He's actually not that much cheaper. Outer region has too many Swiss points. Outer region has too many Swiss points. Outer region's at 2. Okay. He should be at 1. Alright, I'll get that fixed. Outer region. Looks like Opal Bear had to drop out. Alright, let's take a look-see. Telling me this thing wins? The Bolt Thrower wins? I can't believe it. There's no way. Oh, are the Ushabti just not accurate enough? Yeah, they're actually like shooting the infantry. They're not shooting the actual Bolt Thrower crew. Or like the Bolt Throwers themselves. If the Ushabti are slightly closer though. Yeah, the Goblin Bolt Throwers are not very accurate. I don't know, man. I think the Ushabti still win this. It's kind of close. They're really not hitting those artillery pieces though. They're actually mostly shooting the crew instead. But the Bolt Thrower does not win. Maybe if the Ushabti are at absolute max range, then their accuracy will suck a bit more, but no, this is totally fine for the Ushabti. It's you know, both sides are not doing damage to anyone. It's horrendous on all sides. But yeah, there you go. Bolt Throwers win fairly handily. Yeah, I'm sure Dwarven Bolt Throwers win. Like, Dwarven Bolt Throwers should annihilate, and that's one of the reasons why it's bad for Tomb Kings. All things Dowie. Tomb Kings, the biggest weakness is high armor. They're kind of like Betonia. What embarrassing use of ammo. Yo, they whiffed a lot. I think it's because the Bolt Throwers are kind of mini. Ushabti are not the most accurate guys in the world. Alright, how does this pan out? The Dwarven Bolt Throwers versus Ushabti. That accuracy is gonna be pretty spooky. Look at that, it looks chonky little Bolt Throwers. Yo, these Ushabti are like not hitting anyone. Okay, they killed one Bolt Thrower, I guess. Next round is gonna begin. Who are we up against? I'm up against Navigator. Oh, no. Who's Navigator playing? Navigator is... Oh, yeah, it's still kind of... You know, they actually, yeah, they lost, but I don't know. Look, the thing is, if they bring cannons, you're screwed anyways. Cannons are king right now. Because they buffed cannonballs. So we're running the cannon meta. Navigator, he's playing Empire. I'm dead. See you later, guys. We're screwed. Empire? Oh, God. All right, here we go. Who's top bracket? I'm top bracket. Ban Imp Road. Okay, so it's either going to be on Itza or Lustrian Narrows. At least the map is not too bad for us. It's Navigator's Empire versus Tomb Kings. Would be more fair to test with the ROR since they got experience. So more accuracy? Oh, maybe. They have a shotgun shot though, so I don't know if that actually works. You said out trade, not win versus great bows. I guess they do out trade, that's for sure. He wants to play Itza. All right. What is the bane of Empire? If I was playing Empire, what would be a problem for me? You just bring 4 Hellstorms and it's GG. Hellstorms are pretty spooky indeed. God. Halberd spam? I don't know. So Empire have shooting like crazy. That's kind of the big problem that I gotta manage here. They have a lot of shooting and they have a lot of cheapo infantry, right? So if he wants to, he can just spam the cheap boys. And then I'm screwed. And then I'm extremely, extremely screwed. Because if he has a bunch of spearmen just block my guys for the whole battle, we're dead. Morale buff scare Empire, yeah. Can hit him in the leadership. I guess that's okay. He's, He's gonna have Burning Head. He is going to have Burning Head. And that's also a problem. Ushopti, your own artillery, what? Screaming memes. It's on Itza. It's kind of close. Kind of close quarters, I guess. You know, okay, actually, it's not bad. Oh, ooh, I kind of like this. Okay, I'm liking where this is going now. This feels slightly better. It's still a little sus, but slightly better indeed. Oh, God. Against Empire. Scorpions. Scorpions just get shot up, man. Scorpions get shot up so hard. Lich on DJ. I'm kind of liking where it's going right now. This feels not terrible. If I cut this, how does it pan out? Could start with one of these. Okay. Definitely don't need any of these. God. Bone Giant. 50-50 whether or not they have a cannon. Yeah, it's, you know, you can choose to have the cannon or not, and that's what gives them a nice advantage. They need like Ushopti great weapons. Wouldn't that be hype? Imagine an Ushopti great weapon unit. You know, I kind of want to find a way to squeeze these guys into the build. And then that way I can take one of these. 2 of these. Ooh, okay, okay. It's building. The build is building. It's kind of like Dark Elves, but they have way more infantry. And Outriders and the like. Outriders can be pretty annoying. Not impossible to catch though. You know what? Actually, I can finish. You know, Tomb Kings are really good at spending their money. Their unit choices kind of don't overlap with each other super hard. So if you want to get like a perfect spend on Tomb Kings, easy peasy for sure. Okay, so this is solid what I'm looking at here. Probably want a couple of these. And then what? And then what? Does Empire Cav win versus Shopti? Is that a good fight for them, or is that a bad one? I'm like kind of worried about like how Demogryph Knights do. Like, what if the Demogryph Knights are just ultimate Chad mode, and then I have nothing against them? How many entities do they have? Please tell me it's 24. It's 32. Let's go. They suck against Tomb Kings. I don't have to worry at all anymore. All right, we won it. We absolutely won it. It's impossible for us to lose now. They got too many entities. They get hard countered by a magic. Amazing. Let's see here. You could have a lot of free company. Do I want to just go hard on these guys? It's not the worst against Empire. Yeah, he could man-tide it. Man-tide Empire would be a little spooky indeed. But I think I have a good enough build to scrap verse most of what he might decide to bring. I think we should be fine. I have a solid handful of options. It should be difficult for him. I think normal Empire Knights are probably the most annoying thing, because they're relatively cheap and they have high armor, so they can bully all my skeletons and cav and such. But other than that, it should still be pretty difficult for him. Yeah, we do have big monsters too that will do quite well against this cav. Necro Knights, poison with any other cav does well. Poison doesn't, it just reduces the damage they deal to you, right? I think I got a good enough build though. This is a decent build. We're also on a nice map for ourselves. This map is very close quarters, which Empire genuinely does not appreciate very much. Would love to see if they put Tomb Swarms in the game. Technically they did as a campaign ability, not as a unit. All right. Mass screaming skulls with Alt F4 on quick cast. So the idea here is simple. If he's gonna try an artillery trade this game, I have a pseudo rush coming on it. I have a couple archers to deal with outriders and the like. Take a look-see, take a look-see. So it's, you know, it's a good handful of units we got going on, right? Got my skeletons over here to take this side. I got my Kepra Guard ready to batter some faces in. Slightly behind so they don't get shot. Nahekar Warriors to help with the capture weight along the right hand side here. Nahekar Warriors will actually be pretty good versus the Empire, I think. Then just 2 archers. It's nothing crazy. It's just a big rush. We're gonna rush all the points and just try to shove the Empire back. If I can go for a triple cap at the beginning, I'm sitting pretty comfortably. Like, this force just captures these 2 points. Setra and the Cav take this, and then I kind of collapse in on him. The Cav can force him to summon Empire Knights in the back line if he has artillery that we need to jump. And if he's just gonna man-tide it, I do have chariots on reserve. So we'll see. Burning Head and a Light Wizard. So Light Wizard won't be able to do much. Double Great Cannon. Let's go. He went double Great Cannon. So that's about as perfect as this could possibly be. Because I should be able to actually just full rush him right now. He shouldn't have the money. This is like 1,500 gold at least. That's expensive, man. That's extremely expensive. So I think we can just kill him. We got Cetra over here. We're diving into the back line. I think we just kill him. There's his Empire Knight summon. So we're just gonna cut through the forest here. Get another Nehekar warrior coming on in. Cetra is gonna pull back. And then we're just gonna grind him down. It's pretty good deeps we got going there. Let's see here. Yeah, we'll get a little bit of cav coming on in. These guys can go for the slow flank. Shut down the cannon crews. Shut them down. He has Marcus, so I gotta be real careful with Cetra. But I think we can just stuff him up now, right? Where's this cav? Okay, kind of just chilling. So that'll shut down his cannons for a good amount of time. It's not a lot of like crazy targets for them, but ooh, he kind of misaligned his cast there. He actually friendly fired his own dudes. That's pretty brutal, actually. So now we can just pile on in. The horsemen are doing a great job with their distraction. There we go. We'll shut down his archers. And I can just start flanking his boys. Don't want to blob up. Kepler Guard are doing amazing. And we're already off to an amazing start. I can start flanking them with my cav. There you go. We're running them down. Let's see here. Where's this guy doing? Yeah, we'll just send him there. We're kind of playing this like vampire counts, which I think he wasn't ready for. The vampire counts-esque playstyle is can be pretty brutal versus Empire. Sons of Sigmar, okay. We are seeing a big break on the left-hand side. I just got to kill off the rest of his archers, and then he basically has nothing left. Basically has nothing left. My cav are running him down. I got a carrion over here that we can get on in. He's trying to stem the bleeding. Technically, we are trading down a bit. I don't know how much I believe that, though. Because it just feels like I have so many units on the battlefield. There's a lot of routes and stuff going on. There's our second heal. Wonderful. So I'm just going to summon Ushabti here just to kill these guys. How's Cetra doing? He's doing totally fine. Uses his net. A lot of his money is actually just in his casters and such, who are not really able to do much. So yeah, we'll just keep running down his forces. Whoopsie daisies, got netted. Whoopsie daisies. We just want to keep the march going. Just want to keep the march going as long as possible. Ushabti have now killed his artillery pieces. And I just don't want to get close to Marcus. If we get close to Marcus Wolfhard, he could possibly just kill Cetra, and that would be very bad. Throws another burning head down, not a problem. And he's like super stuffed up right now. I think at this point we can play for the triple cap game and just go for, yeah, just go super hard on the capture points. That seems like a fairly comfortable W, because he's running out of time pretty rapidly now. Cetra's just gonna secure that point. Let's get another cav unit in here. The elite Tomb King's tide, it truly is endless. Kepler Guard are probably gonna go down. But yeah, he's like completely locked in now, right? He just has absolutely nothing to push me back. And on a triple cap too. This is definitely gonna be a tough game for him to come back. I'm not gonna say it's impossible, but this is gonna be a very difficult one indeed. Those are Outriders, very expensive unit. What are those guys doing? Outriders shooting at my carrion. Yeah, I just want to stuff them up now. Empire is really bad at resecuring points if they don't get an immense value lead at the beginning. So he should just be boned. It's all about just chasing off as many dudes as we can now. You can tell he was ready for like a big single entity build. We just kind of brought what people don't usually expect. It seems like that did pretty good for us. Can't afford to let him capture this point though. So we got to get Cetra on there. Marcus getting bullied. That's good. Cetra's just chilling. He doesn't want to get like netted and sniped or something. But like this kind of huge blob here is just going to prevent them from like ever moving. Couple Outriders. They get caught up. He's just going to pull away. Bring in the skeleton warriors, I guess. At this point, we win by stalling, so I can just play for that victory condition. And not really have to worry about value trading as much anymore. We just gotta stall him out. That's a good burning head. He might actually clip his own forces, though. That would be most bad for him. Oh, God. Okay, he loses all of his infantry to his own burning head. That's an unfortunate circumstance. How unfortunate. Poor unfortunate soul. And now we're starting to actually come up on value too, which is a really bad sign for him. His casters just, yeah, his casters just didn't do anything. Unfortunately for them, there was not really much to do. Might be able to capture one of the points, but it's still looking really bad now that we're up trading. Like even Marcus kind of just dying to the Tomb Guard. I guess this is the way, right? You just win with Tomb Guard. You just Tomb Guard your way to victory. Is he gonna take this point? It's very close. Oh no, he didn't get it. Oh, that's just brutal, man. He barely didn't get the point. Well, that's an oopsie daisies. He taps out. I'm telling you guys, we're locked in. 3 more wins and Tomb Kings are kind of sick. Tomb Kings domination indeed. Yo, that was an obliteration, man. That was like not even close. A lot of it came down to just the build. But that was like, we hard countered his build that time. That was an absolute hard counter. Okay, so Tom needs a Swiss point. GG. What were you afraid about again? There's no dwarves signed up, right? No one's playing as Dowie. I should be fine. Yeah, he was definitely ready for Cetra on a Sphinx. Everything about his build was like, I'm gonna kill Cetra on a Sphinx. And then we just didn't give him that Lord Snipe, and then we instantly won. It's the only way to do it. Tomb Guard Tide was unstoppable, man. They shoved him all the way back home. His archers were pretty spooky though, but yeah, the double cannon start against an infantry rush. He got set up with like, he went super hard on the Cetra Snipe. The caster too, this is like 2,000 gold down the drain. The only army that like could do anything was like the Bright Wizard, 7 spears, 2 swordsmen, and 4 archers, and that was it. And then Cetra was just bullying his cab. Excuse me, all game. He did have the Royal Altdorf Griphites, but I did have my spell casting for them. And the Outriders didn't do anything as expected. Nice. Amazing. Yo, this is a solid play style. I like this Tomb Guard stuff. The Nahakar warriors are actually pretty cool too. I don't know how you keep making Burning Head look weak versus Tomb Kings. He kind of whiffed a couple of them, but as long as you don't blob up, at most they're gonna hit 1 or 2 units of infantry. And Tomb Guard especially are way better versus Burning Head than skeletons. The slight amount of armor is enough to mitigate most of it. If he gets a dead center cast though, it will bring them down to half HP. It's pretty sick. Yo, is today the day? Come on, big Tomb King's victory. Tomb King's victory is now. He had no guns at first, so constructs could also crush. No, he had 2 cannons. Slightly off topic, what exactly is an Inticity? It's just a name I came up because I was like, sounds cool. Sounds better than Melmo. Yeah, the normal Tomb Guard, yeah, Burning Head probably does quite a bit. These guys have more armor, but they have regeneration. So they're like double weak to fire. Oh, they don't have weakness to fire? Wait. Oh, it's just Cetra that has weakness to fire. Their infantry doesn't. Oh, okay, that's not as bad then. But yeah, as long as you don't get like multiple Tomb Guard hit, it's not too bad. There's a PR firm in yeah, I heard about the other Inticity. So if you go to incognito right now and search up Inticity, the first result is Rebrand Agency Toronto, Inticity branding. Yo, I should get sponsorship from them. This video is brought to you by Inticity, and not the one you think. I'm gonna rebrand my channel to something other than Inticity. But yeah, the second result is Inticity Total War. And then what is this? Inticity brands, yeah. God dang, I'm getting beat by a rebrand agency. Hey, the 5th link is Twitch Inticity. Okay, I'll take that. They have a Facebook and Instagram and their own website. The day I become bigger than Rebrand Agency Toronto is the day I am truly famous. Love how there's absolutely no constructs. Yeah, constructless Tomb Kings. No one expects it. People actually don't expect it. It's actually quite good. I think Inticity could probably help you with the rebrand. Every time you search Inticity, it autocorrects your ethnicity. Dude, if you look up Inticity Warhammer on YouTube, it's straight up one of the most popular results is ethnicity Warhammer. What have I done? It's fine though. People can still find me. Tomb Kings were OP all this time under our noses. I told you, chat. We had 2 losses at the beginning and people said Tomb Kings sucked. And I told you, by the end of the day, we were gonna make Tomb Kings look OP. So what the average 20 turns army looks like for Cetra. It actually is, holy crap. I love it. This is actually, yeah, it's a full tier 1 to 3 army. That's hilarious. Sick. My Warhammer ethnicity is Skaven. What's this? What's John Warhammer? Anyways, as long as they don't bring in a Dowie, I've basically assured that I'm almost guaranteed to make it to the semis. Unless Egg Special starts losing a bunch of matches. But my opponent points should be fairly high. Because Navigator also got a win. He actually got 2 wins. So my opponent points are actually like as good as it gets. How's Oishi doing? Who's Oishi doing? Who are they playing as? Outer Regions Vampire counts. Oh god. Oishi's playing Ogre Kingdoms. Okay. The thing is, I know what he's gonna do this time. It's gonna be easy. He's playing Ogre Kingdoms? What's he gonna do? Rush me again? I'm totally ready for it. No more freaking Hierotitan action, alright? What's with the extra gold? You never spend all of your money in domination. You just want to make sure that you have the right tools for the job. The extra gold does not hinder us in any way. Unless both armies idle for like 6 minutes. And also more important, I couldn't convert the skeleton spearman into a Nehekar warrior. That part kind of sucked. Are Chaos Dwarves bad? I feel like Chaos Dwarves are probably pretty spooky. I think they would have a hard time versus Tomb Guard though. Like the Tomb Guard Swarm plus 2 Skeleton Archers is really strong because the Skeleton Archers are basically completely defended in this build. No infantry's gonna push through and you can kill their cav with your summons and your spells. Unless... where are they at? Bull Centaurs. These Bull Centaurs, they got 16 entities. So I don't really know what to do against 16 entity units. I guess one option is to get the Ushapti and maybe you could shoot them up. I don't know. It's a little sus. Check Discord for crappy fan art. I love crappy fan art. Dude, that's sick. Oh my god, this is actually hilarious. All right, let's see here. What we gotta do? I gotta... Yep, so we save that. Oh my gosh, this is amazing fan art. Okay. Yo, why is the picture so big, man? Well, you made the picture massive. I'm scaling it right now. Why'd you have to make this picture super HD, man? You crazy. All right, here we go. Ba-ba-ba. Let's see. I think I want to shift it up like this. If I did this right, this should be perfect, I think. Ah, dang it. Oh, what happened? Where'd my art go? Ah, crap. I control Z'd too many times. Oh, wait, no, we're still good. Let's see here. Okay, you know. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, there we go. I wanted it right behind my border, but you know what? This will do. Yo, that's some sick fan art. Oh my gosh. Yo, look at how chiseled. Riz City. I know. And then we got Jimmy in the background too. That's the banana, by the way. Look at those cheekbones on Jimmy. Holy crap. This is me in another world. Oh, hey, next round can start. Oh my gosh. It's actually amazing. Yeah, this is great fan art. I love it. Let's see. Announcement tournament. At Goblins. Round 4. Let's see. Oh god, we're up against Oishi. Oh boy, here we go. Okay. Can I beat Oishi's Ogres? Yo, can someone turn this into like a VTuber model? I feel like this as a VTuber would be insane. Look at them traps. Yo, I love the little guy in the background too. Oh my gosh. Look at him, he's so... This guy's my favorite, by the way. He was gifted by my parents. Look at him. This is him normally. This is Jimmy, by the way. This is him normally, and then you have him in the picture, and he's just... Oh my gosh. Is it the same difference with me? Come on, I gotta be a little ripped, right? There you go. Put him back where he will watch us. He's got my back. The brow, though? Yeah, the brow. Oh, yeah. Look at that. That's a thick brow. See, you got the glasses right. That's pretty hype. All right, here we go. If I can beat Oishi's Ogre Kingdoms now, we're set for life. Underselling the Jimmy Gaines. Oh, God. All right, all right. Anyway. Oishi's Ogre Kingdoms. I'm Toon Kings. Map bans. He's first. How hard can it be? We got annihilated earlier today, but I feel like I know how to beat him now. Chadicity. Chadicity. There you go. Yeah, Chadicity. That needs to be made into a sub emote. Dude, beautiful idea. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do it. If you don't want me to turn it into a sub emote, let me know now, because that is too perfect. Let's see here. Oh my gosh. Yo, I gotta get... they both have to be the sub emote, right? Yo, can I get that in now? Let's see here. Open with GIMP. Yeah, we'll call it like Chadicity. And then every time I'm doing well, you guys can spam it, I guess. Let's see. Open with GIMP. Yo, I'm totally turning that into an emote. That's so perfect. Do it. All right. Let's see here. File, new. So emotes are like pretty small, but I think it should work. It should work. This is low detail enough. Oh crap, I kind of screwed up. Okay, so Oishi's Ogre Kingdoms. While I do this, we gotta figure out how to beat Oishi's Ogre Kingdoms, guys. Because they're kind of terrifying, right? Kind of terrifying? I don't know. I don't know if I can beat his Ogre Kingdoms. Okay. I gotta work the image a bit to make it, like, work better as an emote. But it should be fine. Let's see here. I think we just need to do sharpen and then just like really sharpen it. Ooh, yeah. All right, there we go. That's how you do it. Ooh, yeah, that's a good one. All right, all right. Export as chadicity.jpg. Wonderful. So he banned Glade of the Everqueen. I'm sorry, Oishi. I got more important things to do right now. We're making sick emotes. Let's see here. Okay, so we gotta put trust me against this guy, some admin stuff. Yeah, how to beat Oishi. Let's see here. Trust me. Wait, yo, where's trust me? SFT declaration. Trust me is Sampo. Ah. Sampo.exe. Alright, there we go. I can send you the PNG if you want. Nah, it's fine. JPEG is totally fine. Alright. What map are we banning? Ban Edge of the Darkwood or Rifts at World's Edge? Edge of the Darkwood. Oh, it's this map. We could play Edge of the Darkwood. It's kind of a huge map, though. I'll play it, though. Play Edge of the Darkwood. All right, here we go. This is round 4. So after this, we still have semis. Oishi's probably making it to semis too, which is a bit of a doozy indeed. And I basically got to restructure my entire build to play around him. Like, he's probably gonna try another rush again, but I am much more prepared this time. Here we go, here we go. Yeah, Ogre Kingdoms are kind of spooky, man. Their charges do so much damage. They do so much damage, man. Okay, let's try this. If he's gonna rush me again, he's gonna face a very prepared player. He's gonna spam Noblar pigback riders too, for sure. God. Why do ogres have to be so good at charging, man? Are Tomb Guard Halberds even worth it? Probably. They're probably still worth it. Thinking of playing Tomb Kings with is a handicap? A mild handicap. Though, if I bring the proper builds, I think we still win it. So, I wouldn't say Tomb Kings are like garbage by any means. I think they can absolutely tussle in a pinch, but it's not an easy situation most of the time when playing Tomb Kings. Definitely not an easy time at all. Let's see, what do I want? Something to be said about just getting a bunch of anti-large. It's not like Noblars are that spooky, right? Noblar Flingers aren't even that good either. Oh god, he's ready already? Okay. Pretty big map. It's Ogre Kingdoms. What could he possibly do, though, that would actually spook me out? I feel like this is a pretty good build. Alright, I'm locking in. I'm locking it in. If we die, we die. I'm probably still making it to semis. In the meantime, let's see here. Community. No. Subtitles. Memberships. Yes. Membership perks. So how do I add more thingamajigs? Customize default perks. Your membership offer. See here. Customize default perks. Emojis. Wonderful. So I can add another ent. Wait, no. Chadicity. And then I can upload the picture. Save and publish. I don't know if it shows well. It's a little small. It's a little small. I don't know if it'll actually show up too well. I might need to adjust it a bit. But yeah, and I also don't know when it shows up either. Let's get rid of the blocker. So here's my army. Horsemen. And just infinity infantry. It's pretty straightforward. There's nothing really crazy about this build. It's just a lot of infantry. He's probably gonna hit me with the burning heads, so we gotta be real careful around those. And just go super spaced out. Ready. Good luck, have fun. And yeah, I'm just gonna try and value with the horse archers, and then we summon in Ushapti to kill his dudes. I don't think we're gonna get swarmed by ogres with this build. This one feels a little bit better. And he's ready. Here we go. I doubt he's gonna bring the same build twice, though. That'd be pretty nuts, right? He only has 15 units this time, so it's a little bit better. Yeah, Tomb Kings are decent all around. Just some bad matchups indeed. So he brought a big ol' Iron Blaster, a million Noblars, some Pigback Riders, some Lead Belchers. Okay, yeah, so he basically said, hey, I rushed this guy super hard, and then he suffered. So what if this time I don't rush him and I go for like a max gun build? Thankfully for me, I do still have my Ushabti. They're just in reserve this time. And we have our many skeleton horsemen taken to the trees. They can start poking away. Should be good. We got our main infantry line coming in hot. And which Ushabti are we going to summon in first? I think the other one, probably. Probably the Chosen of the Gods. Iron Blaster definitely doesn't do much damage versus them on the get-go. He has a bunch of Lead Belchers. I think we're probably fine here, right? If I just spam Ushabti, I think we're good. This may even be a really good matchup for us. Just chill over there. Here he goes. He's on the flank. He's kind of just romping around, right? Nothing too crazy going on here. I think he's trying to bait Cetra into coming out of the woods there. So there's his Pigback Riders. My archers can get a few shots off on them. So that's going to be a nice little early trade that we got going here. And then once I get my second Ushabti in, he's pretty screwed, right? It's a little bit of a forest tussle. So they do have a little bit more archer resistance, but it's fine. Second Ushabti is going to come on in. And as long as it can kill his stuff, I ain't got no problems. This Pigback Rider's taking a lot of damage. Ushabti taking just a middling amount of damage. It's nothing too insane, really. Pigback Riders are expensive, so taking them out now is quite nice. Okay, and there goes his Lead Belchers. So I want to back up from them just a tiny bit. And then we're just gonna get the capture point. We do have both points capped now. Wonderful. I got my second Ushabti coming on in hot. Lead Belchers are going ham, but we get a little bit of a heal off. That's nice. Yeah, the Lead Belchers aren't doing that much damage. I'm not too worried about them. Can Cetra go here? Can he bully the Iron Blaster? He might be able to. That would be hype. There you go. A little bit of Iron Blaster bullying. Just gotta make sure he doesn't take a nasty hit or anything, but there's nothing really to stop Cetra. So he might as well just keep going. Look at him go. The Cetra, he's bullying. He's bullying it. All right, time to bail out. Gotta be careful with this guy. Let's see here. There we go. So that's one Lead Belcher down and routed. Wondrous. Cetra's just gonna give himself some physical resist. Noblars are not an issue. And now my boys are coming on in. Yeah. Without the rush build, this is looking way worse for my opponent. There's no way that works against the double Ushabti. So he has to rush it. That was a terrible fight for him. Poor Lead Belcher's got nothing done. He saw the writing on the wall. This guy already got insane value. Well, I'll take it. GG's. Yo, 4-0 Tomb Kings. He dipped. Yeah, he mega dipped. It was super over. There really wasn't much he could do against it, though. Like, he was pretty boned. Yo, the vengeance. Finally, with the vengeance. Should save this one in case you run into him again. Okay, all right, I'll take it. Yo, this is the best run we've had yet. It's always the second tournament that I do better. It's the first tournament where we kind of suck a lot. Tomb Kings versus Ogres. Tomb Kings take the win. Yo, Tomb Kings win rates. Is it finally above 50% now? Holy crap, we did it! Tomb Kings 51%. I did it. Yo, people spamming the chat. Isn't the emote? Let's go. Oh my gosh, the emote, it works. Let me get it on the Twitch side too. I think it takes a little while to get approved though. Ah, yeah. Yo, is this it? Is this the run? Yo, that would be sick if we could just carry out the rest of the wins. I'm totally gonna turn it into a video if that's what happens. Twitch. How do you add emotes? Monetization? Community? Let's see our subscriptions, sponsorships. Whoa, Twitch just has a sponsorship section? Yo, that's crazy. I can get sponsored on Twitch. Huh, they have like a little thing where you can just accept sponsorships. It's a lot of like mobile game ads though. It's kind of cool though. I should keep an eye on that. I'll see if I can find something that's actually worth sponsoring instead of just some random trash. Let's see here. How do I add emotes on Twitch? Content? Roles manager? I don't know. Tomb Kings OP, please nerf. Let's see here. Twitch emotes. Let's see here. Where do I go? How to manage your emotes. Viewer rewards. Head to dashboard. On the left-hand side, go to viewer rewards. Seems easy enough. Stream summary, earnings, payouts, community, roles, manager, activity, followers list. Yo, where is it at? Subscriptions, sponsorship, settings. That was quick. It was a very fast game. He kind of just dipped when he realized his build had nothing against me. Yeah, I don't feel like playing Raid Shadow Legends unless they're willing to pay me like $5,000. Look, if Raid wants to sponsor me for like 5K, all right, I'll happily tell people about the game. All right. Hell, with that amount of money, I can give everyone watching like 10 bucks. I'm pretty sure everyone would be happy to watch a Raid ad for 10 bucks. All right, I can pay it forward. We all get to benefit from the 6 sponsorships. Emotes, wonderful. I finally got there. Add emotes, sick. Let's see here. There we go. I finally got it. I finally got there. Let's see, where is it at? Shouldn't it be in my gallery? Oh, does it have to be a PNG to work for Twitch? Do I have to export it as a PNG? Chaticity.png. Maybe that's what will do it. What is this build? It's what just deleted the Ogre Kingdoms. Ogre Kingdoms Ranged has nothing on this build. Image is not between 112 pixels and 4096 pixels. So what, I gotta make this thing smaller? Auto resize. Have a minimum file size of 1 megabyte. How big is it? How big did I make this thing? It's 3 kilobytes. Okay, so that should be fine. Yo, Twitch is a pain, man. Twitch is a pain sometimes. Come on, just let me upload it. Bone tied, yeah. So the best Tomb Kings build that we've come across today is Just starting out with like 1 million Tomb Guard and skeletons. What's your lord got? Just Djaf's and Neru's incantation. He's on a horse, Restless Dead for the healing. So you got lots of healing. Image is not between 112 pixels and 4,000. I thought it was though. How strange. Is it like too big? Is it too big for the Twitch? Let's see our image. Let's scale it down. Let's see here. Actually, you know, file, new, and we'll do what? 50 by 50? Wait, okay, wait. What's image size for Twitch emotes? If you're making a Twitch emote, it's, wow, 56 by 56. 112 by 112 for larger platforms. Wait, but then why won't it let me submit? This is totally, this is just 100 by 100. Why is it? Come on, Twitch. Maybe it has to be exact. Maybe it has to be exactly 112. Let me try that. Let's see here. So what if I go to this thing and make a new file? Let's go 112, man. Twitch, man. Twitch. Honestly, Twitch is way easier to go for because, like, you don't have to manage thumbnails as much. I will say, though, YouTube. YouTube is the life. Feel great on YouTube. Sorry, Twitch, guys. Let's see. Okay, so I'll just resize this. There we go. And then if I export this, then will it let me do it? The chadness of the image cannot be scaled down. All right, here we go. It's scaled up again. It's slightly scaled up. This time, it should totally work. Do you need emote help? Okay, it just had to be exact. I figured it out. There you go. We did it. Upload. There we go. New Twitch emote. Hell yeah. And I can do the same thing for Jimmy. Get in here, Jimmy. And I'll yeah, so I'll add him to the YouTube too, so you guys can spam him if you so like. Chad Jimmy. Let's see here. Where's my selection tool? Sorry I can't show this on stream right now, but I have a bigger version to showing off what's on my desktop just in case there's like something super incriminating or who knows what. Let's see here. Yeah, there's a lasso tool. It's okay. It's just like a radio show, really. You know, who even watches the stream? Who even watches the stream as a, you know, as like a video, right? I know all you guys got me on your second monitor. That's where it's at. All right, here we go. Let's get the Jimmy. Let's get the Jimmy fit in perfectly there. I can make his face super big, actually. Oh god, I don't know how I feel about that. Okay, wait, let's see if he fits properly if we just scale him like this. Okay, you know what, that'll do. All right, you guys are getting your new emote soon. This is beautiful. Sharpen, radius, amount. Holy crap. All right, looks a little cursed, but you know what? We take it. Ah, yeah, this is perfect. All right, export as jimmy.png. All right, that'll do. Then we go back to the YouTube. And we can add another emote. Let's see here. Where is it at? Emojis, add another one. Where is it at? Upload. Oh yeah, all right, it should be coming soon, guys. Chad, Jimmy. All right, save and publish, and then we go to the Twitch side, and then we add it in there too, and then all my work is done here. Upload. All right, we're done. Wonderful. Now I just have to win this tournament. Easy peasy, right? No second screen today. You're on the big monitor. Oh my gosh, dude, that's stressful. Oh my gosh, it showed up on Twitch. It's beautiful. Yo, hell yeah. It works. Emotes abound. Yo, thank you so much for the emotes, man. It came from Anchor Standard, longtime viewer. Yo, Anchor Standard, thank you. Because of you, people can now spam some very heavy cheekbone pictures. You like it? Nice. Hype, amazing. Oh my gosh. All right, how's the tournament going? Back to the tournament. What are we looking at here? Scrambled egg special, and Fish are still playing Sampo and Opal Bear. I think we basically played against everyone that might make it to the top 3 though. Where's the milk emote? There is a milk emote. There's a milk emote right here, man. Look at that. It might not look like a milk emote, but it is. If you are unfamiliar with Canadian milk bags. Yo, I should make a new text channel that's just like memes and art. I should make a new text channel that's just memes and art. It's too good not to have. Because we've been getting a lot of memes and art recently. So you gotta... Might as well, right? And then it'll just be like a nice text channel that I can go back to whenever I need ludicrous memes. Uh-huh. Just ASMR Total War. All right. Yeah, we're just gonna, I'm just gonna get like the, just the whole bunch. There you go. So there's the Lewin picture that we can get in there. Got the other one. And then you guys can just start filling it up with whatever craziness you want. Should be getting to semifinals soon too, which is very exciting. All right. And then by Karavthir. Then we go back here. By Anchor Standard. Did I spell that right? Anchor Standard. Okay, yes. Amazing. We did it. All right, sick. And then you guys can just post there whenever. Oh my gosh. And lives in the Stone Age. I'm working on it. What do you mean I live on the Stone Age? It takes a hot second. Yo, honestly, the emote's amazing. It actually reads pretty well. I think I can improve on it slightly. Maybe I'll take the time to do that later, but the readability is quite nice. It's quite nice. But now we wait. We're waiting. If I can just win 2 more matches. So far, it's myself at the top, Oishi number 2, B6 number 3, Outer Region number 4. B6 is Skaven. Tomb Kings, I think, have a decent matchup versus Skaven. All right, here we go. Tomb King should be fine versus Skaven, I think. The thing is, B6 has played so much Skaven, he probably has some crazy forbidden tech. Tomb King's better than Bretonia? I'd say so, yeah. The matches have felt a lot easier. So sad. Oh, we got B6 in chat. Yo, do you have some sick schemes, or like, you think you're screwed? Tell me now so I don't have to stress out, man. What is it? Outer Region's not streaming the second tourney. What? Outer Region streams, by the way. It's great. Haven't actually checked him out, but he does stream. Could go double Scorpion for a cheap Terror piece. Maybe? I feel like Flensing eats... I think Flensing just eats the Scorpions, right? It's only 6,000 HP. I have, but it could go wrong so fast. Okay, so you just have to, like, if you nail it, then it's not bad. Canadian milk bag sounds so funny. I might have to start calling people that. Aw, yeah. Hey, I'm a little terrified. What has 20% spell resist? Tomb Scorpions? Whoa, they have 20% spell resist? Since when? I didn't even know that was a thing. Do all the constructs have that? No, it's just Tomb Scorpions. What about them? It gives them spell resist. That's like out of left field. Very strange. You think Setra drinks milk? He seems pretty strong. I'd go for it, yes. Especially if you look at the armor blocker we got going on. Those are milk fortified rib cage. That's a milk fortified rib cage right there. Yeah, he's got some nice bones. Yo, I'm so nervous. Anyone but B6, man. I don't want to play against B6 because it's a matchup that I'm unfamiliar with. The odds that I accidentally just walk into a terrible fight is quite high, actually. It is quite high. Like, my whole army causes fear, which is good, I guess. But I don't know, man. What if he just kills me? He could just kill me. Oh, hey, Sotek, what's up? Oh, you're the one that asked about emote help. Oh my gosh. I missed you earlier. I'm sorry, Twitch chat. Yo, Sotek, I abuse Twitch chat. I just ignore them all the time. It's a bad habit. They have Lich Priests entombed within them. Helps to have wizards operating on... Yo, Sotek, can you believe it? People in chat earlier said that they should give Necrotechs horses. They said... Wait, does actually... Do Necrotechs... It's all... Are they nobility or do they actually ride horses? Because it'd be pretty funny if the only character that can ride horses in lore doesn't have a horse mount in Warhammer. That would be sick. CA just toying with your lore. That would be brutal. You don't want to play versus any of the top four? Well, if you're playing as Skaven, I think that that would make sense. You are playing Skaven too, so yeah. We'll see how it pans out. Opal Blair and Sampo still fighting it out. Yo, I feel like they gotta remove the horses and just buff chariots up, you know? I guess removing horses would be just a feel bad move at this point though. Oh my gosh. Sotek, no. Yo, Sotek, the messages sound so defeated, man. Oh god. Dude, yo, CA did you dirty, man. There's not even like a lick of hope left. Oh no. Sotek, no. That's brutal. CA spits on Tomb Kings in general. Ooh, yeah, B6. Can you beat Vampire Counts? I don't want to play versus Vampire Counts. That sounds like hell. So does Games Workshop, so I guess it's lore accurate. Remove all horses. What? Who would lose out the most? I guess Bretonia would be pretty sad. Yo, semifinals are starting soon. I'm 2 wins away from making a sick video. I might still make this into a video. I might still make this into a video regardless. The 4-0 start is pretty good. As long as I don't just get annihilated in my last game, it's fine. Why can't Kalita get Gochek and Felix? Dude, Tomb Kings with Gochek and Felix would be so cool. Bretonia already sad. Not as much as Skaven. Not as much as Skaven. I think the bottom tier factions are probably Skaven, Bretonia, and High Elves. And even Bretonia is like at least B tier now. I think Bretonia has leveled up with the Green Knight and people learning how to play with them. High Elves and Skaven though feel like the pits. And even then High Elves can kind of kite their way to victory, where Skaven are just kind of... It's just the pits. It's where they belong though. Bretonia have hippogriffs? Oh god, poor hippogriffs. Yo, are these guys gonna finish their match? Come on, Sampo, Opal. Oh wait, no, Opal had to drop out. Wait a second, Sampo. Can take the win. Please report as a mirror. Yeah, Sampo didn't report his score, but yeah, I think I can just manually do it because Opal Bear had to drop out. God dang it. Whoa, someone just gave 200,000 IDR?
Awesome.
What the crap? What is that? Wait, IDR currency to CAD. 200,000? That sounds like a lot. It's orange, so it actually probably is quite a bit. Wait, how much did you just donate, man? That's the biggest amount of currency I've gone in one go ever. Okay, 1,000 IDR is 8 cents Canadian. But still, that's 0.08 times 200. Hell yeah, that's like $16. Thank you so much. Yo, that's a lot. Really like the tournament commentary, yo. Yeah, yo, the long break was really good. Is it rupees? Indian rupees? What is it? Indonesian.
I really like your tournament.
Indonesian rupiahs. Rupiahs? Ah.
Good luck with the tournament.
Yeah, Indonesian. Yo, that's sick. Holy crap, man. Thank you so much. That is by far... I'm 100 in air. I'm 100,000 in air. Amazing. Yo. All right, here we go. Top 4. Thank you so much, man. It really does help a lot. And it's good to hear that we are entertaining. I will keep it up. All right. Sampo made it to top 4. He managed to beat Outer Region. God dang. Gotta do some managing though. Oh, that's my alarm. Don't worry about it. Sampo barely won it out, so it's Sampo, B6, Oishi, and myself. We're gonna see who's Sampo playing as. Yo, cool donation, man. Dude, 200,000. It looks like so much, man. It still is a lot, though. Usually we get like, you know, like the mini like $2, which is still very nice, but god dang. Slowly turning into a wholesome stream. Yeah, what happened to chat laughing at butt jokes? What happened to you guys? Outer region, you might get it in depending on if Sampo. Outer region, okay. Sampo has dropped out, which means that we'll go into the tiebreaker. At outer region, at fish. Fishy. You guys are tie breaker. Sampo dropped. Please open spec slot. Congratulations, you barely made it. Outer region. So what we gotta do is we still gotta finalize the tournament and advance top 4, and then we should be good to go. Very nice. This is the closest yet. Today's a really good day so far. So B6 is gonna play against the winner of Outer Region and Fish. I'll be playing against Oishi's Ogre Kingdoms again, which is kind of spooky. We're all part of the Goon Squad. No, chat, no, don't devolve. Okay, keep it together, chat. Let's see here. All right, Outer Region made the lobby. Dude, you barely made it. Hell yeah. Join with code. Ah, crap. I didn't join as a spectator. Outer Region, spectate. There you go. So this one's going to be vampire counts against the greenskins. No, was it greenskins? Fish is playing greenskins? Okay. Much spice indeed. Who will win it? We'll do this. We'll cast our game against Oishi. And then onwards. Who bans first? It's whoever was top bracket on Total Tavern. Which I believe is, I think, Outer Region. You do. Outer Region bans first. This will be very exciting. I feel like greenskins suck versus vampire counts. Greenskins in general are kind of low tier. They're kind of in the B tier, I'd say. Let us see. Let us see. What do greenskins do against the black coach? That's the biggest problem right now. Black coaches are a spice tool that can murder and tear out everything. Without really strong focus fire, you're gonna die. So what's he gonna do? I don't know. What I do know is I gotta finish my food. Can't have my dilute creamy pasta sitting around. Goblin spears. Goblin spears are actually not that bad, but yeah. Squigs. Don't squigs just die to like Gaze of Nagash? I feel like Gaze of Nagash just deletes squigs, so you can't really go for that. I don't know, man. And then they have zombie summons for your Doom Diver catapults. Man, yeah. I'm so surprised by the 200,000. The 200, it's such a large number, man. It's the same with Vietnamese currency. Vietnamese multiply by 1,000 before it starts being worth anything. Such is life. What we got? Crypt ghouls, lots of zombies, some skeletons. It's a vampire counts build. What do you expect? Wurzag? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Is Warzak just gonna get sniped? Night Goblin Big Boss? What? I haven't seen this. Empowering Shrooms. Affects unit if unit is a squig. Effect range 35 meters? What is this? It's not even that good. I don't know. Maybe he'll make it work. I'm skeptical. He has a squig thinking, so like you could combo squig summon into empowering shrooms. The potion of healing's kind of cool. Acid burp is in there. The Warzag, he's got a bunch of damage abilities. Makes sense, makes sense. Oh, miscast chance? Okay, that's kind of funny. So the vampire counts overcast anything, they will definitely take damage. Bonewood staff, yeah, so it's a bunch of melee buffs. On the vampire count side, we're seeing double scab scrath, extremely meta. Corpse carts for days. And Heinrich Kemmler himself, as he rides out of the woods, majestic how he is, with just Nahak. Chaos Tomb Blade for healing. Doesn't even have the other healing ability. It's an extra 0.1% you can get. But I guess he figures he doesn't really need it. There's a Black Coach, as expected. And the triple cap coming in at the beginning of the game. Overall, we got an interesting greenskin build. There's a lot of HP here, but if the greenskins can do enough damage, maybe they'll be fine. Greenskins do have very high DPS infantry. The squig should be able to outduel the Black Coach at the beginning of the battle. Lots more HP, lots more damage, way better stats. We do see a greenskin capture. Vampire count's not playing too aggressively today. So maybe they're just going for the trading game. Makes sense against a high DPS melee faction. Chaos Dwarves in the meta right now, they're looking pretty good. Just answering a question. Interesting. So, yeah, greenskins are posting up. They got the archers over here. Vampire counts might have a hard time actually diving these guys if the squigs are in position. Slightly out of position, though. The Black Coach slams into the spears. Does get stopped as they are spears. The charge reflect, doubling the damage that these gobos do against Black Coach. Already taking some pretty nice damage. Deleting a handful of goblin archers, though. Turns out double scab scrath does one-shot them. And the squig, on its way to get to the Black Coach, just deletes a bunch of crypt ghouls. And it looks like they might actually lose to the gobbo spears there. There's the net. Okay. Warzak does come with the net. It has 2 uses. And he's going to slam that down on Kemmler. Snipe on Kemmler would be huge, but here's a problem when it comes to this thing. Attack animations are hard to come by. Buffs it up, though. Plus 24, plus 24. Kemmler gonna be able to start moving again. But he does get tackled a little bit. 78 speed to 73. This thing's pretty fast, but it looks like Kemmler does get his escape attempt. Black Coach is having a very rough time, though. Getting charged by the little squiggies. Pretty brutal time for this. And if it dies, that's a core tool for the vampire counts down. So far, the squigs are really showing off how powerful they can be when you don't have something like Vargulfs to cycle charge them. But mayhaps he doesn't need it. Comes on in with the Mortis engine next. Dang, that guy's fast. Look at that charge animation, 86 speed. Actually faster than the Black Coach. Terrifying. Black Coach over here. He's running for his life. Looking a little sus, ain't it? Oh, we got a little bit of lag. Oh, run! Run, it's a Lizardmen trailer all over again. You actually cast the game from the Black Coach. I don't have to move. I feel like that'd be great. You can see Kemmler is actually getting attacked a little bit. Squig does decide to leave it, though. The Black Coach lives another day. White Kings are still in fairly good health, but they will die pretty quickly if he's not careful. Double Goblin summon over here, too. 8 Peekaloonies. Okay, yeah, so he's bought some Fanatics. Oh, are they Fanatics? It just says Night Goblins, but I forget if it hides if they're Fanatics or not. Yeah, two big squigs is actually doing pretty well for himself here. Value trading's not bad, but we are seeing a bit of a collapse of the greenskin front line. They basically only have their squigs to do damage right now. And that's not too pretty, is it? It's a little rough. Actually holding points can be difficult. You can see Sternsmen Graveguard over here are really good versus a couple Night Goblins, Crypt Ghouls secure the point. The greenskins are on a timer. Yes, they're trading up, but vampire counts love it when you're only barely trading up, as they are one of the best factions in the entire game for hunkering down and never getting routed off. Big collapse on the archers means that, yeah, the greenskins, they'll be losing even more DPS. Vampire count's actually getting pretty close on value at this point, and it looks like basically just ignored the double squig. You know, they don't really have that many targets. Yeah, they might have killed one black coach, but can they kill the Mortis engine? Can they kill the White Kings? Can they do it in less than 5 minutes? Because after 5 minutes, that's 180 tickets per minute. The game's gonna be over, and that's not a lot of time. So triple cap definitely making it pretty rough. The far side is far and well secured. Looks like the Fanatics have not really done too much on that side of the battlefield, and it's starting to look a little sus. No Black Orcs, no Giant. Very hard to take more than 1 point if you do that type of playstyle. Way better in land battle, but not so much here. Squig though, rampaging. Look at that, here we go, Fists of Gork. But is he gonna attack? Looks like he's not gonna attack. Kind of unfortunate. We do have a little big charge of the boar charge on the Crypt Horrors. Little bit of damage. He might get them to crumbling. Maybe even shatter them. They are taking a lot of damage. But what? There's 3 zombies on the capture point. Skeletons. That's like 7 capture weight since they're injured. Corpse Cart brings it up to 10. Another Crypt Ghoul unit. We're looking at like 13 capture weight. It's going to need both single entities on the point and a unit of infantry. And even then, another 2 Crypt Horrors come on in. Monstrous Infantry rock the solid... Oh, only 3 capture weights, so not that much. Same as the single entities. But, it's going to be tough. Turns out you can just ignore squigs and kill everything else. Yeah, Maximilianer. It turns out you can just, you can just ignore the squigs. Like, yeah, they have like what? How many kills? 238 and 168 kills. But like after the black coach died, it's just getting bogged down by Crypt Horrors. This is terrible. The double goblin loss here on the far side was really bad. The black coach, it lived. Oh my gosh. Or maybe it got resummoned. Oh yeah, no, it did live. It ran from the squig. Actually came back into here to clear off the infantry. And yeah, it seems like this is a pretty bad matchup indeed for the greenskins. Outer region, spooky player, gonna be annihilating them. Yeah, Outer is just really good too at keeping all his single entities alive. The squigs do die in a long grind, it turns out, for how expensive they are. That is very disappointing. And the nets just weren't enough to kill Kemmler. He's a really slippery character. Starting off at 78 speed, 45 melee defense. If he wants to survive, he most definitely can. Double squig gets routed off. And that means B6 is going to be facing against the vampire counts. I think it's basically impossible for the greenskins to win at this point. So I need to replace Sampo in the thing. Look, if greenskins manage to come back here, all right, I'll happily switch it again. But this is about as bad as it gets, right? Double squig route. Did he even bring Krell? No Krell. Didn't even need him. He's like, screw your single entities. My Crypt Horrors kill all of them, apparently. Though technically Giants would be able to kill Crypt Horrors. Giants are really slow. And they might still die to just a big old zombie grind. Dang, so many horrors, man. There's so many of them. They're endless. That puts Outer Region in the top 4. Very interesting. And that means that we will be up against Oishi's Ogre Kingdoms. Vampire counts take the cake. Very solid match. Greenskins. So much value on these guys, man. If they could just take only... if they could take 10 of the ROR squig, I think they would have a much better position. Like, they killed, you know, almost 500 undead. It just wasn't enough. Cav wasn't really doing anything. The infantry kind of died to the chariots. Brutal. Vampire counts are one of the strongest factions in a melee grind. By quite a long shot. Unless you count Nurgle. Alright, here we go. It's time. Oishi rematch. So I doubt he's gonna go for the same gun build. As long as I don't get caught by like some stupendously powerful rush, I should be okay. Yeah, it makes sense. They do have no ranged. It's how they balance it. Outer region, you're up against B6. It's the best of 3 against Oishi. It is. This is the 3rd time I'm facing him. It's the first time we lost to a fat rush. The 2nd time we won because he went for a ranged build. What are they going to do this time? So I need the Night Goblin War Boss with the Rampage. Yeah, but Kemmler can definitely keep distance. He's spooty, man. All right. All right, all right. I'll be back in a second while we wait for Oishi. Oh boy, I don't know how we're gonna do this. I don't know, man. It's kind of spooky. What if he rushes me again? Here we go. He hasn't messaged back yet, though. Kind of still waiting on him. So, yeah, if he goes for another ginormous rush. What did he even have in the last game? Let me actually just check real quick. Replays. Did I even save that one? Okay, save that one. From this morning. Crap, I didn't save it, so I don't have his build or anything. What if he just goes for the Mega Rush? Then I'm dead. Cetra will carry you, trust. Oh boy. So, let's see. Never change your build. Intensity. It's true. It's true. We know a ranged Ogre Kingdoms build has no shot against Tomb Kings. So that's a good sign. The bad sign is like, do I have enough here? Do I even have enough? Can't be that bad. Like, Ogre Bulls are kind of expensive and they take a lot of damage from skeleton archers. I think I'll probably still be fine. What else could he bring? He could bring trust in the Cetra army blocker. Let's see here. The elite Ogre Kingdom's cavalry is kind of spooky. Ba 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 da ba da ba. So like, yeah, but like you can't take iron blasters though. He just can't. It's just an impossibility. Do I need a source of terror versus the ogres? I feel like I do. But all my terror causing units kind of suck. They all kind of suck. Technically, you can take the Tomb Prince with Tomb Strike to get 23 seconds of terror. But that just makes them extremely expensive. I don't know how I feel about that one. Just don't bring terror into Ogre Kingdoms. That would be crazy. Don't know how I feel about that one. A million scrap launchers. That also loses to the Hierotitan, thankfully. What if next battle you pretended that you were still Cetra and talked like him? I don't know how he talks. Turns playing Warcraft 3, hell yeah. Or she has not messaged back yet. You know, maybe he's just sick and tired of playing against Tomb Kings. And then we make our way to the finals. Just chuck empty bowls of food. Terrifying for ogres. Technically, Tomb Kings, they're just bones. And there's not a lot of marrow, I don't think. So they should be slightly terrifying for ogres. I am the terror. That's not what you guys were saying earlier today. Let's see here. But yeah, I think it should be pretty hard for Ogre Kingdoms because they're kind of forced to do a big fat rush. They're kind of forced to do just a YOLO rush in. And there's not really much they can do against skeleton horse archers either. Turns out skeleton horse archers are kind of amazing. How did they compare to Yeomen? So they're 475. If you compare them to Bretonnian Yeomen, they do less damage, but they have more range. They do 2 less damage from 17 to 15. 3 armor piercing damage, the Yeomen's 3 armor piercing. So they only do 2 less normal damage. I guess it's not too bad. Yo, Oishi hasn't responded to me yet. If he doesn't respond in 15 minutes, I'm legally allowed to kick him from the tournament. Okay, we probably won't just kick him. We'll give him some time. That last match was pretty fast, so you might not have expected it. Yo, where's he at, man? Where's he at? This blocker's another Caraftir banger. Dude, Caraftir whips these up fast, man. I mentioned I was going to play Tomb Kings yesterday, and then he whipped this out today. Yo, we're sick. So it looks like when it's not super stretched. I haven't figured out exactly what I want to do with my build yet. Yeah, this is, here you go. Here's normal Cetra. Instead of Widra. Is this the legend who won with Bretonnia recently? Me? Yeah, we won with Bretonnia. Technically, a few people have won with Bretonnia now, though. It turns out, they're not impossible. Not impossible to win with. You drew it a while ago? It was just chilling in your files? Holy crap, man. You just had it chilling? God dang. He's just big boned. Look at that width. Yeah, we're doing Tomb Kings. Tomb Kings had a lower than 50% win rate at the beginning of today. They had a 48% win rate. Now they have a 51% win rate. Thanks to yours truly. You're looking for Charix? Yeah, Charix won with Betonia. He also won with High Elves. He's Chad. He's crazy. Oishi has not messaged me. Go Chariot of the Gods against Oishi? Are you kidding me? Like, we technically beat him earlier, so like, if he doesn't show up and we have to kick him, then it's fine, right? You know? Technically, you know, if you don't show up, then like, you know, then you lose the fight by default, right? You know, it's totally fine. This is not some sick Anticity tournament corruption. So B6, by the way, I think he lost to Outer Region's Vampire counts last time. I wonder if he's gonna beat Outer Region this time around. I don't know if I'd rather face Vampire counts or what. Last time he, or no, it was Charix. No, it was Charix that lost, I think, to Outer Region's Vampire counts, wasn't it? Yeah, that was pretty crazy. That was a fun match. Oh, man. But yeah. Charix wasn't able to beat Vampire counts with Skaven. Can B6 do it? The problem is that if you run weapon teams, the White Kings are just going to walk to them slowly and menacingly. Undead Finals would be hype. It'd be very hype. An Undead Finals where we just somehow beat the Vampire counts. How do you even beat the Vampire counts? I guess I don't know, man. You could probably get a couple archers going, but like they're just gonna die, aren't they? Vampire counts are so good at shutting down range units. Would we win the Undead Finals? So I have Ushopti. That's pretty cool. I have Tomb Guard. So I have my Pseudo Crypt Horrors. I got my Pseudo Graveguard. Graveguard got that anti-infantry though, which is kind of spook. We know single entity wise, we die. Our single entities suck against Vampire counts. So you can't really afford to do that. Made the better Skeleman win. They got more meat on them bones than Vampire counts. Thing is, if I don't go for a ranged, we're screwed, right? I need to have some sort of ranged units. Skull catapults, dies to zombie summons. Gotta have some sort of range supremacy, I think. Can you even kill the coaches? I have a couple tools for black coaches. Black coaches aren't as good against Tomb Kings. Yes, you have a lot of infantry, but you also have a lot of cav. Decently sped up cav. Great bows can be really nice in a pinch. Hierotitan needed. I wonder how the great bows actually fare into vampire counts. Depends on the map, maybe. I worry that they won't do enough damage to win the game, though. It's gonna be a tussle indeed. Bone Giant has performance anxiety. The poor thing. Yo, Oishi's actually not responding. I might actually need to kick him. If B6 and Outer Region finish before Oishi shows up, I'll probably have to kick him. I messaged him 14 minutes ago. Cetra on Chariot of the Gods. Yeah, where'd it go? Maybe something came up. Rigged. We rigged it. We successfully rigged the tournament. Hmm. Casket of Souls. Well, like, it doesn't do enough damage. Like, Casket shooting zombies all game is not gonna get value. Outer Region, you done? All right. Here's the code. Or she just didn't respond. So I guess we're moving on. I guess we're moving on to the finals. All right. Well, corruption induced. It's been, you know, if he shows up before we load into the battle, then we'll play him. But if he doesn't show up, I don't want to waste Outer Region's time. Isn't he Korean? It's like morning for him. But usually people tell me if they drop out. Usually I get a little mini heads up. So kind of strange that we haven't seen him. All right, everyone, close your eyes. Ignore the corruption. Sent him another message just in case he needs the ping. I don't know, maybe he fell asleep. Maybe he actually just like chucked his PC out the window after that Ogre Kingdoms game. I doubt it though. Oh, she's pretty cool. They were cool guys, so I don't think so. Kind of strange that he just disappeared. And as he rigs the tournament, I'm not doing it on purpose. Oh, there's a fire going on somewhere. All right, vampire counts. Vampire counts are an annoying faction. Yeah, definitely not corruption. Most definitely not corruption. I could not see how it would even be close to something you would call corruption. Let's see. Is this what I want? Is this what I want? Is this what I really, really want? Is this what I want? What I really, really want? Oh, God. Oh, boy. Vampire counts. The vampire. I feel like vampire counts are big butts. I think I'm gonna get murdered. What the crap am I supposed to do? Kepler guard, auto take. Kepler guard are like auto take in every matchup. Let's see here. What map should we play on? Crystal Lake, maybe? Crystal Lake's not a bad one. He's ready. Oh boy, here we go. Mad lad's already ready. So, vampire counts, huh? Eh. Eh. They're gonna have a lot of crypt ghouls. That's for sure. Gonna have a whack load of crypt ghouls. I have an idea. I have but a singular idea. Casket of Souls spam. Let's go like only range units. Infinite Ushapti for the win. The problem here is my Nahakar horsemen really don't do as much. And they're kind of a core unit of the roster. So it's a little tough. Just a little tough. Vargeists. Yeah, yes, Vargeists. I guess the horsemen are good against Vargeists, so you might as well take a couple. Might as well take a couple of these too. I just gotta not get stuffed up on a point for the whole day. And then mayhaps we shall be okay. Maybe one of these just in case he goes for something spooky. Oh man, I guess I just need capture weight. I don't know, man. What's a man supposed to do here? Another one of these, I guess. Or Carrion? Can Carrion kill Vargeist? I doubt Carrion can kill Vargeists. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna freaking die. There's nothing I can do. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Only mild corruption. If we lose this though, then it doesn't matter. Here we go. It's the undead. I got a sick play though. Don't tell Outer Region. I got an insane play. Look at this. Look at this majesty. Park our horsemen over there. Got our Kepler Guard. And I have a whack load of high DPS infantry. The plan is simple. Just kill him. We're just gonna kill him. Our infantry DPS is very high. Ready. Alrighty. And yeah, I just gotta send it. Here we go. There's 16 units. Has Vargulf, some White Kings. Okay, interesting, interesting. I have some horse archers. I have Ushapti I can bring on in if I really feel like it. Does he have crypt ghouls over here? Love to cycle charge me some crypt ghouls. There's this Vargulf Kemmler shenanigans. Okay. This is not bad though. As you can see, I already get a pretty nice charge on his ghouls at the beginning of the match. So that's just like a little bit of poke damage, right? Here we go. We got the Cetra in here. So he only has the one Vargulf. That makes you feel pretty comfortable taking some guys at the beginning here. My cav charges on the ghouls should actually be rather painful for him. Okay, we're bringing them in. Here we go. Just get a flat old charge on them. Ghouls have taken half HP. That's solid. It's a solid enough start, right? And now he's getting on the points. So, Stearnsmen, okay. It's not like he has too many units here. He actually brought in a couple doggos, interesting. You know what? Let's just, yeah, let's just hit the doggos up. Okay, we have another capture point, and I'm just gonna try using my infantry advantage here to pull out ahead. Okay, yeah, we're getting the charges in here. Very nice. And we just want as much surface area as possible here. With enough surface area, anything's possible. You shop here coming on in. Yeah, I'm gonna get Chariot here. Start working them. There we go. So we got the ghouls getting murdered. Gonna get a little bit of an anti-large action going on there. So far, I have a double cap. He has this high ground though, because of the Stearnsmen. But you know, the damage trading's going fine. How's Cetra doing? Cetra's doing fine. So we lost some of our cav, but should be okay. The Vargulf against Cetra. I think Cetra actually wins that one quite handily. That's pretty good. Trading wise, it's fairly close, I'd say. Do I want Cav though? I feel like I almost don't want Cav. I like want to Shopti. Anyways, here we go. Cetra the Chad against the Vargulf. With Ushopti support, he should be fairly advantaged in that situation. Here we go, again the Ushopian. Dude, Cetra's such a Chad. You seeing this damage he's dishing out? What a Chad. What an absolute unit. King of Camry for sure, man. Yo, can you just keep killing that? That would be amazing, man. Dude, if Cetra just deletes that, that would be aces, man. That would be golden. All right, so that fight's going pretty well. This fight's just kind of grinding on, but we do still have this middle area. If I can get enough DPS out, we'll be fine. If we can keep this thing crumbling, odds of victory skyrocket immediately. We also have an Ushopti summoned. I'm just gonna pop down on Kremler. Yeah, we're gonna pop it down on Kremler. Who cares about the White Kings? I'll just keep grinding over there. His corpse cards can't really do much if they don't have any units to keep alive. There you go. So we'll just finish crumbling them away. All right. We'll get the Kemler beat up. The Vargulf is taking a lot of damage, but there we go. Middle secured. So now all I gotta do is clean up the forces on the flank. Kemler overextended. He got caught up in the cav. So he's actually dying pretty hard. Dude, Horse Setch was such a Chad. I can't believe it. He's such a Chad. Are you seeing this, guys? He deleted him. Dude, nothing can defeat the Horse Setra. What a god. Yo, this is actually an insane victory, man. Yo, he's like dying. He's like dying. Like it's like not even close kind of dying. Dude, my army was just superior. What the crap? Did we just out vampire counts the vampire counts? Like straight up, I'm like, we just deleted his front line. Like nothing was able to put him a fight. Yo, what the? It almost makes vampire counts look like the garbage. Anyone else getting that feeling? Varric's Reavers are over there. Dude, the Mad Lad has nothing left. He's gone. What the crap? The Vargulf did nothing to Cetra because he's a god. Double Viking over here. All right, let's not throw this game though. Let's give these guys bonus versus large. Oh, the bonus versus large is spooky. Okay, that's pretty good. Mass crumbling going on over there. I guess we'll shoot the corpse cart now. The kills on the crypt ghouls early on, I feel like were a huge dub. Dude, the Varric's Reavers are just dying. Holy crap, they're just dying. Yo, the Kepler Guard are insane too. Dude, I can't believe we just won a melee grind against vampire counts. There's only one king of the bone zone. God dang, triple cap. What? Dude, yeah, there go the Reavers. Okay. Yo, the cleanup with the chariots was pretty sick. All right, well, I'll scooch up a little bit further. Dude, he has nothing left. My infantry were just so much better at killing his infantry. These Nahakar warriors are actually insanely good. What was that? You brought him back. Kamler's back for round 2. Pretty hype. Come at me, Kamler. Let's see here. Yeah, I can't believe how bad the Vargulf did against Cetra, by the way. That bonus versus large is not to be messed with. Cetra is insanely strong there. Oh, crap. It's a win to death. Partial dodge, I'll take it. But yeah, he's running dry. He's pretty bone dry right now. There's not much he can really summon on in. He has a couple crypt ghouls, I guess, but that's about it. Let's see here. Yeah, I got my Realm of Souls thing pretty fast too. I think it's like, it's probably a mix of like that crazy healing. Yo, what the crap? Yeah, yo, the healing was crazy. Dude, that was just, that was a stomp. What the crap? That was like the easiest Tomb Kings game I ever played. I think build-wise, we were way ahead because the, like if you just look at his infantry, right? So much money went into the White Kings, but they can't actually help the infantry. So the healing for the corpse carts just never really triggers. These guys cleave through zombies like no one's business. What the crap? Yeah, and then they just got their sick heal while they were all taking damage at the same time. The cavalry actually, the early capture cavalry. Yeah, that was the finals. We're done here. I guess it's over. I don't think we had a single game where I was really sweating. Are Tomb Kings OP? Are Tomb Kings actually OP? Dude, the Crypt Horrors did nothing. Without infantry support, they really start to fall off. The dog summon ended up being a misplay. Like, I think that put them a bit behind, but like, dude, this is like the perfect against wide counts. Fat dub. Yo, I'm gonna turn that one into a video. We did it. We won with the weakest. We won with the weakest undead faction, apparently. And then everyone in the comments is gonna argue that like Tomb Kings are actually goated or something. Cetra does not lose. Our semi-final opponent dropped out. I guess they do live in Korea, so it is like really late for them. It's kind of weird that they dropped out without a word. But yeah, I think that's a pretty good showcase. If you want to play Tomb Kings, feel free to copy my builds. If you play against dwarves, just Alt F4 and you'll be fine. There you go. They were the best undead just a patch ago. This patch, they're pretty bad. Well, congratulations to myself for winning my own tournament where I kicked off the semi-final opponent. But you know what? Here on Anticity, Total War, YouTube, the corruption can run deep. But who cares? Actually, yeah, that's true. People are spamming the War Sphinxes. Tomb Kings didn't even get nerfed though, did they? All right, before I tap on out, Tomb Kings got their War Sphinxes got slightly more expensive. Cetra got slightly better acceleration on its chariot. Like, they got no changes, man. Khalidah's immune to contact effects. Like, people will bring Khalida because of that. Casket of Souls got 50 gold cheaper. Like, yeah, nothing changed. All right, well, peace out. I'll see you guys tomorrow. What do we play next, actually? I'll do a quick poll. What next? Question mark. Kislev? High Elves? Corn? All very good options. If it's close, I'll get Twitch chat in there. Cathay? Oh crap, sorry Craft here. I forgot to add Cathay. I'll play Cathay at some point, alright? Maybe I'll play them on Friday. I don't see Cathay in there. We'll play them on Friday, it's fine. 44% High Elves. They're almost winning the majority. Rigged. Joke's on you, it's a dictatorship. Or I put on pretend votes. Yeah, we still got people bringing up Cathay. Alright, fine. You know what? Because Karathier, it's been around, alright. Alright, vote number 2. Vote number 2. Cathay or High Elves, okay? It's a simple choice between the two. What would you rather see? This one's more pitched. 52% for 49%, 50-50. 52-47. Doesn't even add up to 100, whatever. 53-47. Looks like High Elves are slightly in the lead, but they definitely need votes. Don't make me play Cathay, guys. Anything but Cathay. Yeah, I gotta do the poll on Twitch then. This is way too close. What the crap? Who next? Question mark. Cathay or High Elves. Come on, Twitch. I believe in you. Okay, so we'll add up the Twitch votes. Voting Cathay for Karathier. Look, we can always do Cathay next afterwards. Man, you guys are crazy. High Elves or Cathay. Looks like Twitch is voting very similarly to YouTube. I think High Elves barely. Democracy was never an option. Hey, if High Elves win, I'm happy to be democratic here, okay? Yeah, seems like, I can vote in my own poll on Twitch. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Look, the president can vote for themselves, okay? I'm just saying, if they can vote for themselves, I can vote for myself too. Let's just stop the count right now. High Elves are already at 60%. As a manager, as a dictator of this channel. Oh, hey, Oishi. Yeah, he didn't realize that he advanced. He was too tired because it's like 7 a.m. his time. He just stayed up all night for the tournament. Yeah, there you go. The count has stopped. And it looks like we're playing High Elves. Karathier, better luck next time, but the power of democracy is behind us right now. So, I don't know what to say, man. The popular vote, the people have spoken. I can't do anything about it, really. I'm gonna go take a rest now. We've been streaming for a solid 7 hours. Hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day. I hope you're ready for some sick High Elf kite games inspired by Charix himself tomorrow at the usual time. Peace out, people. Was a fun stream.